myself Yashaswini, and my brother Ronnie is here. Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram, Sujalam Sufalam Malayaj Sheetalam Shashamalam Mataram Vande Mataram Sujalam Sufalam Malayaj Sheetalam Shashamalam Mataram Vande Mataram Vande Mataram Sukhadamaradam Mataram Vande Mataram Vande Mataram Vande Mataram. Thank you guys.
Hi everyone. Kalyani, open the other door also. For some time at least. Open the door or otherwise close the door. Welcome dear changemakers and esteemed attendees. Thank you for gathering here today to support our collective journey toward achieving the Sustainable Development Goals. Your presence reflects a shared commitment to making a meaningful impact in our communities and beyond. At the heart of every social movement lies a story. Stories of resilience, innovation, and hope. TALTalks is a unique platform where these compelling narratives come to life. It is a space for changemakers like you to share your experiences, insights, and aspirations for a better world. TALTalks is more than just a platform to share the impactful stories. It is a global movement. Here, nonprofits can spotlight their incredible work, foster meaningful partnerships, and drive the change they aspire to see in the world. With our diverse and engaged audience, we are building a community that is eager for transformation and ready to take action. Let us draw inspiration from one another and explore the innovative ideas that will pave the way for sustainable change. Together, we can amplify our impact and contribute to a world where everyone thrives. With that, I'm happy to officially start Chapter 3 of TALTalks happening here at T-Hub. Thank you for being here, and let's make this event a transformative experience for all. Thank you one and all, and here is a small glimpse of about TALTalks and about us, actually, please. this is TALTalks. So we strongly believe in SDG 17, collaborations. So collaboratively we can make big impact in the society. And మన ఈ ప్రపంచంలో ఏం చూడాలనుకుంటున్నావు, ఏం మంచి చూడాలనుకుంటున్నావు అన్నీ మనందరం కలిసి చేయగలమని మేము గట్టిగా నమ్ముతాం. అందుకని చేంజ్ మేకర్స్ అందరినీ ఒక ప్లాట్ఫామ్ మీద తీసుకురావాలన్నదే TALTalks ఉద్దేశం. స్టోరీస్ విన్నప్పుడు ఇక్కడ చాలామంది యంగ్స్టర్స్ వచ్చారు. సో వాళ్ళందరూ కూడా 3 waysలో దే కెన్ పార్ట్ ఆఫ్ దిస్ TALTalks అండ్ అదర్ నాన్ ప్రాఫిట్స్. ఎలా అంటే, ఒకటి వాళ్ళు ఇన్స్పైర్ అయ్యి ఏ నాన్ ప్రాఫిట్ కాజ్తో వాళ్ళు కనెక్ట్ అవుతారో వాళ్ళు వాలంటీర్స్ అవ్వచ్చు, లేదా ఏదన్నా ఒక ఛాలెంజ్ నాన్ ప్రాఫిట్స్ ఫేస్ చేస్తున్న ఛాలెంజ్ని మేము అడ్రస్ చేయగలం మా ఇన్నోవేటివ్ ఐడియాస్తో అనుకుంటే వాళ్ళు సోషల్ ఎంటర్ప్రెన్యూర్స్ అవ్వచ్చు. సో ఏ రకంగా అయినా కూడా ఒక చిన్న ఐడియాని స్పార్క్ చేయగలిగితే మేము సక్సెస్ అయినట్టే. అండ్ ఈరోజు మీ అందరు ఇక్కడికి వచ్చి మా లక్ష్యాన్ని మీరు ఫుల్ఫిల్ చేయడానికి హెల్ప్ చేస్తున్నారు. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ వన్ అండ్ ఆల్. అండ్ ప్లీజ్ అందరూ నెట్వర్క్ అవుదాం, అందరూ కనెక్ట్ అవుదాం అండ్ కలిసి నిజంగానే ఎస్డిజి గోల్స్ మిత్ కాదు, నిజంగా సాధ్యం అవుతాయని ప్రూవ్ చేద్దాం. థ్యాంక్ యూ. అండ్ విత్ దిస్ ఐ ఇన్వైట్ మై కొలీగ్ జ్యోతి. ప్లీజ్ టేక్ ఓవర్.
Morning, one and all. I think that was an inspiring and fantastic start to the morning. I'll be hosting today's TALTalks, and I get this privilege to introduce each of the wonderful speakers we have today. If I may start, I'd like to invite Mr. Bhanu Chandra Garu, Operations Manager of the Mohan Foundation, to please come and join me here. While he's coming onto the dais, I just want to introduce Mohan Foundation. They are a pioneer in the field of organ donation and transplantation in India. Since 1997, the foundation has been dedicated to creating awareness about organ donation and saving lives through their work in facilitating organ transplants. Let's take a look at the AV to understand more about their inspirable journey.
Mohan Foundation, founded in 1997, has been a trailblazer in the field of organ donation and transplantation. Their mission is to raise awareness and build a robust system for organ donation across India. By facilitating organ donations and transplants, the foundation has saved thousands of lives, offering many individuals a second chance at life. Through its relentless efforts, Mohan Foundation has trained healthcare professionals, engaged communities, and influenced national policies to make organ donation more accessible and widespread. Their work continues to bridge the gap between the demand and availability of organs, bringing hope to patients in need. Please join us in welcoming Dr. Bhanu Chandra, Operations Manager of Mohan Foundation, to share the inspiring journey of this life-saving mission, the challenges they have overcome, the impact they've created so far, and how we can support their vision for saving even more lives in the future.
Thank you, team, for playing the AV. Before I just give the dais to Mohan Garu, a very, very warm welcome. We are all ready to be inspired by the work that you're sharing. Thank you.
Hello. Yeah, very good morning, one and all. First of all, thanks to TALTalk, the entire team, for inviting us and share our experience, what the impact we made on the society. As I'm Dr. Banu Chandra, working in the field of organ donation from past 14 years, and I have coordinated more than 750 donations in both Telugu states, and received Best Transplant Coordinator award twice with the Government of India. And this is about my foundation. The EV was very clear about Mohan Foundation work. And let me share what exactly organ donation is. See, generally we know about blood donation. It's a common thing. Anybody can go and donate blood whenever you get a message. Almost 10 or 15 years back, if anybody needs blood, even the own relatives are frightened to donate blood because they don't know what happened after donating blood. But now we just share the requirement of blood in WhatsApp group. People directly go to the hospital, the volunteers, they donate blood and they will come back to their regular work. This is happened only due to awareness. And next, cornea donation, nothing but eye donation. We call eye donation, the exact technical name is cornea donation. Cornea is nothing but the outermost layer of the eyeball. People feel that the eye donation is removing the entire eye. No, this is very simple. Just like the screen guard on your mobile, the cornea is placed on your eyeball. Removing of cornea takes 15 to 20 minutes by a technical team. There won't be any disfigurement. But it happens only after death. And whole body donation. Nowadays, elderly people are continuously sending us messages and calling, I want to donate my whole body. Why? What is the use of whole body donation? We give these whole bodies to medical colleges, not to hospitals. We give it to medical colleges. We hand over to anatomy department in medical colleges. They use these bodies for dissection purpose. So a person who donates his body to medical college, he is equivalent to a professor to the medical students, because students are learning lots of things by dissecting a dead body. And finally, organ donation. The complicated thing is involved in organ donation is law, acts. We have an act called THO 1994 Act. Transplantation of Human Organ Act passed in 1994 in India. So we made a definition for organ donation. Organ donation is donating a healthy organs from one person to other. So healthy organs is highlighted, okay? And who is the other person? Who is struggling for his life with organ failure, okay? And donation is made without any expectation. It means we won't pay even a single paisa to the donor. And the ways of donation, who can donate? People, those who are alive can donate some organs, and after death, we can donate some organs. Just a small question. I am alive now. What are the organs I can donate? Just tell me. What are the organs I can donate when I am alive? Anything. Kidney, because we have 2 kidneys, I can donate 1 kidney and I can be happily live with a single kidney. Any other thing? But I have only 1 liver. Part of liver. Yes, 1 kidney and part of liver is possible when I am alive. And after death? Eyes, heart, lungs, everything. After my death, what I need? Now I need my heart. I have a single heart. I can't donate. Now I have lungs. I need 2 lungs, so I can't donate. But after my death, I can donate anything. But the condition is healthy organs. Now tell me death. What is death? How can you say a person is dead? No, simply we can say when the heart stops, the person is dead. There is no blood supply. What are the changes happen when a person's heart stops? So there is no blood supply, no oxygen supply. So all the organs will be seized within 4 to 7 minutes. Can we use these organs for donation? Can we use? No, because there is no blood supply, no oxygen supply. After the heart is stopped, so all our organs are seized. We could not use these organs for organ donation. Then what is organ donation after death? What I am talking is the second type of death called brain death. Natural or cardiac death is a common death everybody knows when a person's heart stops its function. But organ donation is not possible in this type of death. The second type of death is brain death, where the person's brain dies first, than the heart. Majority of brain death cases are road traffic accidents, and some of the cases are IC bleeds, tumors. What is brain death? It is an irreversible state of consciousness. What is coma? Is both are same? No, coma is reversible condition. Brain death is irreversible condition. It means when doctor says a person is in coma, he is not dead. There is a chance to survive. But if doctor declare a person brain dead, it means that is a full stop. No other talk. He is no more. No blood supply and no oxygen to brain. So immediately brain cells will be die without oxygen and nutrition. Majority of brain death cases are due to road traffic accidents. And there are some special tests like pupillary response, corneal reflex, sensory, motor, gag reflex, cold calorie test. The final test is apnea test. This is the final test to confirm whether the person is in coma or brain death. But we won't perform this test. There are 4 specialized doctors will form a team and they perform all the tests. Then they will declare it on proper paper. Then it is legally brain death. So is there any age limit for organ donation? Because in brain death, brain is dead, but heart is functioning artificially with the support of ventilator for some hours, maximum 24 hours. So within these 24 hours, we approach the family members, we observe the stage of grief of the family, we give the message about organ donation and brain death, we try to convince them. If they say yes for organ donation, we take all the next procedure. So there is no age limit for organ donation depending upon the condition. What are the condition? The only thing is healthy organs. Because I said, in cardiac death, when heart is stopped, there is no organ donation. But in brain death, his brain is dead, but still heart is running artificially. So there will be blood supply and nutrition supply to all other organs. We can use these organs. There is a small confusion between organs and tissues. Organs are a specialized structure and specialized function will be there. Tissues are very small portions. So we should know what is organ, what is tissue. See, heart, liver, kidneys, lungs, pancreas, intestine. These are called organs, solid organs. And the other line, corneas, nothing but eyes, as I said, corneas, heart valves, skin, bone marrow, tendons and ligaments. Check the difference. So organ donation, I'm talking about organ donation. When a person is alive, he can donate 1 kidney and part of liver. And when a person is declared brain death, we can use entire organs. If it comes to tissue donation. When a person is alive, we can donate skin, not entire skin. Some portion of the skin from the back or thighs region. And we can donate tendons and ligament, not to others. When it is required in my body, it will be used from my other parts of the joints. And bone marrow, when we can donate bone marrow when we are alive. And the second is cardiac death. So we can use all tissues in cardiac death within 10 hours after heart stops its function. And brain death, we can use all tissues in brain death. Suppose a healthy person is declared brain death and family gave consent for organ donation. What are the things? Up to as of today, we are using 2 corneas, 2 lungs, heart, liver, pancreas, 2 kidneys. How many organs? 7 to 8 organs we can use. It means if a person declared brain death and family came forward for organ donation, we can save 7 to 8 people from one donation. So cadaver organ donation is purely voluntary. We won't force anybody. We won't give anything. It's purely voluntary. We counsel the family. If family say yes for organ donation, we will coordinate. No strings attached. My organ should be given to only my religious people. My organ should be given to only my caste people. No strings attached. Organ is organ. There is no difference between male and female for organ donation. No monetary benefits to donor family. As I said, we won't pay a single paisa. No monetary transactions to Mohan Foundation, as we won't charge anything. Where these organs are going? It is going to the people, to the patient, top on waiting list. Every state government is maintaining a waiting list of people like kidney, liver, heart, lungs. People has to register first. So these collected organs will be given to the top on the people, top on waiting list. Even though the person is in top, blood type, tissue type, body size of the donor and recipient, and degree of illness. These points will be considered because blood match is very important and tissue match is important and body size also, because 10 years boy declared brain death and we can't give the 10 years heart, lung, kidney to a 50 years or 60 years person. At same time, like 50 years or 60 years person declared brain death, we can't use that big organs to a small boy. So size is matter. And anonymous, we won't really, give the information about donor to the recipients and recipients about the donor. Everything will be recorded, but we won't share the information. Why organ shortage today? Family consent. We have a law called a request law, opt-in method we are following. We have to request the family, we have to counsel. So families say yes for organ donation, okay. Suppose I am ready to donate my organs, but I don't know when my death happens. I won't call to Mohan Foundation or anybody after my death. So who has to call? My family has to call. They have to come forward to donate organs. For this, what we have to do? I have to express my wish of organ donation to my family members today when I am alive. Then they will come forward to fulfill my wish in future when my death happen. And negative attitude towards organ donation, religious myths, as I said, see, even today some people are saying that I am okay with organ donation, but my religion won't allow. But we spoke to all the religious heads. Every person is saying organ donation is to save lives of others after our death. So all religious leaders gave permission for organ donation. Fear about the society. We are seeing many people from rural area. When we counsel, they say yes for organ donation, but they'll have a fear about without organs, my villagers won't allow the body inside the village. Then we speak to local like Sarpanch, MPTC, ZPTC, we motivate them also, and misunderstanding. And even about law and where these organs will go, lots of misunderstandings are, because these are the reasons for shortage of organs. So finally, I'm requesting you to support organ donation because society plays very important role on this. Remember, organs wasted are life lost. As I said, we can save 7 to 8 people, patients from one brain death donor. If the family say no for organ donation, it means we are losing 7 to 8 people. What we will do after death? The body, the only two way, either burning or burying. So we requesting people before burning or burying the body, just go for organ or tissue donation, and we will neatly pack the body and hand over to the family after donation. They can do all the final rites with the body. Some of the well-known people in the society who pledged for organs after their death. And this is called donor card. Simple 3 steps. Who are interested to donate their organs, no force. we give donor card. The first step is we have to sign, we have to fill our details and we have to sign on donor card. The second step is you have to show this donor card to your family members and friends and tell them that this is your wish. And the third step is you carry the donor card, no need to give back to us because this is not a legal document. It expresses my wish towards organ donation. So you have to carry this, take a picture, spread in your Insta, Facebook, and anything, any social media. So finally, Mohan Foundation, general people ask, who is Mohan? There is no Mohan. It's multi-organ harvesting aid network. Yeah. And it started in 1997 and in Hyderabad 2002, and now we are working more than 10 states. In every state, we have a MOU with state governing body, and under the name of state governing body, we are working for government hospitals. Especially, I am in charge to Usmania General Hospital, and we did almost 16 donations. From brain death people, and we have providing kidney, liver, and pancreas transplant for free of cost for everybody. And these are our numbers. We have a toll-free number. If you go to our website, you will get much information about organ donation and some of the recipients who got benefited from our work. We can't show all the photos in this. And the middle thing is the boy and girl, they got it is called split liver transplant. We split the adult liver into two and given to two children. Like at the time she was 12 years and that boy was 9 years. Now both are software employees. It is called split liver transplantation. And finally, these are the donors. We called them real heroes. Nobody in this picture is alive today, but because of one person, they saved at least 5 to 7 people. And also we congratulate their families also. Even though they used to come to us, they are in contact with us, and they come to all our events. So finally, we request, don't take your organs to heaven. Heaven knows we need them here. So any possible, either tissue donation or organ, anything, try to think about it. Try to talk about it. Finally, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Banu Chandra Garu. That was eye-opening. And I know a lot of fears and myths about organ donation have now been dispelled. May I now invite Ms. Geetanjali, Executive Director, Solix Technologies, to please share the memento with Banu Chandra Garu.
Good morning, all of you. I don't know if I deserve this memento to be presented, but still it is an honor to me. I wish all these change makers in the society a very big congratulations and also best of luck and a very bright future. Thank you.
So I'll be here. If anybody interested, you can collect donor cards from me. Otherwise, you can later on, you can go to our website, you can mail us, you can call us, you can send a message. We will send by post. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. I'm sure all of us are excited about the next talk. Let's begin by exploring how Telangana Social Impact Group, called T-SIG, is connecting corporations, government departments, and NGOs to drive sustainable development in Telangana. Can we have the AV, please? Thank you.
Achieving the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, SDGs, requires collaboration between corporations, government departments, and NGOs. Many organizations face challenges in aligning their efforts to drive lasting change. This is where T-Social Impact Group, TSIG, steps in. TSIG works to connect corporate India with government and non-profit organizations, focusing on health, education, the environment, and other key areas. With a goal to mobilize investments and promote innovative solutions, TSIG is at the forefront of driving sustainable development in Telangana. Please join us in welcoming Archana Suresh, Director, TSIG, who brings over 18 years of experience in corporate social responsibility, communications, and program management to share the inspiring journey of TSIG, the challenges they've overcome, the impact they've made so far, and their vision for creating a better future through strategic partnerships.
Over to you, ma'am. Thank you.
Morning, everyone. It's an absolute pleasure to be here. I was sitting through Mohan Foundation's organ donation, and I just realized that I have a very dry topic in comparison to the life-saving work that they do. But very quickly, before I dive in, I can see lots of people here. I mean, it must have been an effort to sort of show up at 10:20 in the morning instead of going to work. So thank you for coming. I'll just start by giving a brief introduction about myself. Archana Suresh is my name. I lead TSIG. Telangana Social Impact Group is the CSR wing of the government. I report into a senior bureaucrat by name Mr. Jayesh Ranjan, who reports into Mr. Revant Reddy, of course. What we essentially do in TSIG is we connect about 600 plus corporates to 200 plus NGOs and about 35 government departments. A lot of people here will agree with me when I say that sometimes what is missing in different ecosystems are the bridges or the conduits for one ecosystem to work with another. And that's where T-SIG steps in. So we offer pro bono services, okay? Not 1 rupee comes to us. There is a perception that acha government ke log hain, so you know what, dash. But essentially what we do is we are quite proactive in connecting these different ecosystems. I've created a short PPT. I don't want to, ideally I wouldn't want this to be a monologue. Ramagaru, will this be only me talking, or can I take some questions? I could take some questions. I think let's make it a little more interactive, because it's almost like you all have been, I don't want to hold you all hostage just because you all are sitting right here. So what I have here in this presentation is a brief overview of the kind of work that we've done. So I want to just ask around here, how many of you all in this auditorium work? Raise your hands. Work as in how many coming from office? I'm saying students, working professionals, that way. So how many working professionals here? Okay. How many students here? Oh, that backbenchers, students. But, and you're also okay. And okay, so this is a mix. And there are, of course, homemakers, I'm sure, and there are retired folks, right? So that's the composition today. T-SIG, I'll quickly give you an overview of what we've done, but I'm going to also throw it open to questions in about 5 minutes, yeah? That works? That way, at least, just in case you'll have any questions, then, we'll have answers right up. Okay, so essentially, like I said, we started in 2018. This is, TSIG is this bridge between corporate India government departments. I just want to let you know that in 23-24, we pumped in about 8.2 crores into the CSR ecosystem. And now in 6 months, this year we're already at around 11 plus crores. These are different projects, right? For example, there's this, we had a migrant labor project where 7 government departments came together to revitalize the migrant labor community. So there are lots of migrant laborers who come from Chhattisgarh, who come from Odisha, and they come into Telangana for work. So there are these government departments, education, CHFW, health and family welfare, women development. All these folks have come together. We have an NGO called Aided Action that is the implementation partner on the ground. And essentially, we are revitalizing the Bricklin community because when they come in, they are not aware of their rights, of their the SOPs that they are entitled to. Under civil supplies, they get rations at very, very subsidized rates. So anyway, this is the migrant labor project. These are some companies that have come together to sponsor this project. Of course, there were floods in Bhupalpalli and Mulugu, so whenever a district needs flood relief, then they reach out to us. I believe in actually getting my hands dirty. My colleague and I, we've gone to about 15, 16 districts in Telangana out of the 33 districts to see what KGBVs, Kasturba Gandhi Balika Vidyalayas need, or government general hospitals need, because I think in Hyderabad we are a little cocooned. We don't know what really is required, but the actual help is required in the districts. I'm sure lots of folks here are from the districts of Telangana and other states. So I'm a big believer in trying to nudge corporates to deploy money into the districts. Women's Safety Wing, this is, everybody knows about a Bharosa Center is a trust center where women and children who are victims of abuse and violence are given a safe haven. So we brought in, a couple of corporates who are sponsoring different components under Women's Safety Wing, under the police. So there is a skilling project. So you know this, lots of youth in the rural areas are looking for jobs. So what we're doing is we're tying up with the Accentures of the world, GMR Varalakshmi Foundation, Tech Mahindra Foundation, taking them into the districts and telling them, look, we have a lot of youth, capable youth, talented youth who can be gainfully employed. So this is one project that is still on between Accenture and Nirmal district. Tech Mahindra, what Tech Mahindra did was, in Tech Mahindra Foundation in Hyderabad, they beamed classes online. Akadamana districts lo, there were students who were logging in and listening to the content from Hyderabad. About 450 graduate students attended these classes 2 hours every week, and they got career guidance, because all of us in Hyderabad again are very privileged, right? We have access to career counselors or mentors. I think in rural Telangana, in the other parts of Telangana, it's not very accessible. So we're trying to, like I said, nudge these companies to help out there. GMR Varalakshmi Foundation, they offer about 10 courses: AC technician, electrician, home health aid, and they have centers in Jagatyal, Sirsila, in Hyderabad. So again, youth are being trained there in order to make them job ready. Then there's, of course, Mudita Foundation is a foundation that does work for mental health, right? There are lots of children, again, in the other schools, in the rural areas, who are unfortunately committing suicide because they are not able to deal with a lot of mental health issues. So Mudita Foundation, TSWREIS is Telangana State Welfare Residential Education Institution Society, quite a mouthful, but they are actually they have about 240 plus schools, so we are taking foundations there as well. There's a school in Mahindra Hills, and they needed a shed, something as basic as a shed. We've all gone to schools, we've all sat in classrooms that have not been leaking. We go to schools where there are, basics are not in place, and there's so much more that needs to be done. So I'm like a woman possessed when it comes to corporates, because I think corporates have a lot of funds and we need to deploy that money for the welfare of people. Background-wise, I also meant to say this. I started my own NGO in 2012 called Bring a Smile Foundation. I've been a TEDx speaker. So I think some of us who've been in the development sector know that unless we all come together, not much can be done. So we need to really collaboratively work together. For any animal lover here, Deven's Hope Society is an animal welfare organization. So they got an ambulance courtesy Bosch, a corporate. There are these Bhavita centers for the physically challenged. So those centers that were renovated, because when you walk into a government school or a handicap center, you realize that a lot more needs to be done infrastructure-wise. State juvenile home where there are these young boys who are given, training in vocational fields to make them, again, job ready. Again, just stuff that we've done. We opened a library in a government school, ikkada, mana Miyapur Degra. So that happened, and there was toilets were being renovated in Mahindra Hills, and then we're going to Peddapalli tomorrow. Peddapalli is another district 3 hours from Hyderabad, because there was a corporate that gave 8 lakh rupees to build toilets. So again, something as basic as toilets, we just take it for granted. But there are kids out there in the rural parts of India who need support in the form of basic infrastructure. So these are some of the districts we've been to. And there are successful collaborations by the grace of God. I think when people come together, I believe in that line in the book, The Alchemist, right? When you really, really want something, the whole universe conspires to make it happen. So I think what I'll do is I'll throw it open to all of you in case you all have questions. Raise your hands if you've understood what I just spoke about and what I do and what T-SIG does. Have you all understood? Okay, great. I'm taking another test soon. No, but any questions that somebody would like to ask us? Anything I can help out with? Oh, ma'am, please. Akar Asha Hospital, okay. Reconstructive plastic surgery for free, okay. Okay. So, ma'am, of course, a good question, very valid one, and a question that we get often because, without monetary resources, nothing much can get done. So we have a website called csr.telangana.gov.in. I'll just repeat that again, csr.telangana.gov.in. If you visit our website, of course, we have an email ID and a number there. Just reach out to us with any query or, like you said, a request for funds, and we will at least get a conversation started. Because like I said, I have 5 more minutes. Okay, I have 5 more minutes. So I think that is a good start once you write to us. And we are fairly prompt in responding. I have my colleague called Mercy here, so we are actually quick on our feet. I worked in the corporate for 14 years. I used to work for Microsoft, Yahoo, HSBC, and I think anybody who's worked in the corporate knows that we are very quick on turnaround times, right? It's a very chop environment. So I think we bring that rigor into T-SIG. So we're happy to sort of start that conversation once you write to us. Thank you, ma'am. Anybody else? The gentleman at the back. Okay. It's not registration. The thing is, what we've done is we've created a repository on our website with 120 NGOs so that corporates and others can at least find out different NGOs doing different work, thematic areas. You're number 71. Okay.
Just recently we have done.
Okay.
So my question is that I don't know how it works. Number one is we help children.
What's the NGO's name?
Bala Arogya Samvardhan.
Okay.
So it is Little Ones Cure Foundation.
Okay.
So in this we try to help children below poverty line who 100% we pay the medical bill.
Okay.
So it's going already 50 children we have done surgeries and all. It's all high-tech facility to the below poverty line families.
Across Telangana.
Across Telangana.
Okay.
So we are conducting camps and all. We are taking from there and also we are come to the hospitals. We are redirecting.
So but you are looking for funds as well?
No, yeah. How do we get CSR funds to this through your help?
So, sorry, Andy, I didn't get your name.
I'm Narendra. I'm the trustee of the foundation.
So because we have, I'll just give you some brief backstory. We have about 120 NGOs on that in our repository. So as you can imagine, most of them queue up outside T-SIG asking for funds. So what we'll do is, we'll probably maybe after this, we'll have a quick one-on-one meeting to again understand your needs a little better. Because then when we are having conversations with corporates, so corporates always usually aim for health or education. That's a low-hanging fruit for them. They are very quick to sponsor those projects, and they talk about impact, right? So you have to do convincing, you have to sort of build a relationship to say that, look, there is this one child here who needs a little bit of help, and that's how we've been having a lot of conversations. So we could probably, again, pick up the thread on that conversation and then, take it from there. Ananda Garu. Thanks. Yeah.
Leadership. My name is Sonali, and I'm a leadership coach and into soft skill training.
Okay.
My question is, I have my own firm.
Okay.
How can I help these children to impart knowledge in rural districts? Because that's been my aim.
Okay.
But since I don't belong to Hyderabad and I don't have much reach outside,
Yeah.
so how can I help in this part to...
We're so happy to meet you, Sonali.
Thank you.
I
also, sorry, sorry I'm interrupting you. Also, my thought process is, do I need to be associated with bigger MNCs to reach these people?
No, I think, let's start small. Typically, when, if you're, since you're so passionate about wanting to reach out to a larger populace, we can definitely help you there, get your foot in the door somewhere, right? And then, like I said, after this, we can definitely talk for a bit, and then we'll put you on to a couple of people, and then we'll take it from there. Build slowly but steadily and sustainably. So,
Thank you.
Thank you, Sonali.
Thank you.
Anybody else?
Hello.
Oh, there's a lady here.
Hi, Archana. First of all, amazing conversation. And I'm Veena Gundavelli, and I represent Touch Alive Foundation.
Okay.
And, we are a host of the TALTalks.
Okay.
And it's amazing to see the kind of work that you're doing.
Yeah.
And one of the things I would like to highlight from Touch Alive Foundation, what we try to do is to bring together the NGOs to CSR programs as well as government programs.
Correct.
So as part of that, we have a platform, a digital platform called TALgiving. Okay, and TALgiving, I think many of you can just go download on your Apple Store or your Google platform.
Yeah.
And when you register on that platform and when you put the need on that particular platform,
How nice.
on the other side we will connect to you. We will connect to a bunch of different companies.
Very nice.
Currently we have this platform connected to a lot of companies in the US, for example, the Apple, Google, Microsoft, and several others.
Okay.
And we're trying to extend this platform out to India also.
Okay.
And with your help, we will be able to just do this jointly, right? So today, if somebody wants to, put a need out there,
Yeah.
that actually goes out to all the Apple employees, all the Microsoft employees. And
Right.
if they see a need, hey, I have a Hyderabad, somebody is asking for this need, many people over there are able to donate in dollars and, able to get the remunerations or the donations here. So I absolutely encourage many of the NGOs here, please register on TALgiving platform. And Archana, we would definitely like to work with you to, bridge that gap.
Of course, thank you, Andy. I think this is quite informative to everyone. TALgiving, I think we should check it out, right? Because it's important to, like I said, matchmake in some ways, right? There are different ecosystems that are willing to help. I think given that I have a minute and this seems like a ticking time bomb and I have a bit of a coronary now, I'm going to get a coronary if I don't stop. I think with that, I think I'll bring this conversation to a close. I'll be around for some time. In case I don't get to meet you, please visit our website and send us an email or call us and we will respond. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Archana ma'am, for spending your time and giving us all this information. Yes, we also thought that you were rushing through, but I'm sure that it opened up the interface to our audience. I now invite Ms. Veena from the Touch Alive Foundation, co-founder, to please come in and give a small memento. Thank you. Thank you, both. Now time for some music. No, I'm kidding. I'm going to be inviting Miss Raga onto the stage. But for the moment, let's take a look at the incredible work of Marpu Foundation, focusing on sustainability and social empowerment. Kindly play the AV, please.
Environmental degradation and social disempowerment are challenges that affect every community, but real change begins with individual responsibility. Many people struggle to find ways to take meaningful action, and this is where the Marpu Foundation steps in. Marpu Foundation is dedicated to sustainability and social empowerment, encouraging citizens to take charge of their environment and communities through innovative, empathy-driven initiatives. Their work is helping to foster a culture of responsibility and environmental stewardship, making a lasting impact on both society and the planet. Please join us in welcoming Kadri Raghuvamsi, founder and president of Marpu Foundation, to share the journey of this impactful organization, the challenges they've overcome, the change they've brought about, and how we can support their mission for a more responsible tomorrow.
As you've all noticed, we are actually inviting Mr. Raghuvamsi, but to represent him on his behalf is the co-founder of Marpu Foundation, Ms. Raga. We welcome you on stage to please deliver the seminar.
Hello everybody, good morning Hyderabad. Thank you so much for this opportunity. Thank you so much for this opportunity. And before going more in detail about what Marpu does and what do we really work on, I really want to appreciate the two before speakers who have come and then shared their experience. Let me actually come and then explain why, what, how, all of these questions which we have. If somebody has an opinion on anything or somebody has come up with a statement, we always have these questions. Why, what, how? With this is what Marpu was formed. I am Ragha Vaishnavi, co-founder of Marpu Foundation. And before going more in detail, I would like to tell you a story. My father was an army officer, and it's began there. We all were very happy, and we are happy now. And you all know how army places work. We are in quarters. Everything was clean, everything was healthier, everything was greener, everything has discipline. But then the story has a twist here. Once we came into this corporate jungle, everything was different. My father retired from army, and then we were here. Nothing works according to us. There was no greenery. I've hardly seen trees around. There was, like, for example, a woman was not even aware of the roles and responsibilities she has, like, or she was not even given an importance ki, oh, we were actually supposed to tell her ki you have these rights which you can work on. And all of this came up, and then we went to our father and we were like, no, we don't want to be in this corporate jungle. We want to go back to our army society. Let's not be here. This is not right, that, this and all. And then my father told us a simple thing, that, Raga, stop it, beta. Stop complaining about things. If you have complaints, you will keep having complaints, something or the other. Come up with a solution, and that's how Marpu was found. Thank you. So, basically, Marpu, what does Marpu do? As a children, we didn't knew that there is a foundation which we have to create. Everything was from scratch. We started with an initiative where all these plants which we see, we have a lot of hoardings stuck to them with the iron wire kind of thing. And then we started saying that let's start change from here. We went to the roads and then started removing them. And then we saw that once it was fine, second it was fine. After that, organization started blaming us, why are we removing it? And that's how we were like, no, this is not how it's going to work. I need to have a platform to work on certain things. If unless you don't have a platform, nobody is actually willing to give you a help, or we don't have anything to say on them. So that's how our founder, Mr. Raghuvamshi, has an environmental degree also. He is an environmental law advocator on that part. So that's how things worked for us. That's how Marpu was found. We were registered and all of that. And then comes to the next problem. We saw problems and then we started giving solutions for it. But then the main motto of Marpu was very simple. We are not going to help anybody directly. Kyuki, for example, let's say today I am there and let's say X person is here and they need food or they need shelter. I go to them and then give them the shelter they need. I go to them, give them the food they need. But then what happened is it is only creating dependency. Today Raga is there to help them. Tomorrow Raghu will be there to help them. Day after Rajesh, Sunita. But how long? Do you think that is the end of the solution? Not, right? So that's how we have come with an initiative where we are going to help them to completely eradicate the problem they have. Let's say we educate the children, and also we strongly believe that educating children is more important than educating adults. For example, it was so strange for me. As a child, it was very simple for me. As a child, it was very easier for me to talk about periods or talk about menstruation with my parents, daddy, mummy, anybody else. But then when I came outside, I was like, even our teacher were taken a step back, not going to explain this topic full-fledged, not going to take it more detailedly or sincerely. So this is what we work on. We also work with a lot of these kids, government school kids, and take an initiative to make them understand about these things. And we do a lot of lake cleanup drives. And the best part is our volunteers. There have been a lot of problem statements which we have received from volunteers. We actually have a meeting with them. Let's say somebody comes up with a thing that our nearby is not at all good. We need a clean area around it. So we come up with the volunteers and then start cleaning it. It's not one solution or one problem which we work on. It is a vast thing which we work on. It is not a specific thing. And majorly on education sector, environment, and we have a lot of communities also. And for example, we go to these schools and then teach them how to take care of their responsibilities. And the funniest story here is, whenever we go and plant a plant in their school, they're not taking the responsibility to take care of it. Then what we did is we twisted it around way, and then we asked them to plant with us, and going forward from the next day, they are taking care of it. So there is a simple gap. If you take care of your things by yourself from a very early age of your life, and that's what is the difference. And then I would really like to appreciate the corporates which are working with us. Initially, after we got registered in 2017, we only had around 3 to 4 corporate which we were working with. But now we have more than 67 corporates which are working, and we are hoping to increase that because, as before speakers have also mentioned, financial help is very important in it, and our corporate volunteers are really helping us with this. And our vision for the next, our future is only one thing, that we have to shape the younger kids. We have to shape the, it is a very small thing which has to be started from a childhood. Like how it started for me, it was not okay for me to see all of these changes when I grew up. So that's how all of these things worked for us. And we are all good. If you have any questions, if you want to connect with us, we are open. And thank you so much for having us. Yes. We were born in Hyderabad, but then we are here from last 10 years. As I said, my father was in army. So we were all around the country and then now landed back to the same city. Yeah. Uh-huh.
And corporate tie-ups and collaboration is very important. And I am an army kid too. So my father is an ex-brigadier, and it all starts from there. And I was born in Kashmir, brought up in Moscow, so my schooling till 2006, we were abroad. But on and off, Hyderabad always was home. So being in financial district, we do have collabs and tie-ups with Save the Rocks, Save the Lakes, and Save the Girl Child Rights for South India. And we are very active, and if you know, there is a Wipro Lake, and we do Sunday drives there. But how can we help you out in this? Where can we get you in or pitch in?
Reach out to our website. We also have our email IDs where you can reach out to. We have a page in our website. You can fill in to volunteer or fill in to start an initiative also. So we are very active, and we have a full-fledged team who works on creating existing problems ka solution and all of that. So yeah,
Definitely, I'll take your contact, and we'll see where we can really collab and bring this on.
Sure. Thank you so much. Thank you. Sorry? Yeah, we work in Bangalore also. We actually work in 7 different states currently, and then we all have volunteers all over the country. So that is not a problem. If there is a problem, if we are able to help it, we are all stepped in to work on it.
Thank you very much. You're amazing.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you.
If nobody has any further questions, I now invite Someyajulu Garu, Director, Touch a Life Foundation, to please present a memento to Raga. Thank you, sir. What a simple solution. And the scope is immense. I think that is what touched me most about the previous presentation by Marpu, is that you give us any problem, we have a volunteer network and we have a CSR network, and we'll see that we can come up with a solution. Fantastic. I think we should give her another round of applause. Thank you all. Now, another empowering organization with an empowering work. Let's take a moment to understand how Akar Asha, this organization, is providing life-changing surgeries to those in need. Let's have the AV, please.
In a world where access to quality healthcare is limited for many, those with physical disabilities often face a life without proper treatment. For people with birth defects, traumatic injuries, and deformities, the opportunity for life-changing surgery can seem out of reach.
This is where Akar Asha Hospital steps in.
Founded by Dr. Bartenda Swain, a renowned reconstructive surgeon, Akar Asha provides free, high-quality medical care to those in need. Specializing in correcting birth defects, burn injuries, and traumatic deformities, Dr. Swain and his team have transformed the lives of countless individuals. His vision extends beyond surgery, advocating for equal access to medical training and education to shape future generations of healthcare professionals. Please join us in welcoming Dr. Bartenda Swain, founder of Akar Asha Hospital, to share his inspiring journey, the challenges he's overcome, the impact they've made, and how we can support Akar Asha in continuing to make healthcare accessible to all.
Welcome, sir. Thank you for being with us today. Over to you, sir.
Good morning. And it's such a pleasure to be here amongst all of you. Thank you, Mrs. Rama and TAL organization for inviting us to this talk. I'd like to talk about what we do very briefly. We'll start with 3 stories, each different from the other, and with a little bit of drama thrown into it. Yeah? So there we go. It's not running.
నాకేం నచ్చలేదు, నాకు బాగాలేదు, నాకు ఆపరేషన్ వద్దు, హాస్పిటల్ ఏం బాగాలేదు, డాక్టర్ కూడా బాగాలేదు, నాకు వద్దు.
అలాగే అమ్మా. ఒకసారి వచ్చినప్పుడు స్కూల్కి వెళ్ళాలనుందా?
వెళ్ళాలి.
ఫ్రెండ్స్ ఆడుకోవాలనుందా?
ఆడుకోవాలి. ఒక్కటేసారి ఆపరేషన్ లో ఆపరేషన్.
సరే, ఓకే, ఉందా?
ఓకే. మంచిగా అయిపోయాను. ఇప్పుడు నేను ఆడుకోగలుగుతున్నాను, నడవగలుగుతున్నాను, స్కూల్కి కూడా వెళ్తాను. That's the story of a Little Riding Hood who overcame all her fears and never stopped walking or growing. All it took was a supportive family and a compassionate team to treat her deformity.
కదమ్మా, చెప్పిన మాట విను.
కాదమ్మా, అందరు ఏడిపిస్తున్నారు, నా నాలుక బాగాలేదు, నువ్వు బాగాలేదు, అన్ని నత్తి మాటలు వస్తున్నాయి అనేసి. ఒక్కసారి వెళ్దామమ్మా, చూద్దాం. నాకు ఆపరేషన్ చేసుకోవాలని ఉంది, నాకు మంచిగా అవ్వాలని ఉంది.
నువ్వు ఇలాగే బాగుంటావు, నీకు నేను ఉన్నాను. అట్లీస్ట్ నువ్వు చెప్పిన మాటలు నాకు అర్థం అవుతున్నాయి, వింటున్నాను. ఊరికాని ఊర్లో వెళ్ళి వాళ్ళు ఏమైనా చేసి నాలుగు కట్ చేసి ఈ మాటలు కూడా రాకపోతే
ఏం కాదమ్మా, కనీసం మంచిగా అయితే ఉంటాను కదా, కనీసం పెళ్లి అవుతుంది. ఒకసారి వెళ్దాం. నువ్వు వస్తావా, నన్ను ఒకదాన్నే వెళ్ళిపోమంటావు? నేనైతే వెళ్తానమ్మా.
సరే, నీ గురించి ఒక ప్రయత్నం. అంత బాగా జరిగింది అమ్మాయి, ఎప్పుడు పెళ్లి సంబంధాలు వచ్చాయి, అంత బాగా జరిగింది.
This young lady has made her own fairy tale by showing courage and diligence to fight the social norms and stigma. And we could do as a team was encourage, support and treat her.
చూడటానికి తీసుకెళ్ళామండి, ఎవరు తనకి ట్రీట్మెంట్ అవుతుంది అని చెప్పట్లేదండి. చాలా బెంగళూరులో ఉందండి, ఏమైనా ఉంటే చెప్పండి.
వరి కాకండి, ఎందుకు వరి? అకర్ ఆశా అనేసి ఒక హాస్పిటల్ ఉంది, అక్కడ అన్ని ఫ్రీ సర్జరీస్ ఉంటాయి. ఏం టెన్షన్ అవ్వకండి, అక్కడికి వెళ్ళి ఒకసారి కన్సల్ట్ చేయండి డాక్టర్ ని, అంత మంచిగా జరుగుతుంది. మీ అబ్బాయి కూడా నయమయ్యే ఛాన్సెస్ ఎక్కువ ఉంటాయి అక్కడ. ఒకసారి వెళ్ళి కలవండి డాక్టర్ గారిని.
అక్కడ వెళ్తే బాగు జరుగుతుందండి మా అబ్బాయికి?
జరుగుతుందండి, ఒక పాజిటివ్ హోప్ పెట్టుకోండి.
బాగా అయ్యారు, తను పనులు తనే చేసుకుంటూ, తను ఎప్పటి నుంచో ఇష్టమైన డ్రాయింగ్స్ చేసుకుంటాం కానీ, బండి నడుపుతాం కానీ అన్ని చేసుకోగలుగుతున్నారు.
Giving hope to hopeless situations, giving ability to disability is exactly what we do. Where everyone's capacity ends, our compassion begins. This is not all. We have many more stories to be told and many more fairy tales to be made.
So this is a sanitized version of Archimedes, the man who messed up all the startups with his Eureka. Nothing starts with Eureka. Eureka is a culmination of a lot of experiences. So, like this one experience during a super cyclone in '99, when we took a team and the islands were all washed up. There was only one person surviving. And this is what greeted us as we went down. And there were two people and a carcass of a cow. And that's where you feel in death, we are all equal. And that's where it stems. And then, of course, in 2001, this tedious 18-hour train journey and this book, Chicken Soup for the Soul, was a heady combo, which led us to start a trust. And we've done our own hospital over time. We started in 2001. In 2013, we started our own purpose-specific hospital. So you can see the main thing that drives us is purpose, not sustainability of this or that. Those are small things actually. Over 23 years, if I have learned one thing, that is purpose. Stick to it, everything else will fall in place. And the next driver is patience. Third is participatory leadership. You can see so many volunteers, employees, they all pitch in their own way. So there's no one person. It's a participatory leadership that we believe in strongly. And we reach out. We don't wait for people to come to us. We reach out. And that's been a journey again. We started going to the district headquarters, doing camps. Today, it's all changed. I believe very strongly, our whole team believes in the same thing, that we have to go to the villages and identify people there. And that's what step we have taken. So most of the time, it's just one intervention, and you can give a lifetime of ability to a person. I think that's most important and the drive home message. We interact with an array of people involved in the care of physically disabled persons. And there you can see, we have a very expert microsurgeon with us. We have another teacher. She's a hand therapist from US. So a lot of people converge in one place and try to deliver the kind of service we require. So during COVID, when it was very cloudy, we looked at getting into that, and we provided 100 ICU patients care during that brief period of time. Without using remdesivir, we had, out of 100 people, only 4 had to be referred out. The rest survived just by using international protocols. So from January 2021, we changed tack and became a completely free hospital. We do not have a billing desk, and that has been the most wonderful thing that to have happened, because after that, the entire focus has been on patient care, and patient care. There's no bill to be thought of. In fact, the donations come in at, I would say, providential. A lot of people disagree in my team, but I feel, it just happens. You just got to keep working. It happens. The major factor for patients is fear. They're afraid. Bhayam. So they're afraid of what? Bills, of course. And they're also afraid of an alien environment. What will happen to me? Will I die? So it's our duty to give them that confidence and that relieve them of anxiety. So what are those things we did? We made the place free of charge. Then we put in a dormitory in the hospital and a canteen, which takes care of the attendance of the patients, which is the most important thing. And then we have a play area for children, not only in the lobby, but also in the operation theater. You'll see examples of that. And lastly, we have a helpline where anyone can reach out and call the helpline. The number will follow. Sorry, I missed this. So over to...
The revamping led to our quest for truth. We wanted to know how many of the general population had a deformity in some form or the other. We wanted to find out what percentage of the population, for whatever reason, birth, burn, or accident, had a deformity. Now, whether it was correctable or not, we could gauge only on further examination. To get to the true figures, we realized we had to go to the people. Conducting a medical camp is really nice, very good about it. But there are only those people who come to the camps who know that there is an issue and they want it corrected. But there are many people who know there is an issue but hide it for any reason. Could be maybe it's expensive, or maybe they think it may not be correctable, or they have some kind of a social stigma. So we decided to conduct a door-to-door survey covering 3 districts and 4 mandals. Our teams literally went knocking door to door. They spoke to the people, they took pictures, and on completion of this whole medical camp, or screening camp rather, under the guidance of Dr. Swain, when we analyzed our results, we were shocked to see a whooping 13.8% of the population surveyed had deformities in some form or the other. Now, this is a number which is much more than even diabetes. Diabetes is something for which you need to take a medicine like for life. But this is something which can be corrected with a surgery, maximum 2 surgeries, but you're sorted for life and good to lead a healthy life. This number we should all be worried about, and we should all take steps for correcting it, bringing awareness and helping in correcting it.
When these underprivileged children finally come to the hospital for reconstructive surgery, we receive them with an endearing smile. The spacious, pleasant outpatient areas with a play area beckons them into a comforting zone. This marks the beginning of their life-changing journey. Though a charitable hospital, there is absolutely no compromise on the quality of care. Trained, qualified staff, clean inpatient wards, and comfortable dormitories for the attenders ensure that quality care is delivered. Healthy and freshly prepared in-house customized meals aid in faster recovery and make them feel at home, especially when the patients have a prolonged stay in the hospital requiring multiple surgeries. Operation theatres are modern and have a state-of-art equipment needed for the surgical procedures, on par with the best of hospitals. We adhere to NABH standards for all patient care processes and protocols. But does all this quality care ensure a smooth surgical experience, especially for the children who tend to be so anxious? The medical team of doctors, anesthesiologists, and nurses strive to make the experience less stressful and more compassionate by allowing the parents into the operating room till the child is calm and sedated. A play area within the operation theatre complex is a simple and unique step in this direction. This diversion in play helps allay the anxiety of the child as well as the parent. Pictures are a testimony to these happy children.
The difference that we are able to make is obvious, but is this enough? No. We aim to reach the last person with treatable physical deformity in the state of Telangana. Where are we headed? We aim to treat about 1,800 people this financial year and about 2,500 people in the next financial year. And how do we identify the patients for this life-changing transformation? It's through a full-fledged outreach program
which consists of two components. One is the door-to-door survey and identification, and the other one is the regular screening camps. We are also upgrading our hospital to an institute of academic excellence by starting a D&B program, wherein the young doctors will be trained in the plastic and reconstructive surgery.
Thank you for your patient hearing. If Mrs. Rama would permit, where is she? If you would please permit, I'd like my team to come up and, they contribute so much. It's nothing that I do. I just do some work, but they are there all the time. Please come. Please come up. Dr. Rangana, she's a healthcare consultant. Now she works for us as a volunteer. Mrs. Aruna, principal of a school. Now she works as a volunteer with us, doing outreach. Mrs. Sudha, she's a volunteer with us full-time. Lipika is our admin. This is the chirpy little girl. Shalini, Dr. Shalini is a maxillofacial surgeon. She's the one who was on doing all the stunts. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. I think with this, we are happy to go on a 10-minute networking break. But before that, I am floored that nobility cannot be imitated. And it is as if we are talking to an expert of the Sushruta Samhita itself. Thank you for doing this, sir. Now I invite Mr. Somyajilu, Director, Touch a Life Foundation, to please present a memento to the team. Ma'am, please stay.
Hello everyone. This is really an honor for this podium to have people like Dr. Bharatendra Swain. It is really our pleasure, and I would like to say only one thing. We got something called metamorphism. It's a kind of a metamorphosis in the lives of the people who are disabled. You are doing a phenomenal job. Generally, metamorphism is denoted for something which is natural and nature-injected thing. You are doing such phenomenal things, and really we are honored to have you here. A big thanks from Touch a Life to all the team over here. And anything is there, probably with Ramadevi and everything. Thanks, Ramadevi, for bringing such a really a distinguished and honorable team onto the forum. And this really from our side, all of you, big thank you to all of you. And anything from our side as part of our CSR initiative, we'd be more than happy to collaborate with you. So let us explore all the possibilities, sir. Once again, a big thank you from all of us, sir. Yeah, can you please come a little bit forward, please? Yeah. Madam, one thing I can say, we are all even older than you in terms of our small contribution to all these things.
I'm the youngest member here. As you can see that I'm the youngest member here, and you should know why I'm here. After you saw this presentation, you should know why I'm here. Right?
Certainly, ma'am. That's what it is a real honor to have such a people.
It's a cause to be supported, because I know that everyone is supporting education and food and healthcare in a different way. But if you have noticed what this healthcare is all about, it's empowering the people, giving them a dignity of life, and showing the not just going for these arms as people, and the way that people look at them, etc. They it's a whole gamut of things. It's giving their life back on a platter to them. So that's why we are all here, and we are all grateful to Dr. Swain for giving us this little opportunity to be with him.
Thank you so much, ma'am. And once again, thanks to Dr. Swain. And we are here to contribute in whatever possible way from a Touch a Life side. And I request Ramadevi really please to take it to the next level from all of our side. A big thank you, madam. Yeah. Yeah.
They've been doing all our advertisements whenever we have a camp.
In much more bigger ways, we are here. Let us say that. Thanks so much, sir. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Thanks so much. Namaste, ma'am.
All of us can take a 10-minute quick networking break, please. Thank you so much.
జ్యోతి, హాయ్ ఎవ్రీవన్. ఎలా ఉన్నాయి ఇప్పటి వరకు టాక్స్? మనం చాలాసార్లు హీరోస్ అంటే మనందరికీ చాలా ఇష్టం కదా. వీళ్ళకంటే హీరోస్ ఎవరైనా ఉంటారా? ఇంత సమాజం కోసం ఇంత చేస్తుంది. అండ్ వీ హ్యావ్ ఫర్ దిస్ హీరోస్ మౌనిక, టాల్ హీరోస్ ప్లీజ్ వీడియో. ఎవ్రీ ఇయర్ మేము టాల్ కైండ్నెస్ డే అని నవంబర్లో కండక్ట్ చేస్తాం యుఎస్లో. సో వరల్డ్ కైండ్నెస్ డే సందర్భంగా అంటే నిజంగా మనసున్న మంచి మనుషుల గురించి మేము
TAL Hero Awards.
పాస్. సో ఎవ్రీ ఇయర్ ఆ టాల్ కైండ్నెస్ డే రోజు మేము వరల్డ్ వైడ్గా టాల్ హీరో అవార్డ్స్ అని ఇస్తుంటామండి, ఇండియా అండ్ యూఎస్లో కూడా. ఒకటి చేంజ్ మేకర్స్ అని ఇండివిజువల్ అవార్డ్స్, అండ్ నాన్ ప్రాఫిట్ అవార్డ్స్, అండ్ సిఎస్ఆర్. సో అలా యూఎస్లో, ఇండియాలో కూడా లాస్ట్ 5 years నుంచి అట్లా ఇస్తున్నాం. ఈ ఇయర్ కూడా మొన్న 1 week బ్యాక్ అది క్లోజ్ అయింది డేట్. బట్ ఐ రియల్లీ అప్రిషియేట్, ఎప్పుడైనా కూడా మీకు తెలిసిన నాన్ ప్రాఫిట్స్ కానీ చేంజ్ మేకర్స్ కానీ మీకు అనిపిస్తే టాల్ హీరో అవార్డ్స్లో అప్లికేషన్ ఎప్పుడు ఓపెన్ ఉంటుంది. జస్ట్ ప్లీజ్ నామినేట్ దెమ్ వాళ్ళని. ఎందుకంటే మన చుట్టూ ఉండే ఈ చేంజ్ మేకర్స్ ఎవరైతే రియల్ హీరోస్ ఉన్నారో వాళ్ళని నిజానికి ఇప్పుడు ఇక్కడ ఉన్న చాలామందిని, డాక్టర్ గారు కానీ వీళ్ళందరినీ మేము చాలా కన్విన్స్ చేయాల్సి వచ్చింది. మా పని మేము చేసుకుంటున్నాం ఎందుకులేమ్మా అని. మేము చెప్పాం, మీరు వచ్చి ఇక్కడ చెప్పేది మీ గురించి అందరికీ తెలియటం కోసం కాదు, మీరు ఇన్స్పైర్ చేయండి చాలామందికి. బికాజ్ అందరికీ మనందరి మనసుల్లో ఎంతో కొంత ప్రపంచానికి, సమాజానికి ఏదో ఒకటి చేయాలని ఉంటుంది. కానీ ఎక్కడో ఒక చిన్న భయం కానీ లేకపోతే ఎలా చేస్తాం ఇవన్నీ మనం అడ్డేస్తాయి. వీళ్ళందరివి ఈరోజు విన్నాక నాకు తెలిసి ఈవినింగ్, లాస్ట్ టైం కూడా మేము టాల్ టాక్స్ అప్పుడు చూసాం, ఈవినింగ్ ఇంటికి వెళ్ళేటప్పుడు మనం చాలా ఎంపవర్డ్గా వెళ్తాం. మనం కూడా ఏదైనా చేయగలం అని ఒక నమ్మకం వస్తుంది. అండ్ చాలాసార్లు ఎవ్రీడే మార్నింగ్ లేచిన తర్వాత నెగిటివ్ న్యూస్ విని 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 మోసం, ప్రపంచంలో ఇది అది, నాకు అసలు అరే ఇంతమంది మంచివాళ్ళు ఉన్నారా అనిపిస్తుంది ఒక్క నిమిషంలో మనకి. అండ్ ఇది చాలా తక్కువ. అండ్ రియల్గా ఇప్పటికీ టాల్ టాక్స్ నెక్స్ట్ చాప్టర్ కండక్ట్ చేస్తే యాడ్ అవటానికి నియర్లీ 22 స్పీకర్స్ రెడీగా ఉన్నారు. అంటే ఆలోచించండి, ప్రపంచంలో ఎంతమంది మంచివాళ్ళు ఉన్నారు. ఎన్నిసార్లు మేము టాల్ టాక్స్ ఎవ్రీ 2 monthsకి, లైక్ లాస్ట్ ఏప్రిల్లో కండక్ట్ చేసాం, ఇప్పుడు చేస్తున్నాం. అండ్ సెప్టెంబర్లో, మళ్ళీ నవంబర్లో మేము యూఎస్లో కండక్ట్ చేస్తున్నాం శాండిగోలో. ఎంత చేసినా ఇంకా వస్తూనే ఉన్నారు మంచి చేసేవాళ్ళు. ఎంత బాగుంది కదా అసలు వినటానికి. లైక్ దట్స్ వై వీ స్ట్రాంగ్లీ బిలీవ్ ఇన్ దిస్ ప్లాట్ఫామ్ టాల్ టాక్స్ అని. అండ్ థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. మీ అందరూ వచ్చారు కాబట్టి, మీ అందరూ పార్టిసిపేట్ చేస్తున్నారు కాబట్టి, స్పీకర్స్ అందరూ ఎక్కడెక్కడి నుంచో వచ్చారు. అండ్ ఈవెన్ కల్పనా సంపత్ లాస్ట్ టైం ఆ టాల్ టాక్ స్పీకర్ బెంగళూరు నుంచి ఈరోజు మార్నింగ్ ఫ్లై అయ్యి వచ్చి ఈవినింగ్ వెళ్ళిపోతున్నారు జస్ట్ ఈ ఇక్కడున్న ఈరోజు టాల్ టాక్స్ అన్ని వినటం కోసం. ఎంత హ్యాపీగా అనిపించిందంటే అవన్నీ చాలా చిన్న గెస్టర్స్ బట్ రియల్లీ మేక్స్ అస్ హ్యాపీ. అండ్ రాఖీ ఫ్రమ్ నైస్ ఫౌండేషన్, మీ అందరూ ఒకరితో ఒకరు కనెక్ట్ అయ్యి మన అందరం కలిసి ప్రపంచానికి మంచి చేయగలిగితే అంతకంటే మేము కోరుకునేది ఏం లేదు. అండ్ ఇప్పటి వరకు మీరు మంచి స్పీకర్స్ని విన్నారు కదా, ఇంకా చాలామంది స్పీకర్స్ ఉన్నారు. అండ్ బిఫోర్ దట్ నేను ఏదైతే టాల్ హీరో అవార్డ్స్ గురించి చెప్పానో ప్లీజ్ హ్యావ్ ఎ లుక్.
TAL Hero Awards. Celebrating acts of kindness and impactful contributions to society. Every year, on the eve of TAL Kindness Day, we honor changemakers who have made a significant difference in their communities. TAL Hero Awards recognize individuals, nonprofits, and corporates dedicated to positive change, empathy, and compassion. Join us in celebrating the unsung heroes who inspire a better tomorrow. TAL Hero Awards, honoring kindness and impact. Check our touchalife.org for more details.
అండ్ ఈ ఇయర్ టాల్ హీరో అవార్డ్స్ అందుకుంటున్న వాళ్ళని ఒక 1 weekలో మేము అనౌన్స్ చేస్తాం. అండ్ అనదర్ రిక్వెస్ట్ ఫ్రమ్ మై సైడ్ ఈస్ వీ హ్యావ్ సో మెనీ వర్టికల్స్ అండ్ టచ్ లైఫ్ అండ్ వన్ ఆఫ్ ఇట్ ఈస్ టాల్ హాస్పిటల్స్. యాక్చువల్లీ కిషోర్ హూ ఇస్ ద CEO, తను ఇప్పుడు 12 o'clock మీతో మాట్లాడాలి బట్ తన అదర్ కమిట్మెంట్స్ తను రాలేకపోయారు. బట్ వీఆర్ హ్యాపీ టు షేర్ దట్ నిన్ననే ఒక హార్ట్ సర్జరీకి రిక్వెస్ట్ వస్తే అది మేము ప్రాసెస్ చేయగలిగాం. ఈరోజు ఇప్పుడు ఆ చిన్న పాపకి హార్ట్ సర్జరీ అవుతుంది ఈ టైంలో. సో త్రూ టాల్ హాస్పిటల్స్ లైక్ మేమేంటంటే ఎవరు ఎక్కడ ఒక మెడికల్ అసిస్టెన్స్ అవసరం అన్నా కూడా ఇమీడియట్గా దాన్ని అందించగలగాలి. బికాస్ ఇప్పుడు ఇందాక డాక్టర్ గారిని చూసాం, వీళ్ళందరూ హెల్ప్ చేయడానికి రెడీగా ఉన్నారు. అండ్ సర్ప్రైజింగ్లీ లాస్ట్ టైం మాకు ఆకార్ ఆశ గురించి తెలిసినప్పుడు నేను యాజ్ ఎ జర్నలిస్ట్ నేను చాలా ఇయర్స్ నుంచి ఇక్కడ ఉన్నప్పుడు కూడా నేను వినలేదు. ఐ ఫెల్ట్ అరే నాకు ఎందుకు తెలియదంటే అది నా జ్ఞానం, డెఫినెట్గా తెలుసుకోకపోవటం, డెఫినెట్గా ఒప్పుకుంటా. కానీ అరే వీళ్ళకి నేను అప్పటి నుంచి నేను చెప్పాను, లేదు మీరు ఎప్పుడు ఏం చేస్తున్నా, వర్క్షాప్స్ కండక్ట్ చేస్తున్నా, మీరు ఎప్పుడు ఆపరేషన్స్ కండక్ట్ చేస్తున్నా, ప్లీజ్ మాకు చెప్పండి, మేము ప్రమోట్ చేస్తామని. బికాజ్ ఇలాగే చాలామంది తెలియకపోవచ్చు, ఈ సహాయం అవసరమైన వాళ్ళకి ఇది అందకపోవచ్చు ఆ వార్త, దాన్ని చేర్చాలని మేము ప్రయత్నం చేసాం. సో ఇలా ఎవరైతే హెల్ప్ చేద్దాం అనుకుంటున్నారో, హెల్ప్ ఎవరికి అవసరమో డిఫరెంట్ ప్లాట్ఫామ్స్లో వెళ్ళి ఎక్కడ ఏ హెల్ప్ దొరుకుతుందని వెతకడం కష్టం కాబట్టి వీ బిల్డ్ టాల్ హాస్పిటల్స్ అనే ఒక ప్లాట్ఫామ్ని. అక్కడ ఎవరికి ఎలాంటి మెడికల్ అసిస్టెన్స్ హెల్ప్ అవసరమైనా అక్కడ వాళ్ళు వచ్చి జస్ట్ రిజిస్టర్ చేసుకుంటే చాలు. ఇలా ఎవరైతే కైండ్ డాక్టర్స్ ఉన్నారో వాళ్ళని కనెక్ట్ చేస్తాం. సో దే కెన్ గెట్ దట్ ప్రోబోనో సర్వీసెస్ ఫ్రమ్ దేర్. సో టాల్ హాస్పిటల్స్ ఏవి ప్లీజ్. ఇట్స్ ఓకే మౌనికా, ఫైండ్ అవుట్ అండ్ తర్వాత ప్లే చేయొచ్చు. అండ్ ఇంకొక మా దగ్గర నుంచి టచ్ లైఫ్ నుంచి ఇంకొక రిక్వెస్ట్ ఏంటంటే, మీ అందరూ డెఫినెట్గా మీ ఏరియాస్లో చాలా వండర్ఫుల్ జాబ్ చేస్తున్నారు. దీన్ని ప్రపంచానికి చేర్చే బాధ్యతని మేము తీసుకుంటాం. టాల్ రేడియో. సో 24/7 we promise people that in 3 languages, whenever you tune into our TAL radio, you can hear only the positive content. ప్రపంచానికి మంచి చేస్తున్న వాళ్ళ కోసం, చేంజ్ మేకర్స్ కోసం, నాన్ ప్రాఫిట్స్ కోసం మాత్రమే మేము మాట్లాడతాం, మంచి మాత్రమే మాట్లాడతాం. అండ్ ఎక్కడెక్కడున్న చేంజ్ మేకర్స్ని, వరల్డ్ వైడ్గా ఉన్న చేంజ్ మేకర్స్ని, నాన్ ప్రాఫిట్స్ని వెతికి పట్టుకుని వాళ్ళతో ఇంట్రడ్యూస్ చేస్తున్నాం. సో అలాగే నాన్ ప్రాఫిట్స్ అందరికీ మా ప్రామిస్ ఒకటి ఏంటంటే, మీకు ఎప్పుడు ఇలాంటి వర్క్షాప్స్ కానీ లేదా మీరు ఎలాంటి ఈవెంట్స్ చేస్తున్నా, మీకు ఎలాంటి ప్రమోషనల్ యాక్టివిటీస్ కావాలన్నా, ఇప్పుడు మా టీం ఎంత ఎఫెక్టివ్గా వర్క్ చేస్తారో మీరు చూసారు కాదు, విట్నెస్ చేస్తారు కాబట్టి డెఫినెట్గా వీఆర్ రెడీ టు ఎక్స్టెండ్ అవర్ సర్వీసెస్ టు యూ. అండ్ మీకు ఎప్పుడు ఏం కావాలన్నా, రైట్ ఫ్రమ్ చిన్న ఫ్లయర్ కావాలన్న దగ్గర నుంచి ఒక వీడియో కావాలన్నా కూడా ప్లీజ్ మమ్మల్ని గుర్తు చేసుకోండి. వీఆర్ దేర్ అట్ యువర్ సర్వీసెస్. మేము మీకు ఎప్పుడు ఏం కావాలన్నా కూడా టాల్ రేడియో మీకు ఇస్తుంది. అండ్ ఎప్పుడు మీరు ఎలాంటి ప్రమోషనల్ యాక్టివిటీస్, అండ్ వీఆర్ ప్రామిసింగ్ నాన్ ప్రాఫిట్స్ దట్ వీ గివ్ 1 hour పర్ వీక్ మీ అందరికీ కూడా. సో ఇట్స్ ఎయిర్ టైం. మీరు ఆ 1 hourలో మీరు ఎవరితో అయినా సరే ఇంట్రడ్యూస్ చేయొచ్చు, లేదా మీ కాజెస్ని మీరు ప్రమోట్ చేసుకోవచ్చు. లైక్ ఆల్ ఇండియా రేడియోలో మనం ఎప్పుడైతే పూర్వం వినేవాళ్ళ ఆకాశవాణిలో, అలాగా మేము ఒక 1 hourని డెడికేటెడ్గా ప్రతి నాన్ ప్రాఫిట్కి ఇస్తున్నాం. సో మీరు యూటిలైజ్ చేసుకోవచ్చండి. థ్యాంక్ యూ. అండ్ నౌ ఇట్స్ టైమ్ టు హియర్. అండ్ మనకు ఒక మంచి స్పీకర్ ఉన్నారు ఇప్పుడు. మనందరం మంచి పిల్లలుగా ఉండాలనుకుంటున్నాం, మంచి అమ్మా నాన్నలుగా ఉండాలనుకుంటున్నాం, అలాగే సొసైటీలో మంచి పౌరులుగా ఉండాలనుకుంటున్నాం. కేవలం చదువు ఒకటే సరిపోదు, ఇంకా చాలా అవసరం అని చెప్తారు. అండ్ ఐ రియలీ లవ్ హెర్ బికాస్ ఫ్రమ్ లాస్ట్ 20 years ఐ నో హెర్. అండ్ ఎవరైనా ఒక వ్యక్తి నేను ఒక్కరినే చాలు, నేను నమ్మిన ఒక సిద్ధాంతాన్ని నమ్మి నేను ప్రపంచం కోసం పాటుపడతాను, ఎవరు గుర్తించినా గుర్తించకపోయినా, ఎవరు నాకు సహాయం చేసినా చేయకపోయినా అని నడిచిన ఒకే ఒక వ్యక్తిని నేను చూశాను. అండ్ దట్స్ వేర్ నేను ఎప్పుడో 20 yearsలో ఈటీవీలో ఉన్నప్పటి నుంచి కూడా ఆవిడ పిల్లలకి మంచి కథలు చెప్తూ, పేరెంట్ ఎడ్యుకేషనిస్ట్గా మంచి పిల్లల్ని ఎలా పెంచాలో ప్రపంచంలో అందరికీ నేర్పిస్తున్నారు. అమ్మా నాన్నలు అవ్వాలంటే జస్ట్ పిల్లలు పుడితే కాదు, పిల్లల్ని పెంచడం మీకు తెలియాలి అని చెప్తున్నారు మనందరికీ కూడా. ఆవిడతో మాట్లాడాక నేను ఎప్పుడూ ఒక మాట అంటాను, విష్ణుప్రియ గారు మాట్లాడటం అయిపోయిన తర్వాత మన పిల్లల్ని మనం గట్టిగా హక్ చేసుకుని సో సారీ అని చెప్పాలనిపిస్తుంది, మనం ఎన్ని తప్పులు చేసాము అని. సో నెక్స్ట్ స్పీకర్ అండ్ ఓవర్ టు జ్యోతి. అండ్ ఈజ్ దేర్ ఏవి ఫర్ టాల్ హాస్పిటల్ సార్? కంటిన్యూ చేద్దామా? ఓకే, డన్. థ్యాంక్ యూ జ్యోతి.
Thank you so much, Rama ma'am. For the next speaker, as Rama ma'am has already introduced her, I will not take much time. Just want to tell you that In the educational landscape where many children face challenges to the traditional teaching methods, we have Dr. Vishnupriya Chetty, who envisions a transformative approach to education where child-centric methodologies are questioned and she engages parents in their children's learning journeys. I will now request for the AV, please, and request Ms. Vishnupriya to please be here with us.
In today's educational landscape, many children face challenges due to traditional teaching methods and varying levels of parental involvement, which can hinder their holistic development. Dr. Vishnupriya Chetty envisions a transformative approach to education, where child-centric methodologies empower students and actively engage parents in their children's learning journeys. With over 4 decades of experience, she has made a significant impact by developing innovative curricula and training educators in activity-based teaching. Her contributions extend beyond the classroom through media advocacy and community initiatives, fostering awareness and promoting child development. Dr. Chetty's commitment to enhancing educational practices has earned her numerous accolades. Please join us in welcoming Dr. Vishnupriya Chetty to the stage to share her inspiring insights.
How should I say? I have crash landed today. You know, I'm a surprise element, a surprise speaker of today. I'm destined to speak to you because I'm not enlisted there. Children have brought me here, Rama. I do have a habit. Since I have been with children for past 45 years, I've been working with them, for them. Whenever I conduct a session, I dedicate it to the child community because they are responsible for me to be here. Okay? With your permission, shall we dedicate this session to the child community? Yes or no? Thank you so much. And I wish to dedicate to one more child, a special child, in a sense. He taught me how theory is different from practicals. When I started my journey, I had a very strong theoretical knowledge. Okay? I knew every child is special. I knew there are differences between children. But I did not know how to implement that. This child, he used to smile always, a naughty smile on his face. You beat him, you scold him, he would smile. The teachers have told me, they have misunderstood me. I don't want to name the school. They have misunderstood the child's behavior and they labeled him as very naughty, thick-skinned, and he doesn't bother. Just don't waste your energies on him. I was carried away by the perceptions. Happens, isn't it, with us? Then I paused. Let me start thinking. Then I started exploring my theory. What does it mean when I say every child is different? This child, by birth, he got the habit of smiling. God has blessed him with smile. Isn't it? So I thought it is not properly understood by the adults. We do make the mistake of not understanding children properly. Let me also dedicate this session to that particular child who has taught me how theory is different from practicals. From that day, you take it from me. Whenever I see a child, I just try to understand. The first thought that comes to my mind is, he is different. Ee abbayi, ee ammayi pratyekamu. You cannot find a second person in this world. That is the thought that he has been driving from, let us say, since 45 years. Okay? Let me start now. There is one more, I think you all will get really impressed by it. One more vision. I just don't want to mull over it. Yes, I don't want to. Vision. I have been working for past 45 years with children. Out of these 30 years, I have been working in a very, very rare field, 30 years back, untreaded field. It's called parent education. Educating the parents. You know what results I got from schools? I had to do an experimental study. I had to have a school to conduct my study. They closed the doors on my face. They said, who are you to educate our parents? We know. You need not educate our parents. I told them, I wish to tell your parents about their involvement in the holistic development of child. Please allow me to do my study. No. Finally, with God's grace, maybe I got one school. I completed I changed my career. Of course, this career of 45 years is quite bumpy. Thorns sometimes. People looking at your action research as a pastime activity. Action research is something which is very new to education system. Okay? Theoretical research is there, but not action research. What is action research? Action research is nothing but finding solutions for the problems. Who should find solutions? As a teacher, I should find solutions. A school system should find solutions. The curriculum, you have to plug the curriculum. No. Very rare. Very rare. So, like how I have been hearing since morning, all presentations, one common thing was there. They had a passion. Even I have a passion for children. That's the reason I have been clinging on to that parent education for the past 30 years. Trying to internalize. It has to be institutionalized. Like monkeys and all, they hang on, no, Rama? Like that I have been hanging on. Not just giving it up. One day I will succeed. Let me go ahead. Okay? This is one which has really moved me. I think all of you can read. To put it in a nutshell, our children are our today. I have come across parents, when I tell them, they are ready to buy a costly toy, but not ready to spend 10 minutes. Don't have time, ma'am. I have bought a toy, I have given it. Ready to pamper the children with lot of resources, but we don't give time. This lady, who is the first Latin American to get the Nobel Prize, she says, children are our today. They are not our tomorrow. Unless you spend your time, you cannot facilitate the holistic development of them into human beings, good human beings. Okay? I've started my career as a teacher. It's been going on. I came across one big problem. You wish to know what that problem was? Otherwise, I would have been vertically grown and I would have been a director somewhere in prestigious schools. The problem was, the way I have understood my children, the parents were not able to understand them. You able to get my point? In parent meetings, I used to tell the parents, your child is very creative. No, ma'am. Kuch sunta hi nahi. Baat nahi sunte. Maata vinadu. Mondi. Kopishti. Yetla Mari, how come he is listening to me? Then struck me. Is it because I know what child psychology? It's helping me to understand children, get closer to them. That thought of mine did not stop there. I thought, no, I have to explore this with my parents. Okay? I called for a meeting. I conducted a survey. Do you want to learn about children? Yes, ma'am, we wish to. We love to. Oh, what do you want to know about children? I collected, we say in a need analysis and research, I collected the needs. Almost 1,000 to 2,000 needs, areas I got. Surprising. And then I designed a small program and I involved the parents in an experiential learning session. It's called an experiential learning session. How does a child learn through an activity? Is that better, or making your child learn by mugging up the answer? Enacting an answer, is it more experiential in nature, permanent, rather than mugging it up? They've got it like anything. Ma'am, we know what mistakes we have been committing. That has turned my whole life. I thought I shouldn't be a teacher sitting in a classroom or in a school. Children are challenging me. I have to reach out to the child community. I have to do my little bit to them. How can I do it? How could I bring this, promote this child's perspective among the stakeholders? How should I do it? Unless I reach out to them, they won't come to me. So, post my doctoral thesis, I changed my career. I became a parent educator. Parent education is different from conducting workshops on parenting. Let me kindly give you a clarity. One more big gap, you know what is there in the school education, in a child's holistic life? The gap is there is no link between the home and the school. Though they are two different physical entities, the child carries the psychological impetus from one place to another place. That circuit has to be completed for the child to grow into a happy and a healthy, mentally healthy person. If the parents are not educated, how is that? How can that become possible? Mama bolte, madam, mama, teacher बोल रही है, mama, 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 teacher बोल रही है, copy नहीं करना. It's okay. Look here and there and copy. Suppose we try to give two kinds of instructions, what would happen to the mind? It will get confused. Split personality. I have seen children writing A with a tail and without a tail. Mother said, you write it with a tail. Teacher said, don't write it with a tail. Classwork pura with tail. Without tail. Homework pura with tail. Ho gaya na aapka? What are we teaching? What are we communicating? I have only 5 minutes, I believe. Okay? I'm so sorry. So what should I do? I wish to give you... Padanamma. నేను పడను, వీళ్ళందరూ ఉన్నారు కదా, ఇట్లా ముందుకు వస్తే పట్టుకుంటారు నన్ను. నా పిల్లలే వీళ్ళందరూ, అక్కడ ఉన్నారు పిల్లలు. నేను పడను, డోంట్ వరీ. Now, we all keep our parents on the pedestal. Those days have gone. The parents have to earn now to sit on the pedestal. Yes or no? But still, Matru Devo Bhava, Pitru Devo Bhava, Acharya Devo Bhava. Okay, na? So I want you all to thank your parents. Would you like to do it? Youngsters? Yes? Since I've been working with children, the child community gets into my mind and tickles me and tells, do some activity wherever you go. Don't come. Don't lecture. I'm going to make you do an activity. Shall we do it? I want few judges also. Ramagaru, ninga vango. Please come. Ramagaru, okka మాట ఇక్కడికి వచ్చేయండి. రావాలి, మెల్లిగా రావాలి మీరు. 3 minutes. Only 3 minutes, I believe. So half a minute for this activity and I will close it then. There is a lot of content I have brought, but there is no time. Okay? It's okay. Now, When I say ready, you have to stand, all of you. When I say one, you should raise your hands, keep them straight. Those who want to join also, please you can join, because we are giving a vandana to our parents. Matru Devo Bhava, Pitru Devo Bhava. When I say two, you should do like this. No sound, huh? You should not make any sound. When I say clap, fat, 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 you should give clap, so that wherever your parents are, it should be heard to them. Shall we do it? Matru Devo Bhava, Pitru Devo Bhava, Acharya Devo Bhava. Ready? One rehearsals and one finals, Rama. Kanisa Kanichana Chodandi. One rehearsals and one finals. First rehearsals, Ayenga, Pango. Are you getting up itself is like this, youngsters? How should you get up? My age group, we are all more active. I'm very sorry. Ready? One. Vankar undakoodu, straight undala cheyi. Two. Chudandi. We scold our children. Kitni baar bolte mein? Sunte nahi? Sunai nahi dete? Sunai nahi dete tumko? क्या सोच रही हो? मेरे को टाइम है क्या? अभी आए मैं ऑफिस से. ఇప్పుడు నేనేం చెప్పాలి మీకు? సౌండ్ ఎందుకు చేశారు? క్లాప్. అప్పుడే సౌండ్ చేయాలి. ఓకేనా? ఫైనల్స్ సౌండ్ వరకూడదు. సౌండ్ అంతా గాన్. ఐ హ్యావ్ వన్. ఓకే, ప్లీజ్ బీ సీటెడ్. రెడీ అంటేనే నిలబడాలి. అంతే నుంచున్నారు. హాఫ్ ఎ మినిట్ ఉందా అండి? హాఫ్ ఎ మినిటే ఉందా? 1 minute ఉందా? ఇన్స్టిట్యూషనలైజేషన్ గురించి చెప్పాలి నేను, అది కూడా చెప్పేస్తాను 1 minute ఇది అయిపోయాక. ప్లీజ్ పార్డన్ మీ అండ్ ఎక్స్క్యూజ్ మీ. రెడీ? 1 2. చూడు, మళ్ళీ చూడండి, మళ్ళీ చూడండి మేడం. క్లాప్ క్లాప్. ఫటాఫట్. కంటిన్యూ కంటిన్యూ. ఇట్ షుడ్ బి హర్డ్ టు యువర్ పేరెంట్స్, ఐ సెడ్. Continue. Heard thoroughly. Though we keep them on the pedestal, I have started my journey entering into that parental world. Okay, so that we still be on the pedestal. We should be the role models for our children. It might require some kind of learning on our part. It requires a lot of commitment on our part. In many of my parent orientations, they say, I have to go, madam, because I have a lot of work. I've never heard that I have to go, madam, I have to help my child. Work means it's a commitment for us. Spending time with children means, kal bhi kar sakte hai. You please wait for Saturday, Sunday. With this, I have to close, Rama. There are very few families, not many families, they give fruits only on weekends. टाइम नहीं है अपील करने के लिए. Please don't laugh, I'm not joking. Time is up, I believe. Time is up, I believe. What should I do? This has to be I'm in the last phase of my life. Okay, I'm a senior citizen. I want to consolidate my 45 years, 30 years of my work and see that parent education is institutionalized so that it should become norm of the society, norm of a family. Every mother, every father, irrespective of the background, whether illiterate, semi-literate, highly qualified, or whatever the background may be, they should know basic knowledge, have the right attitude and the skills to understand what is the holistic development of children is, how do they grow, how do they get into unfold their individualities, how do they unfold into beautiful human beings who will become constructively helpful to the family and the society. I thought it's not enough if I do it in pockets. It has to reach to the nook and corner of the country so that every child will be brought up in a happy environment. I have seen many, many, many cases where the parents quarrel in spite of telling them. Quarrel in front of the children. Make it unpleasant for a child who has been doing a lot of homework, mental activity. Okay? There are basic things that we should learn about what is the proactive parenting, what is positive parenting, what is the involvement, what is over-involvement, what is under-involvement. There is also under-involvement. I just leave them to themselves. I feel, no, I want to bring up the child in an independent way, ma'am. That's just leaving the child is called bringing him up in an independent way. Knowing all this, trying to learn about our own personalities, and then see how I can facilitate. I'm using the word facilitation. I'm so sorry, I'm taking one more minute. We should not direct children. Children's development can be facilitated because they come with inner drives. The activity, whatever you have done it on your own, isn't it? Because there is an urge, there is an inner drive that makes us move forward. Let's understand that, let's facilitate that. Let's believe in our own children. We should believe. It may be, the child might face failures for a consecutive period of, say, let us say 5 years, 6 years. But still, as parents, we should believe. As child surrounding adults, we should believe. One day, this child will grow into a successful human being. Because that is what we have to give. It's not just the academics and the grades. We have to give that faith. We have to communicate that faith so that they grow into happy human beings. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. Once again, TALTalks for giving me this opportunity. It's an unseen, and I thought I should come and participate, but it's been destined. I am destined to talk to you and interact with you. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you for shaking our foundations, both physically as well as mentally. Ma'am, kindly stay here. I invite Ms. Geetanjali, Director of Touch a Life Foundation, to please come onto the stage and hand over the memento.
Especially your bubbling energy inspired us a lot. Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. What best moment to listen to a story now, after knowing that all of us are still very young at heart. I invite onto stage our next speaker, and we explore how Katha, that is the organization that is transforming lives of undeserved children through stories and education. Let's watch the AV now.
Access to quality education remains a distant dream for millions of children in underserved communities across India. The cycle of poverty and illiteracy continues to hold back generations, which is why initiatives like Katha are crucial. Founded by Geeta Dharmarajan, Katha has transformed the lives of over 1 million children through innovative educational programs. Their vision to eradicate poverty through literacy has empowered children to rise above socioeconomic challenges. By seamlessly integrating grassroots efforts in education with urban resurgence, Katha is building a future where literacy leads the way to opportunity. Please join us in welcoming Rajesh Soundarajan, Executive Director and CEO of Katha, to share the inspiring journey of Katha, the challenges they've crossed, the impact they've created, and their vision for empowering more children through the power of literacy.
Welcome, Rajesh sir. Over to you to tell us a story.
Thank you so much. Good afternoon, everyone. I think the last discussion I would call was very riveting. Thank you, Vishpriya Garu, and everyone who had spoken earlier. Today I'm going to talk the story of Katha. Right? What better way to tell the story than from the eyes of a child, right? So there'll be a short video, 3-minute video, that will play. Okay, while that, let's see when it comes up. Is it going to change? Okay, this is the video. If we can get it play at the end, we will do it. Otherwise, you can, we'll go through the rest of it. Okay, that story was a story of a girl called Shahzadi, who came to us when she was in not even grade 1. She's from slums of Delhi, Govindpuri. Parents completely distraught in a very dysfunctional family, and parents were not working, extremely poor in what sort of a joint family settings. When she came in, that was the sort of a community where education was not even thought it was needed, let alone the children go there, right? And she was a girl, and she was a community where, forget education, girls cannot even step out, right? And from there, it goes on where she comes into Katha school. This is Katha Lab School, which is in Delhi. The reason I talk about Katha Lab School, because it's a child poverty action research lab. So what we do is, how do we get children out of poverty? So the child goes through the entire journey. It is, now she's graduated, she's doing her BBA, and she wants to be a sports doctor. So it was a journey of a child that was there in those 3 minutes. For whatever reason, the video did not play, right? I tried to put in words what could have been on video. Okay, so with that, I want to talk about Katha. Started in 1988, right? And we are talking about 88, that's almost 36 years ago, in the slums of Delhi, Govindpuri. And that is what we call Dharavi, everyone knows. Dharavi of Bombay is Govindpuri in Delhi. Right? Over 3 lakh, 4 lakh families in tightly knit, extreme poverty situations. That's how Katha started, when our founder, whom we'll talk about, who will come on the next slide, when she started going in, and there was children, why are these children not reading? Right? So she started taking books. There was a magazine called Tamasha magazine, which she had edited. She started giving it to children. Children would not even know what they were talking, what it is. Then you go deeper into understanding the children. They do not even identify any alphabet. And when the books that are given to the children, they high dropout rates in school. The children would not even touch any of these books, because it was not interesting for them. Unless it's interesting, unless they're involved, how will they even get into it? So that's how Katha has formed, with undervalued, historically undervalued communities. From then we went on, it's gone for a long time, and then in 2021, I was involved. I came in 2020, December, as a volunteer. I was there earlier with Microsoft, IBM outside the country. When I came back in 2014, wanted to do something, enough of doing all these corporate things. So I was been volunteering for almost 6 years. So from 2020, I ended up becoming a lot more, 12 hours volunteering, started for a week and then ended up 40, 50 hours of volunteering a week. So I started something called 300 Million Citizens Challenge. What we did was Katha had a lot of content. We were working a lot with the communities with children. How do we take it to solve a problem which is across the world, across India, into 25 states, not just Delhi based. That's the work I did for 4 years as a volunteer. In 4 years, we went to have 250 partners in 22 states, 525 pin codes. So probably the board thought, why don't you take the reins of Katha? And that's how this happened, right? Katha was formed by Geeta Dharmarajan. She is a Padma Shri awardee also. She's done a lot of books. If you read, just Google, you will find a lot of books in Geeta's name. But fundamentally, like Vishnu Priyaji, she's absolutely with the children. So 36 years of life, it was, even today she's active, has been constantly into research into how stories and new ways of learning. We don't call teaching, we call children's learning. How can we involve parents? For that matter, when our children in the community come, when the parents come for the children meetings, children get an award. Children get a better marks. There are marks given for children, not marks. There are appreciations given for children if parents are involved, right? We do a lot of work in that space, and that is Geeta Dharmarajan founded. So what is this organization that was founded for all? Yes, we are a non-profit, but we founded as a profit for all, with a simple 4 words: translating stories, transforming lives. When I came in 4 years ago and I started, I thought this is all about translations. No, the story in the mind of the child, the story that is running in your mind. All of us which we spoke today, these are all stories. How does that story of Dr. Sven get transformed into actions of everybody? The minute we start thinking from that point of view, the Katha is not a book publisher, is not a story writer. It is bringing the story from remotest parts of the country, remotest parts of the folk songs, and back into transformative actions. That action that focuses on holistic learning for the child. Holistic, I'll come into that later, but the child should become a reader leader. Right? That's what we always talk about. It's not just reading is not enough. When you start reading more, you will become a reader leader. Right? Why do we do that? We want to create a world that is free, fair, and fearless. Again, I repeat, it's free, fair, fearless for all our children. So that is how, with the vision, it started. Thankfully, we've been doing going on for 35 years, as Dr. Sven also said, as long as the purpose is driving you. It's not been easy. It's been ups and downs for it, like any other non-profit. But yes, COVID and pre-COVID, there were many situations. But I think we keep the child at the center, and that's how we go with. Katha has an organization for 35 years, 30 years, works on certain ideas. What we call geek. Girls are equal. And that's been something which is very strong for us. Girls, being 50% under the sky, need to deserve that space. So everything that we do, every book that we have, you would see subconsciously girls being in the center, the protagonist. We don't tell our children when they're learning, you know what, girls and boys are equal. You don't need to tell them. When the bus driver in that picture is a girl, it changes something for the child. Ma'am. Bus ni ammayi toltundi ma'am. Enduku? वो नहीं चला सकते क्यों? Then we go into discussions on what girls can do, boys can do, and that's how it becomes internalized. We don't preach saying girls and boys are equal. We don't preach that earth has to be taken care of. The stories talk about it themselves. We talk about equity, we talk about kindness, and these are the things which very easily can be weaved into stories so that the children can read about it, learn about it. So that is one part of it. These are the big ideas we work with. In addition, what we call is C9 skills. Those are children. What are the things we need to? They need to be first curious. They need to be creative. They need to think critically, which is something which today's world we call hot question and all these things. But at the end of it, mug up these chapters, write these answers. This is how exams are going to be. This is how you need to answer. Change the question. You have a huge TV interview next day in the, oh, today format has changed. Papers have been tough because the question formats have changed, right? That is critical thinking. So all our children, we and our books foster a sense of curiosity, creativity, critical thinking, the first me skills. And I think that's important for all of us as well, right? The second set of 3 C's is about building competence, having better communication skills, and that builds confidence. That is what we call as me plus skills. Then we go to the third part. Then the child gets into the community, they get into collaboration, they get into citizenship. So every child which we have touched, we want them to go through this entire cycle. Words, stories, writing, reading has no meaning if these things don't happen. So that is, again, 35 years of work in this space. And the third thing we talk about big ideas is about poverty. No child should live in poverty. When we're talking of no child living in poverty, it means we do not want social poverty in the country, personal leadership poverty, intellectual poverty, cultural poverty, or environmental poverty. So we build that. See, Katha is a storyteller. That's what everyone thinks about. But we build on the 2,000-year-old Bharatanatyam Shastra, and we think these stories are the ones that connect people, putting all this together. So now, with all that background, we put into learning practices, teaching practices, into curriculum, into academic, CBSE, into NCERT books. These things are getting into it. It's not 100%, but they all follow. Many of the schools, many of the governments we work with, they take some of these things. NEP 2020 is a very good example of how some of these practices have gotten in, what we call active story-based learning, right? Where the child is asked to think, the child will ask questions, they discuss, they take an action, and they achieve something. Example, if there is a story of a frog running out, Dadu's Day Out. From that, the child learns, they discuss about thinking, they talk about science. Oh, when the frog leaps, how do you plot it out on a graph? If there is a story of how to weigh an elephant, the child will learn, and that is what would have been there if you had the video there, the 3-minute video there. The child would have learned how to do Archimedes principle, right? So today we have about 1 crore children who have been over the last 35 years, and in every place we do, we see performance increasing by 80%, attendance going up, almost doubling up, and in terms of retention, which is very important in government schools, children continue what they are going to do, right? So we have a lot of programs towards it. We have a lab school, Child Poverty Action Research in Delhi. We have an English Academy, which takes care of it. Children learning English. They learn in native language, but English is an additional language they learn. We do not believe in forcing English onto children. They should have a love for reading English, right? And that's how our children are very good English communicators, that not because it's a medium of instruction. We have, when the child goes, ultimately it's been 35 years, we had 2,000 odd alumni coming out, right? They need to have jobs. So from 6th standard onwards, through the entrepreneurship, they go through vocational learning on bakery, on tailoring, on carpentry. Recently we added on mobile repair and on information technology. So information technology is big. We train about 3,000 children, 50% of them girls, into IT and IT-related jobs. Then in Tamil Nadu, we have something called Adivasi and Dalit Labs, work with the most indigenous set of communities. the people who you would have seen, Irulers, J-Beam, that sort of people. We work in 14 magic labs there, where these children will valorize knowledge over literacy. All this through Katha pedagogy. And with women, we work as a slum resurgence initiative. This is Katha Shri. We work with women. We have worked with 3,500 slums and over 80,000 women so far, right? And 300 million citizens challenge, as I said, all this we have done for 30, 35 years. Can I take it to every grassroots through partnerships, through technology to the remote parts of the country? That's we did about last 6 years. We reached about 25 states, 525 pin codes, and that's 300 million citizens challenge. Did I stick to time? Okay. If there are any questions, and thank you everyone who had been participating. I had to run through the video, would have done a lot more justice, but thanks.
Please stay, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for that beautiful story. It is more than empowering to know, to see the kind of impact that you've made. And now I please invite Mr. Ajit Rangnekar to kindly give a memento to the Katha Foundation. Thank you. Dr. Ajit is the Director General at Research and Innovation Circle of Hyderabad, also a partner SVP India. Sir, can you please say a few words?
You know, in academia where I spent, I don't know how long, this is called cold calling. And you catch the student who is half asleep at the concert and says, get up and tell me. So it's, I feel like that. I feel like that. But I'm so pleased to see so many of you here. Yeah. I think all of us are fundamentally decent human beings, and all of us want to see something better happen in the world, but you people are actually doing something about it. So first and foremost, my thanks to each one of you for actually doing. What is happening now is that in some ways I think this is a great time for the world. It is also a bad time. It was the best of times, it is the worst of times, as Charles Dickens said, God knows how long ago. But there is enormous opportunity for us to, in fact, there is a responsibility on all of us to use technology for the greater good of humanity. There is a risk of technology being used for the financial success of a few people. And I think we need to change that. We need to together work, and so there are many talents of it. That's why I'm passionate about being a part of this network. We do some things here itself. Social venture partners here in Hyderabad is very active, and if there are NGOs, we'd love to serve them. Doesn't matter who they are. All of us must work together. I think that is the one request I have for all of you. Please let us all collaborate, and please together make at least some difference in the world. Thank you once again.
Sorry about the cold calling, sir, but you've passed out as a fantastic student. May I now give the mic to Ms. Veena.
So first of all, Ajit sir, thank you so much. Thank you for gracing the occasion. And for those of you, who may have heard about Ajit sir in various different, forums or channels, I'd like to give a formal introduction. Ajit sir has been the kingpin in terms of bringing, education and management to Hyderabad. He was the founder dean for ISB, which today it stands pretty tall and one of the top management schools in the world. Now, over the last several years, we had the opportunity to work closely with Ajit sir to guide our TAL programs, especially the TAL youth programs, where we want to take social entrepreneurship to the youth and to educate the youth how to become, change makers and how to, run successful social entrepreneurship. So we have held several pitch fests together, and just like in Shark Tank style, we have conducted pitch fests for several universities across the world, over here in US, UK, and Sir has been instrumental in guiding that particular program. Most recently, he's now heading the Telangana State Innovation Council, and over there, he's promoting innovation not just in cities, in all parts of the state, whether it is rural innovation, in schools, with women, and all of the different sectors. And is playing an instrumental role in creating a great strategy for the state. And we've been very fortunate from Touch a Life to be able to take his advice, guidance, and collaboration, and we look forward to working with the TSIC, the Telangana Social Innovation Council, and he's also working very closely with VHub and YHub and T-Works and everything as a guide mentor, and we look forward to bringing again all of these different ideas. And one of the key things that he's just now talked about is all of the social impact and change makers, are making, effort in different ways. And what if we can all bring them together, add strength, and what if we can all collaborate and become a much stronger force? And, again, I look forward to bringing his ideas to all of you. And please reach out to him. He's a great resource, great mentor, and, he can guide each of the organizations in a very good way. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for gracing the occasion.
Now that, I didn't want to make a plug on behalf of my government, but I will do it now that, so we are, and I was just talking to Sanjay about this, as a state, we have very strongly believed that innovation and benefits cannot be restricted to the educated urban part of the population. So we are very strongly committed to spreading the whole gospel of innovation and empowering our entire citizenry to themselves come out with solutions for their problems. We cannot, the government cannot find problems. Government can do just so much. Each one of you is trying to find that. How do we make thousands more like you? How do we give more people for you, especially young people? So that is now the focus of our, as a state, we are planning to set up at least one school in each assembly constituency. So that's 119 schools across the state and 200 plus colleges where, T-Works is that right somewhere there, right? We will have mini T-Works, so there'll be facilities for young people to creatively find solutions for their problems. And we see some amazing problems already being solved by young people. So there will be, and for the best amongst those social entrepreneurs, here, this is 7th floor. On the 8th and 9th floor, we are setting up extra facilities for taking them global. So there is a wide variety of social enterprises that we will support. We will also support those NGOs which have a bigger impact, but the predominant this thing is social. Hopefully, by January we will launch it officially, and you will see very quick in the next 1 or 2 years major change in the availability of talent and facilities for you to do more impactful work. So.
Thank you so much, sir, for spending time and taking out your, giving us all this information. I now invite the organization called Chesba, who's reshaping the corporate social responsibility on a global scale. Please have the AV.
In a world where corporations hold immense influence, the need for meaningful corporate social responsibility has never been greater. Many organizations struggle to align their values with impactful actions that contribute to positive change. This is where platforms like Chesba come in, bridging the gap between corporations and nonprofits to create a global network of purpose-driven initiatives. Chesba connects companies with nonprofits in over 100 countries, offering customized volunteer opportunities that empower employees to give back in a way that truly matters. By fostering a culture of giving, Chesba is transforming how businesses approach social responsibility and creating lasting global impact. Please join us in welcoming Jugan Kothak, co-founder of Chesba, to share the inspiring journey of Chesba, the challenges they've crossed, the impact they've created, how important these initiatives are, and their vision for building more socially responsible corporations in the future.
The story of Chesba started when I met my friend Sukendra in our first year IIT. We both had a passion for volunteering and joined T-SIG, which provides on-site opportunities abroad. But not everyone could join us. Many of our friends who wanted to volunteer but couldn't travel or find opportunities. The issue was not just about travel. It was about finding volunteering opportunities irrespective of the location. Many of our friends, especially the ones in technical field, were not able to find relevant opportunities to make an impact. This gap made us think, what if volunteering could go online? Anyone contributing their skill from anywhere. That's how Chesba was born in 2017. We launched a global online volunteering platform to connect nonprofits with volunteers based on their skill, location across the globe. It was wonderful to see nonprofits get the support what they need and volunteers to find the impactful opportunities on Chesba. This is all without going to the location. In the early years, we onboarded more than 7,000 nonprofits from 103 countries across the globe. Everything was going smooth. We had happy nonprofits, happy volunteers. Then the world changed. COVID hit. Many nonprofits found themselves in a financial distress. They were not able to pay subscription fee. And at the same time, corporates were struggling to engage their employees remotely. We knew we had to adapt. This motivated us to pivot. Corporates were looking for a solution to engage their employees in meaningful work. We had a solution. We shifted from non-profit subscription model to a CSR platform for corporates. Corporates now can engage their employees through online volunteering in finding meaningful work. With this pivot, we have seen great success. We worked with numerous organizations in India, outside India. Today, we see more happy employees, more credible companies, and in the end, nonprofits getting the critical support what they need. Going forward, Chesba would like to invest more time in CSR space, come up with better solutions to make a difference. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Any questions? Since I think with the speaker we have a little bit more time. Yes.
Are those like karma points so that each one, so if I have done more work as a volunteer, then you can see on it that I've got more points, right? And that's a fantastic this thing, because all of us are fundamentally competitive. So if you have done more work than me, then I volunteer more.
Yes,
That's
sir.
a
We are
very good-
building an impact portfolio. It's very similar to CIBIL score.
Yeah.
We do good, points get credited. You could use these points, redeem, shop, drink, whatever you want.
And the not-for-profits actually give, so, this is how much points we give for the work they did. So that becomes an incentive.
Yes.
Good, great, excellent.
Thank you, sir.
If we are running non-profit organizations, how do we enroll so that we get the volunteers and we give the points? So how do we enroll them?
So it's very simple. We have a website called chezuba.net. There is a non-profit section. All we have to do is register non-profit by providing non-profit name, a certificate. Our team will get in touch with you. There are lots of templates. After speaking to lots of non-profits, we categorized what all can be done without coming to the location. So all you have to do is pick those templates, publish your requirement, we find volunteer for you. Yes, ma'am. Right now, yes, remote.
Can you give one example?
For example, non-profit in Pune, they are looking for a volunteer who could integrate donation feature in the website. They have basic website, but whenever they go out to find an IT volunteer, not many are available around Pune or remote area. So all they need to do is come to Chesba, post a requirement. We have a lot of IT volunteers who would like to integrate payment gateway option. This is one small task, but for non-profit, it's a huge amount of task. Go out, get a consultant, get it done. It's a big task. It's all for free.
So even website building and all the support.
Yes, website building, content writing, support with audit, and making a video, making a presentation, writing a proposal. There are a lot of tasks which could be done remotely.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Just one more question. Sorry. I just wanted to know, like, if we are conducting a survey somewhere and we need some volunteers, it's not possible, like, from a remote. Would you have some volunteers who would come with us to do the survey, or? Because this is like an outreach. Supposing we want to
Does the survey require volunteers to go to the location?
Yeah.
Right now, honestly, we do not have human resources to allow on-site volunteering. Let's say the special cases, they definitely need volunteers to be on ground. That is, we are not against it, but we are trying our best to connect skill to the needy non-profits. So right now, yeah, we do not have on-site opportunities yet.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. May I now request Ajit sir to please come back on stage to present a memento to the Chesba organization. Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone. We are now breaking for lunch. Our speakers will be escorted by a set of volunteers for lunch, and the rest of you may please break for lunch. We hope to see you back in about 20 minutes. 20? 1 hour. Okay, that's a very sumptuous lunch. So, networking and lunch. Yes, thank you.
to address the world's most pressing problems and contribute to a more equitable and sustainable future. Touch a Life is committed to providing tools to individuals, nonprofit organizations, and corporations to catalyze positive change and transformation. In a world marked by diverse challenges such as poverty and other pressing issues, Touch a Life firmly believes that every entity possesses the potential to be a change maker and transformer. At the core of Touch a Life's mission is the aspiration to amplify social impact. To achieve this, the organization offers a suite of digital platforms, each tailored to different aspects of social betterment. Tall Giving, this platform simplifies philanthropy, making it more accessible and impactful for individuals and organizations, donors, and donees without any charges. Tall Radio, focusing on amplifying social advocacy, Tall Radio provides a platform for voices to be heard on critical social issues and a free marketing platform for nonprofits to promote their work and causes. Tall Transformers, dedicated to amplifying social entrepreneurship, Tall Transformers supports innovative solutions to address societal challenges and trains young minds in social entrepreneurship and philanthropy and social advocacy through its programs. Tall Leader, for those interested in providing social mentorship to nurture future leaders and change agents. Tall Hospitals, this platform emphasizes social wellness and promotes healthcare initiatives that enhance the well-being of communities through its world-first ever pro bono services. Every year, we spotlight the unsung heroes of our community with the Tall Hero Awards. These are given to standout individuals, dedicated nonprofits, and companies that go the extra mile in their social responsibilities. The results of our continuous efforts are clear. Tall Transformers has positively influenced over 25,000 students, and Tall Radio has sent messages of hope and change to a global audience, reaching 12 million listeners with its 3 channels and social handles, podcast and YouTube. We're not just a platform, we're a movement. Every photo and video we share tells a story of change, impact, and the power of collective action. At the heart of Touch a Life is a mission to weave a network of positive change, one action at a time. Touch a Life aims to establish a global network of changemakers and transformers through these digital platforms, united in their mission to address the world's most pressing problems and contribute to a more equitable and sustainable future. Touch a Life is committed to providing tools to individuals, nonprofit organizations, and corporations to catalyze positive change and transformation. In a world marked by diverse challenges such as poverty and other pressing issues, Touch a Life firmly believes that every entity possesses the potential to be a change maker and transformer. At the core of Touch a Life's mission is the aspiration to amplify social impact. To achieve this, the organization offers a suite of digital platforms, each tailored to different aspects of social betterment. Tall Giving, this platform simplifies philanthropy, making it more accessible and impactful for individuals and organizations, donors, and donees without any charges. Tall Radio, focusing on amplifying social advocacy, Tall Radio provides a platform for voices to be heard on critical social issues and a free marketing platform for nonprofits to promote their work and causes. Tall Transformers, dedicated to amplifying social entrepreneurship, Tall Transformers supports innovative solutions to address societal challenges and trains young minds in social entrepreneurship and philanthropy and social advocacy through its programs. Tall Leader, for those interested in providing social mentorship to nurture future leaders and change agents. Tall Hospitals, this platform emphasizes social wellness and promotes healthcare initiatives that enhance the well-being of communities through its world-first ever pro bono services. Every year, we spotlight the unsung heroes of our community with the Tall Hero Awards. These are given to standout individuals, dedicated nonprofits, and companies that go the extra mile in their social responsibilities. The results of our continuous efforts are clear. TAL Transformers has positively influenced over 25,000 students, and TAL Radio has sent messages of hope and change to a global audience, reaching 12 million listeners with its 3 channels and social handles, podcast and YouTube. We're not just a platform, we're a movement. Every photo and video we share tells a story of change, impact, and the power of collective action. At the heart of Touch a Life is a mission to weave a network of positive change, one action at a time. Touch a Life aims to establish a global network of changemakers and transformers through these digital platforms, united in their mission to address the world's most pressing problems and contribute to a more equitable and sustainable future. Touch a Life is committed to providing tools to individuals, nonprofit organizations, and corporations to catalyze positive change and transformation. In a world marked by diverse challenges such as poverty and other pressing issues, Touch a Life firmly believes that every entity possesses the potential to be a change maker and transformer. At the core of Touch a Life's mission is the aspiration to amplify social impact. To achieve this, the organization offers a suite of digital platforms, each tailored to different aspects of social betterment. TAL Giving, this platform simplifies philanthropy, making it more accessible and impactful for individuals and organizations, donors, and donees without any charges. TAL Radio, focusing on amplifying social advocacy, TAL Radio provides a platform for voices to be heard on critical social issues and a free marketing platform for nonprofits to promote their work and causes. TAL Transformers, dedicated to amplifying social entrepreneurship, TAL Transformers supports innovative solutions to address societal challenges and trains young minds in social entrepreneurship and philanthropy and social advocacy through its programs. TAL Leader, for those interested in providing social mentorship to nurture future leaders and change agents. TAL Hospitals, this platform emphasizes social wellness and promotes healthcare initiatives that enhance the well-being of communities through its world-first ever pro bono services. Every year, we spotlight the unsung heroes of our community with the TAL Hero Awards. These are given to standout individuals, dedicated nonprofits, and companies that go the extra mile in their social responsibilities. The results of our continuous efforts are clear. TAL Transformers has positively influenced over 25,000 students, and TAL Radio has sent messages of hope and change to a global audience, reaching 12 million listeners with its 3 channels and social handles, podcast and YouTube. We're not just a platform, we're a movement. Every photo and video we share tells a story of change, impact, and the power of collective action. At the heart of Touch a Life is a mission to weave a network of positive change, one action at a time. Touch a Life aims to establish a global network of changemakers and transformers through these digital platforms, united in their mission to address the world's most pressing problems and contribute to a more equitable and sustainable future. Touch a Life is committed to providing tools to individuals, nonprofit organizations, and corporations to catalyze positive change and transformation. In a world marked by diverse challenges such as poverty and other pressing issues, Touch a Life firmly believes that every entity possesses the potential to be a change maker and transformer. At the core of Touch a Life's mission is the aspiration to amplify social impact. To achieve this, the organization offers a suite of digital platforms, each tailored to different aspects of social betterment. TAL Giving, this platform simplifies philanthropy, making it more accessible and impactful for individuals and organizations, donors, and donees without any charges. TAL Radio, focusing on amplifying social advocacy, TAL Radio provides a platform for voices to be heard on critical social issues and a free marketing platform for nonprofits to promote their work and causes. TAL Transformers, dedicated to amplifying social entrepreneurship, TAL Transformers supports innovative solutions to address societal challenges and trains young minds in social entrepreneurship and philanthropy and social advocacy through its programs. TAL Leader, for those interested in providing social mentorship to nurture future leaders and change agents. TAL Hospitals, this platform emphasizes social wellness and promotes healthcare initiatives that enhance the well-being of communities through its world first ever pro bono services. Every year, we spotlight the unsung heroes of our community with the TAL Hero Awards. These are given to standout individuals, dedicated nonprofits, and companies that go the extra mile in their social responsibilities. The results of our continuous efforts are clear. TAL Transformers has positively influenced over 25,000 students, and TAL Radio has sent messages of hope and change to a global audience, reaching 12 million listeners with its 3 channels and social handles, podcast and YouTube. We're not just a platform, we're a movement. Every photo and video we share tells a story of change, impact, and the power of collective action. At the heart of Touch a Life is a mission to weave a network of positive change, one action at a time. Touch a Life aims to establish a global network of changemakers and transformers through these digital platforms, united in their mission to address the world's most pressing problems and contribute to a more equitable and sustainable future. Touch a Life is committed to providing tools to individuals, nonprofit organizations, and corporations to catalyze positive change and transformation. In a world marked by diverse challenges such as poverty and other pressing issues, Touch a Life firmly believes that every entity possesses the potential to be a change maker and transformer. At the core of Touch a Life's mission is the aspiration to amplify social impact. To achieve this, the organization offers a suite of digital platforms, each tailored to different aspects of social betterment. TAL Giving, this platform simplifies philanthropy, making it more accessible and impactful for individuals and organizations, donors, and donees without any charges. TAL Radio, focusing on amplifying social advocacy, TAL Radio provides a platform for voices to be heard on critical social issues and a free marketing platform for nonprofits to promote their work and causes. TAL Transformers, dedicated to amplifying social entrepreneurship, TAL Transformers supports innovative solutions to address societal challenges and trains young minds in social entrepreneurship and philanthropy and social advocacy through its programs. TAL Leader, for those interested in providing social mentorship to nurture future leaders and change agents. TAL Hospitals, this platform emphasizes social wellness and promotes healthcare initiatives that enhance the well-being of communities through its world first ever pro bono services. Every year, we spotlight the unsung heroes of our community with the TAL Hero Awards. These are given to standout individuals, dedicated nonprofits, and companies that go the extra mile in their social responsibilities. The results of our continuous efforts are clear. TAL Transformers has positively influenced over 25,000 students, and TAL Radio has sent messages of hope and change to a global audience, reaching 12 million listeners with its 3 channels and social handles, podcast and YouTube. We're not just a platform, we're a movement. Every photo and video we share tells a story of change, impact, and the power of collective action. At the heart of Touch a Life is a mission to weave a network of positive change, one action at a time. Touch a Life aims to establish a global network of changemakers and transformers through these digital platforms, united in their mission to address the world's most pressing problems and contribute to a more equitable and sustainable future. Touch a Life is committed to provide through its world first ever pro bono services. Every year, we spotlight the unsung heroes of our community with the Tall Hero Awards. These are given to standout individuals, dedicated nonprofits, and companies that go the extra mile in their social responsibilities. The results of our continuous efforts are clear. TAL Transformers has positively influenced over 25,000 students, and TAL Radio has sent messages of hope and change to a global audience, reaching 12 million listeners with its 3 channels and social handles, podcast and YouTube. We're not just a platform, we're a movement. Every photo and video we share tells a story of change, impact, and the power of collective action. At the heart of Touch a Life is a mission to weave a network of positive change, one action at a time. Touch a Life aims to establish a global network of changemakers and transformers through these digital platforms, united in their mission to address the world's most pressing problems and contribute to a more equitable and sustainable future. Touch a Life is committed to providing tools to individuals, nonprofit organizations, and corporations to catalyze positive change and transformation. In a world marked by diverse challenges such as poverty and other pressing issues, Touch a Life firmly believes that every entity possesses the potential to be a change maker and transformer. At the core of Touch a Life's mission is the aspiration to amplify social impact. To achieve this, the organization offers a suite of digital platforms, each tailored to different aspects of social betterment. TAL Giving, this platform simplifies philanthropy, making it more accessible and impactful for individuals and organizations, donors, and donees without any charges. TAL Radio, focusing on amplifying social advocacy, TAL Radio provides a platform for voices to be heard on critical social issues and a free marketing platform for nonprofits to promote their work and causes. TAL Transformers, dedicated to amplifying social entrepreneurship, TAL Transformers supports innovative solutions to address societal challenges and trains young minds in social entrepreneurship and philanthropy and social advocacy through its programs. TAL Leader, for those interested in providing social mentorship to nurture future leaders and change agents. TAL Hospitals, this platform emphasizes social wellness and promotes healthcare initiatives that enhance the well-being of communities through its world first ever pro bono services. Every year, we spotlight the unsung heroes of our community with the Tall Hero Awards. These are given to standout individuals, dedicated nonprofits, and companies that go the extra mile in their social responsibilities. The results of our continuous efforts are clear. TAL Transformers has positively influenced over 25,000 students, and TAL Radio has sent messages of hope and change to a global audience, reaching 12 million listeners with its 3 channels and social handles, podcast and YouTube. We're not just a platform, we're a movement. Every photo and video we share tells a story of change, impact, and the power of collective action. At the heart of Touch a Life is a mission to weave a network of positive change, one action at a time. Touch a Life aims to establish a global network of changemakers and transformers through these digital platforms, united in their mission to address the world's most pressing problems and sustainable future. Touch a Life is committed to providing tools to individuals, nonprofit organizations, and corporations to catalyze positive change and transformation. In a world marked by
Maybe we can start with a small activity. So, thank you everyone for coming back promptly after lunch. We're excited about the next few events, and in order to respect the time commitment of some of our speakers, I'd like to start the session. Up next, we are ready to explore how T-Works, India's largest fully integrated hardware prototyping center, is fostering innovation and collaboration. Let's take a look at the AV, please.
Innovation is key to building great products, but many creators struggle to access the resources needed to prototype and test their ideas. T-Works, India's largest integrated hardware prototyping center, offers a solution. Founded by the government of Telangana, T-Works provides creators, inventors, and hobbyists with access to industrial-grade equipment, state-of-the-art tools, and a collaborative environment to bring their ideas to life. T-Works is creating a culture of makers and innovators, offering mentoring and skills development for anyone with the drive to experiment and build. Please join us in welcoming Joginder Tanakela, CEO of T-Works, to share how T-Works is fostering innovation and collaboration at every stage of the creative process.
Good afternoon, sir. Over to you in order to share your journey with us. Thank you.
And that presentation. Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. It's my privilege to be here, and I thank Rama Garu and the team for inviting me to be a part of Touch a Life Foundation talks. While I was waiting here, I was looking at all the videos, and I was finding it so inspiring that using a digital platform, TAL is doing so much work. And they are sector agnostic, and they're working across so many geographies, trying to touch the lives of children. So I really appreciate that. I'm just waiting for the clicker, actually. Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry. Thank you. Yeah. So thank you. So as you know, T-Works is next door. We are T-Hub's neighbor, and we are India's largest prototyping center, and we are also now working to become India's largest manufacturing knowledge partner. So what do? We want to make India leader in hardware product innovation. So when I say hardware, I don't mean just electronics, but even, for example, that barricade, even that is also comes under hardware. So any physical object which you're holding or you're using, we want to help India become a leader in that, because we are very far behind on manufacturing. So this is our impact. So what you see here is the Maker Fair. It was held last year. Around 23,000 people from all over Hyderabad and nearby places came to T-Works to visit T-Works and understand what we are doing. Apart from that, we have helped more than 300 startups. And of course, we have a very big community now, and it is increasing every day, as you might be noticing. So we have more than 45,000 community members, and we have delivered over 35 products. These are some of our product partners. We have very good corporate partners like Qualcomm, Basanta Tools, and Mouser Electronics, as well as Huawei, and of course Foxconn, which has donated equipment for us in T-Works. Apart from that, we also have good foundation clients, like we have the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, where we are working with them for the reinvented toilet, and as well as Care Foundation of the US. And we also work with partners who organize workshops like Kriya, Ketolit, Young Tinkers, and so on. So this is how we leverage youth, because the subject is youth. So how we leverage youth is that we conduct workshops and trainings for them. We have youth of all ages, from the ages of 6 to 18, attending various workshops. Even now in T-Works, we have a group of college students visiting us and learning about design thinking and how they can leverage creativity in order to create physical objects. Apart from that, we conduct makeathons, which are like hackathons, but as you can understand, it is more about making and about creating the physical devices. We also focus a lot on community building. So we have community events on the weekends, and soon we are going to put up a notice board outside T-Works, which will show you what are the community events every weekend. And we also foster entrepreneurship. So we have started an MSME cell. So the idea of the MSME cell is that once you create the prototype and you have created the design for manufacturing, what next? How do you take it to the next step? So we want to help you to become an MSME, which will create manufacturing opportunities for the youth in Telangana. And when I say MSME, I don't mean a factory with 2,000 people. Even a cottage industry with 3 people is also an MSME. So I would just like you to keep that in mind. So we will help you to become that MSME also if you want to do it. We also have an experience zone where you can come and learn about STEM technologies. And we give internships. We have internships in mechanical field. We have internships in electronic field. We have internships in 3D printing and prototyping fields and so on. So these are the focus SDGs, since we are working with SDGs as our focus areas. So we work with SDG number 3, where we are working on medical device innovation. And we also try to work with SDG 4 for providing quality education. And of course, SDG 8, whereas we are trying to contribute economic growth. And my favorite is, of course, industry innovation and infrastructure. That is SDG 9. These are some of the other SDGs also where we are impacting. The first one is, of course, we are trying to democratize access. And here I just want to share something that T-Works is one building in Hyderabad. But now we are actually going to start 33 mini T-Works. So every district will have a mini T-Works, which will have some of the equipment which is there in T-Works. Because what I found after coming to T-Works is that a lot of rural youth, not only youth actually, but a lot of rural people, they don't know how to make their ideas into reality. So sometimes they have somebody has informed them, some referral, they come all the way to Hyderabad, but it is difficult for them to keep coming up and going down. So we are going to set up a mini T-Works in every district headquarters, and I got the approval also yesterday. So the work will start from December. So we'll have 33 mini T-Works in each, in the whole state. That's how we'll democratize access and reduce the inequalities for makers. So maker doesn't have to be an urban word limited to Hyderabad alone. It can be from anywhere in Telangana. Then we are, of course, work with responsible consumption and production so that we don't have wastage. And we are looking at climate action by making sure that whatever we're working on is sustainable. So we reuse materials. For example, now if you come to T-Works, the people who have already come, if they come again, they'll see that we have started using materials like packaging materials and cardboard and corrugated materials which are lying waste in order to create stands and pedestals for placing items. A small change, but making sure that we are reusing materials towards sustainability. This is, of course, a photo gallery of our activities. So as you can see, those are school students from a government school nearby, and we offer different workshops for them. So we can't obviously expose everyone to the maker culture and prototype culture in, say, 5 minutes or 10 minutes, but we do design thinking workshops for people who walk in so that we can help them to understand how they can start innovating at home. Because for everyone, they feel that a lot of people get ideas and then they think that to make my idea into reality, I need a lot of money or I need a lot of resources. But actually, I want people to understand that you can make do with what you have. So that is also one of the things we are promoting. Yeah. This is where we stand. So we are in T-Hub right now, which is the incubator in the Telangana innovation ecosystem. And we are the prototyping and manufacturing knowledge partner. Thank you. That's it. Thank you. And if anyone wants to connect with me and learn how to work with T-Works, happy to connect. I'm here only. Thank you.
Sir, please stay.
Yeah,
Sir, please stay. Yes. If anybody has a few questions for Tanikela sir, please go ahead. We have some time. Yes. Ma'am, actually, you can just come on stage.
No. I'm comfortable here. See, I work with a lot of students in the age group of 9th, 10th grade, sometimes 11th and 12th, things like that. But we work on life education and they work on social entrepreneurship projects. But I'm thinking, how can we help or integrate this kind of an idea with the social entrepreneurship part of it? Because they are basically looking at social impact projects only. But in that, sometimes, many a time, they need to make some solutions happen. It could be water conservation, or it could be, lighting issues, or it could be many things like that. So do you have some kind of a course that, suppose, interested students can attend, or something like that? Because you said design thinking people walk-ins.
That is something which happens for everyone. But
I am from Bangalore, so my students are all in Karnataka.
No, I can give you a good example actually. I don't know if Annie Vijaya is here, Miss Annie Vijaya. Okay, so she is now with VHub. So earlier she was heading ACIC CBIT. Okay. So when I took charge, then I came to know that they have students who have gone to the villages and understood some problems and tried to create solutions for them. So I invited them to T-Works and asked them to set up a small display. And when they set up the display, I found 3 young girls who had actually made a very small desktop machine for removing chili stems. Sorry, I have a bad cold actually. For removing chili stems from chilies. So what I did is that we have worked with those girls and we have made it into a proper machine and shown it to the farmers also in the villages, and we are working on commercializing it. So my idea is that obviously those girls are in, I think they're in college right now, polytechnic, so they are not able to convert their idea into a commercial enterprise. We'll support them as long as possible and make it into a social entrepreneurship because I believe in doing. So if that is an answer, then anything like that, happy to work with you by doing. Yeah, thank you.
Anybody else has questions? That's it. Okay. I now invite Somyajul Garu, Director of TALTalks, to please come and give the memento. Thank you, sir. Thank you for being here with us and sharing your journey about T-Works. It's actually very exciting to see how children can be a part of these initiatives. So,
so after I came, 5,000 children have visited T-Works. So we are always open to more children visiting T-Works. So please come along. Thank you. Yeah.
and that's how we see a positive ripple change across the talks. I'm ready to invite my next speaker from the We and She Foundation. Let's take a look at how We and She Foundation is empowering women to rebuild their lives and gain confidence. Please put on the AV.
Women facing the challenges of dysfunctional marriages often find themselves without the resources to rebuild their lives. There is an urgent need for support systems that empower these women to regain their confidence and self-reliance. This is where We and She steps in. Founded in 2018 by Mandati Shravya Reddy, We and She is dedicated to rehabilitating single women through counseling, workshops, and skills training. The organization has empowered countless women to reclaim control of their lives and pave the way for a brighter future. Please join us in welcoming Mandati Shravya Reddy, founder of We and She Foundation, to share her inspiring journey, the challenges she has overcome, the impact she's made, and how we can help elevate her vision of empowering women to lift entire communities.
Over to you, Shravya. Look forward to hearing about your work.
Thank you, Jyoti Garu, for the brief introduction. Namaste, everyone. I think some of you might have already known me through my work, but for those who are not familiar with me, I would like to reintroduce myself. I am Shravya Mandadi. I'm an engineer, a legal advisor, philanthropist, social activist, social entrepreneur, handlooms promoter, yoga practitioner, and the list goes on. But today, it is both an honor and privilege to stand in front of you as the founder of We and She Foundation. I would like to speak a little bit about my journey. I mean, like how We and She has actually happened. So like every regular student, I have done my engineering. And after my engineering, I landed up getting a software job. It was in Google. And then when I started working, I think after 6 months, somehow I felt this is not my cup of tea. I'm meant for something else. So that is when I decided to resign for my job. But then in India, we still have this system, right? We actually, we talk to our parents about every next move. So I went to my father and I told him, like, Dada, this is not happening. I want to do something else. He said, I think I've been pretty lucky with my parents because they always gave us wings to fly. Whatever we want to pursue, they never said no. He said, okay, beta, do whatever you wish to. That is when, because I hail from the family of freedom fighters, I always wanted to contribute something from my side to the country. So that is where I thought maybe UPSC could be a medium where I could actually serve people. And then I started preparing for UPSC. You all are aware, UPSC is the mother of all exams in India. And after 2 consecutive attempts, I couldn't clear the examination. And then when I was actually preparing for my 3rd attempt, I was trying to gather material from Delhi, and anyways, I took coaching in Hyderabad only. So that is when, 2 of the students from the institution have committed suicide. So that was very, very disheartening because it's really sad to see young minds losing hope. So it was more like a wake-up call for me. I thought that if I really want to do something for my country, I can do it without any power in an individual capacity or something like that. So that is when I started associating myself, and I always thought social work, is a medium where you can connect with more people. So that is when I started associating myself with different NGOs, and then I met a lot of expertise from different fields. And the day when I actually felt confident that yes, today I can do something for the underprivileged or someone who is in distress, that is when We and She has actually happened. And I'm the first person to tour 31 districts in 31 days, entire Telangana. It was then we had only 31 districts. So I traveled for more than 4,114 kilometers to know the plight of Telangana women, to know the social and economic state of Telangana women, because this is the state which we fought for. So during my tour, what happened was I came across a lot of issues. And then after my decent research, I realized today we have organization for rape survivors, domestic violence survivors, but we do not have a specific organization, an organization which predominantly works for women who suffered a dysfunctional marriage, divorced women. So I have always been a risk taker. I love challenges. So I thought maybe I should step in and I should provide a safe space, a community where these women can come discuss what they intend to do post their divorce. And then I wanted to provide a decent platform for them, a safe and secure platform, So that is how we started We and She. And what we do primarily at We and She is that initially, I call it the ICTR approach, where we initially try to identify these women. We have a volunteer force. So these volunteers usually, we operate majorly in semi-rural and rural areas, because usually what happens with the urban areas is they come from an academically and financially privileged background. So they always have this option to move on. But with rural women and semi-rural women, it is little difficult. In most of the cases, they're disowned by their own families. So initially, we start with identification process, where, we operate through a WhatsApp group and through Facebook Messenger, and then we do a background inquiry. And later, when we find, she's really going through some trauma, we try to counsel her, which is our second step, where we try to do some confidence building training, because a lot of these women come to us with suicidal tendencies. There's divorce ho gaya, abhi hame nahi jeena chahiye, because in India, it's still a stereotype, it's like a taboo. People don't want to discuss about it. And even in these areas, parents are like, jo bhi ho jaye, wahi pe rehna, sasural mein hi rehna. Because usually what happens in these rural areas is, as soon as the girl hits her puberty, they want to get her married. And that is where the problem starts. She doesn't even understand, what's actually going through her. Sometimes they don't even treat verbal violence as violence also. So later what we do, once we do our confidence building training, and once we are sure, now they can take up some skill set training, we never force them, we have multiple skills. We never force them, no, get trained in this skill only, this is good for you. We give them a choice, whatever skill you want to get trained, you can please go ahead with that. So they actually pick up a skill, they get trained in that. And later what we do is we have courses from 15 days to 3 months also, which involves candle making and soap making, tailoring, muggum works and beautician courses. A lot of courses are available. And after the certification program, what we do is comes the last step, which is a rehabilitation program. Most of the women, they want to start something on their own. 3 to 5 women, they want to come together, they want to establish something for themselves as a group, and they want to work. But most of them, sometimes they prefer to stay at indoors and work from home only. For them also, few central government schemes are actually available, like the Mudra Yojana. We try to help them, we try to do some awareness programs where they can avail all these facilities. So that is how our rehabilitation process begins. So far, We and She has actually started in 2018. The impact we were able to create so far was 547 women were rehabilitated, and we conducted lot of safety and hygiene awareness programs for more than 50,000 young women and girl children. And even sometimes what happens is you have to keep our mission and vision aside, and humanity comes in the front place. And even few special cases were considered. I would like to share one story with you. So this is basically a skill set training. The teacher, she's our training faculty. Yeah, this is how our training programs, go on. Yeah, so these group of women learning together. And so there's a certificate program. Yeah, okay, this is, I think we've already seen this. Yeah, this is a little bit about my work, where I get to meet handloom weavers. These are the women who are working in cement factories. And these are women, they come from small scale businesses, and yeah, someone who lost their shelter due to floods. Yeah. So, yes. So these are the campaigns we conduct with girl child children. Oh yeah. So she is the lady in the red sari, right? She's Sakubayava. So it was, and I think it was during my campaign when I was doing this 31 districts, 31 days campaign. So I met her, in one of these campaigns where it was Mehbubabad district, and I met her. So I was actually interacting with villagers, and she was constantly looking at me. So I thought that maybe, she needs some help. I approached to her, and I asked her, Ava, what is it? Do you need any help? Then she said, can you just follow me to my home? I said, okay, let's go. Then when I actually went there, In fact, she was staying in, like, you all know, right? We have these blue sheets which are used for construction, the makeshift sheets, like, which are used for construction. She was living under that. Her roof was completely collapsed due to some floods or something, due to heavy rainfall. And then everybody, even the villagers also came along. Then I asked her, like, what happened? Because it was really, really sad to see that particular incident. And then I asked her what happened. Then she said, even few villagers, in fact, spoke on behalf of her. They said that, like, Amma, like, she has like 3 sons, but none of them are ready to take her responsibility. Everybody are abandoned her. But she's a woman with a lot of self-respect and pride. So she didn't want it to be dependent on anyone. And then she's staying on her own. And unfortunately, because of some local issue and all, she couldn't avail any pension from the government also. So she was all by herself. Then I thought that instantly, sometimes what happens is, like, instantly you promise something and you can't deliver it, it becomes little awkward also, especially because women, not just women, both men and women in rural areas, especially when you come from city and all, they have little expectation. So I just promised her, I'll just make sure you'll have a decent shelter within 6 months. So when I came back to Hyderabad, I sat down with my team, and we tried to coordinate with the local mestri, because I wanted to give work to someone who is from the village so that it will be easy for them also to coordinate. And within 2 months and 27 days, we were able to build a shelter for her. Yeah. So I named it as Sakuba Nilayam, because none of them, they were supporting her. Her own family has abandoned her. So I wanted her to have a very dignified life, a respectable life, which she deserves. So we, in fact, we performed a housewarming ceremony, and then, entire village was fed on that day. So Sakubayava was, in fact, she had like happy tears. I had, she was saying, everybody come and go, be it politicians or be it some officers. I had zero hope that something like this could happen, but you have done it. I don't know from where you came and all. She was really emotional. So sometimes, keeping our mission and vision, beside also keeping our boundaries aside, we do consider a few special cases. This is like one of them. And these are few newspaper publications which I received for my work. And yeah, these are few awards where I was awarded the Telangana State Award for my work during COVID also. During COVID also, we've done a lot of work. And this was by the ABVP, which is called the Gauri Shankar Puraskar, which was instituted in 2002. I received it in 2022, and I was the first woman recipient to receive that award. And this is by, you're aware, he's Mr. Sajjanar sir and Gopichand sir, by the Cyberabad Commissionerate for the COVID Warrior ceremony. Yeah, and one thing on a closing note, I would say, there'll be a lot of people who will judge you. There'll be a lot of people who will try to stop you. And I think you're answerable only to yourself. And secondly, people who gave birth to you and your gurus who are actually your well-wishers. If there is someone who wish good things for us, apart from our parents, I think it is only our gurus. But some people like me are little lucky with siblings also. My sister is right there. Yeah, so just learn to fly even when your wings are clipped. Keep your head high. Don't worry, you're gonna make it not today or tomorrow or day after, but be little consistent with your work. Don't lose hope. Sometimes, the results might get little delayed. Don't ever compare yourselves with others. Everybody's journey is different. Sometimes, same amount of hard work is put in, but someone is getting an early result. Don't get panicked. Just keep going. Because we all are humans, we are not any robots. When I can do it, you can also do it. Just keep your passion going, and I think that will take you to where you want to reach, to your end goal. And all the very best for all the youngsters. I think you are the hope of our country. Let's make our country at the top in the global arena. Thank you so much. Any questions?
Shravya would like to take any questions if they're there from the audience.
I don't have a question, but I just want to say that the fact that you traveled 31 districts in 31 days and shows your commitment to what you want to do, So I think that's fantastic, and I really appreciated the message you have given in the end, So that is also very important, that, you have to be true to yourself.
Yeah.
So wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Anyone else?
I think Joginder sir stole my words. I was going to say you brought in such large shoes onto this platform today. They're so difficult to fill. And fantastic work, Shravya. Fantastic work. To all the youngsters, let's give it a big shout out. Thank you. I now invite Ms. Kalpana Sampath to please come onto the stage and present a memento to Shravya. Kalpana has come all the way from Bangalore. She was a TALTalks speaker herself in the last edition. And she comes from a fantastic organization called Education for Integrating Life, which was also a life-changing talk for all of us. Over to you, ma'am. Really such change makers. This is such a positive atmosphere. I can't stop smiling. Now I'm ready to I'm happy to invite the next speaker from Datri Foundation. Datri has done incredible work in the blood stem cells donors registry. Since 2009, Datri has committed to giving parents with blood cancer and blood disorders a second chance at life by facilitating stem cell donations. Let's take a look at the AV now to understand more of their work.
Blood cancer and blood disorders claim countless lives. But Datri Blood Stem Cell Donors Registry is fighting to change that. As India's largest registry, Datri is committed to giving patients a second chance at life. Since its inception in 2009, Datri has facilitated over 1,447 life-saving blood stem cell donations, and with over 5,70,159 registered donors, they are ready to make a difference. Datri's mission is simple but powerful: to provide a lifeline for patients urgently in need of a stem cell transplant. By expanding its database of potential donors, they are spreading hope not only in India but across the world. Please join us in welcoming Ravinder Shaba, Regional Head of Datri, to share their incredible journey, the impact they've made, the challenges they have overcome, and how we can help amplify their efforts to save even more lives in the future.
Do we have Mr. Ravinder Chava here? Okay, so that was a teaser for all of you so that you understand their work even before the speakers here. We are happy to move on to the next speaker. Yeah, Mr. Ravinder Chava is on the way. In the meanwhile, let's look at Teach for India. They are an organization who are there to bridge the educational gap for underprivileged children. Let's watch the AV, please.
Education is the foundation for a better future, but millions of children in India still lack access to quality learning. Teach for India, founded in 2008, is on a mission to change that. With over 900 fellows currently teaching 33,000 children and more than 4,500 alumni impacting 50 million children across India, Teach for India is transforming the education landscape. Their mission goes beyond classrooms, as fellows work to empower students to overcome challenges and unlock their full potential. Initiatives like TFIX and the Kids Education Revolution are shaping the next generation of leaders and changemakers, reimagining the future of education in India. Please join us in welcoming Ankit Agrawal, City Director of Teach for India, to share their inspiring journey, the challenges they've crossed, the impact they've created, how we can help amplify their impact, and their vision for the future of education in India.
Hi Ankit, welcome to TALTalks. The stage is all yours.
This is working, right? Okay. So almost 10 years ago, I decided to be a teacher, a profession that something I never thought I would take up in life. And it actually ended up teaching me a lot of skills and mindsets that I never learned in college and in school. I'm going to take you back a little bit to my journey. I actually studied in a Hindi medium school in Gwalior, Madhya Pradesh. And one point my parents decided to shift me to an English medium school because that was the trend back then. I was a bit nervous, but overall excited about the change. And that feeling did not last long, because I remember after a week, I was begging my father to not send me to school. My school was a bit strange. It had a strange rule to teach us English. What they did is basically they asked that if you speak in Hindi or in your native language, you will be asked to give like 2 rupees fine. Now, as somebody who did not know English, plus my pocket money at that point was 5 rupees for entire week, the only option I had was to be silent. So I sat at the back of the class, not saying a single word. Teachers did not really mind, till the time I was not creating disruptions. I used to go back home and try to mug up a lot of stuff like we did in our childhood, just thinking that I'll eventually catch up. I remember one occasion, primarily in one of the classroom, a teacher asked a question, and I was so excited because after months, I knew the answer. So without even thinking, without raising my hand, I just shouted out the answer, feeling proud of myself that I have achieved something. Did not last. The teacher called me in front, slapped me really hard in front of all the students, telling me to not answer without turn. School was a blur after that. I actually, even if you ask me right now, I don't remember my middle school. I was just one of the children who sat at the back of the class, not knowing what's going on. College was pretty much the same. I studied in Delhi, thinking that Delhi, a big city, will provide me opportunities. I did well academically in college, but if the question is asked, what skills and mindsets did I learn, I don't have an answer. In 2015, an opportunity presented, and I decided to join Teach for India Fellowship with only one thought in my mind, that can I give an education to children which I did not get as a child? I was placed in a government school in Pune. Teach for India places young professionals and working professionals in low-income, under-resourced schools with the idea that we will transform the life of children we serve. I was given an opportunity to teach in a government school in Pune, 4th graders. And what I thought is an act of service actually ended up teaching me more. And I'm going to take you through the skills that I built as a teacher, which still have an impact on me. One of the most important skills that I could think of was visionary thinking. For the first time in my life, when I stepped inside the classroom, my program manager back then asked me to create a vision and goal for my classroom. I did it for the first time in my life. I wrote in big letters, by the end of the year, I want all my children to be at grade level and make conscious choices. When I joined the fellowship, all my students on an average were 3 to 4 years behind their reading level. That means a 5th grader could not read a grade 1 textbook. And almost 50% of them did not have basic mathematical numeracy. Towards the end of my fellowship, almost all my students came to achieved grade level proficiency, and some of them took admissions in a few best schools of Pune, teaching me power of vision and power of goals. Something that came super handy 10 years later after my fellowship, when this year in May 2024, when I took over the role of City Director of Teach for India, Hyderabad, the first thing they asked me to do was to create vision and strategy for my team, something I learned 10 years back. Next thing, which I learned during my fellowship, was adaptability. Classroom is a super dynamic environment, and it becomes even more dynamic in an under-resourced school. Some days will be filled with noise coming from outside. Some days our classrooms used to be taken away, leaving us to teach in hallways. There were unannounced holidays. Lessons used to bomb even after a lot of preparation. Students used to get admitted to the classroom in middle of the year. And across all of that, we had to continuously adapt. And I think I learned more about adaptability through these experiences than the change management course I did in my college. One day I specifically remember, this is that day where there was a teacher shortage and a teacher training camp happening in our school. So I was asked to teach around 70 students, and we did not even have a classroom. So I took them to the ground, and I did not have a lesson plan prepared for it. So in that moment, I used my students, figured out a way to make them learn in a small group, one of the best classes I ever took. This skill of adaptability played out a major role when in 2021, I got a chance to start my own school in Pune during COVID. The school shut down multiple times. We had to teach online, go back offline, fight for every single admission because students were going back to villages. We had to find learning centers in the community. We had to find ways to upskill our teachers in those times. Adaptability played a major role at that time. A very simple skill, or a 21st century skill of decision making, which sounds so obvious, but is not taught in colleges, is something I learned in my fellowship. I had to make countless decisions as a teacher. The research says that a teacher makes around 1,500 decisions per day. I backed that up, I was there. I had to think about what lesson to teach according to the levels of my students. I had to frame questions according to the different needs of my children. I had to decide the seating arrangement to best support them. I had to analyze classroom data and make changes to my next lesson plan. I had to visit my students' houses to gather information about their life so that I can plan accordingly. I was making a lot of decisions and analyzing them every single day. had never done it in my life because in college and school I was asked what to do, not to decide what to think. This came again very helpful 2 years later when in 2019 I joined an organization, and when I joined it, they asked me to start their training wing from scratch, and I had to take multiple decisions around what would be the strategy be, what objectives to teach, analyze the needs of the teacher, make resources, and again, execute training sessions and gauge the impact of it. Required countless decisions, something I learned in fellowship, not in my college. And one of the most important skills of a leader is to have emotional intelligence. And this word, these two words I learned for the first time when I joined Teach for India. They talked about empathy and reflection. I had never heard those words. Even if I heard those, I never practiced those. In every space of Teach for India, we were asked to think from the point of view of others and reflect on our experiences. Something which has become a second nature now was not so normal back then. I quickly realized in my teaching that students actually learn from your emotions and actions, not so much from your words. So I had to learn to self-regulate, learn how to sense emotions of different kids in the room, also find ways to motivate myself during tough times, and continue motivating my children as well. This is something which came super useful, not only in work, but in life. As right now, and sometimes back, as I work and live with 300 humans, I have to continuously use emotional intelligence and think about human behavior while I try to be a better human, not only with the people I coach, not only these students I mentor, but with my wife, with my friends, my family, and my siblings. It also prompted me to actually start a school in 2021, which I talked about, which was centered around consciousness and emotional intelligence. We deliberately created structures in this school where students got a chance to talk to each other, reflect, and think from other people's point of view. This is just one such story of my life, but Teach for India in last 15 years have produced 5,000 such stories. 5,000 alumni have graduated from Teach for India Fellowship, who are now directly impacting around 1 lakh children and reaching over 50 million children in India. Some of them have started their own schools, some of them train teachers, school principals, and a lot of them are also working directly with the government, making changes. With only one vision in mind, that we will work collectively to transform the lives of 1 in 10 low-income children in our regions through an education that unleashes the potential of self, others, and India. And why we continue to do so is because ed crisis is still a big challenge that our country faces. With 32 million children still not going to school, and 50% of the school-going children dropping out before 10th grade. Education crisis is one of the biggest issues that we face as a country right now, and we need more and more educators and leaders to get us out of it. Till the time, one day, when all children will receive an excellent education. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ankit, for sharing your journey. And we're really proud that youngsters like you take that step into making India a better place. We're very confident that after leaving this forum, all of us are empowered to think that India is in the right hands. May I now invite Mr. Joe, Vice President of Solix Technologies, to please come and give a memento. Thank you so much. I now invite our next speaker, who is coming from a very nice organization. The name of the organization is itself Nice Org, and they help, sorry. I'm sorry, I'm going to introduce the next speaker since our current speaker is not here. My apologies for misleading the audience. I'm here to invite Mr. G. Karthikeyan from Sristi Foundation, who work in inspiring and creating an inclusive society for people with intellectual and developmental disabilities. Please turn on the AV.
Inclusive communities that embrace people with intellectual and developmental disabilities are rare, yet essential. Many individuals with disabilities face discrimination and lack opportunities for a dignified life, and this is where the Sristi Foundation makes a difference. Founded in 2013 by G. Karthikeyan Ganesan, the Sristi Foundation envisions an inclusive society where everyone, regardless of ability, is valued. Through the creation of Sristi Village on 8.93 acres of land in rural Tamil Nadu, Karthik has built a community that provides education, life skills training, and agriculture-based livelihoods, empowering people with disabilities to become self-reliant. Please join us in welcoming Karthikeyan Ganesan, founder, director, and CEO of Sristi Foundation, to share his inspiring journey, the challenges he's crossed, the impact they've created, and how we can support Sristi in continuing to open new paths for people with disabilities.
Welcome, sir.
Good evening. Thank you. So imagine you are sitting in a farm where you can see surrounded with a lot of beautiful plants, trees, and you can smell the beautiful flowers, fragrance of the smell, and a cat sitting on your lap, a dog licks your toes, and you are drinking a coffee from a fresh milk from your own cows. How do you feel? It's wonderful, right? And we believe that we are taking care of them. But the truth is the nature taking care of us. I'm here to tell a story of a small community, a group of people. Some they are tall, some they are short. Some they speak verbally, some they speak silently. Some they can walk, some they cannot walk. Some they work hard, some they cannot work hard. But yet we are all living together, and we lovingly call this place Sristi Village. I'm Karthik, founder of Sristi Village. I had a dream 10 years before to create an inclusive, self-sustaining and eco-friendly village where the people with intellectual and developmental disability, where they can live, learn, work, generate income, and lead an independent and dignified life. But why I got this dream? I lived in an orphanage. During my teenage, I volunteered. I joined when I was 16 as a volunteer in an orphanage in Pondicherry. It is an orphanage for the children with the disability and also for the non-disabled children. And I found they were living together beautifully. They were playing together. And I started to live there. I lived for 12 years. Then it becomes my life purpose. And I found the non-disabled children getting a chance to go to school, graduating, getting a job. At one point, slowly they're independent in their life. But for the children with the disabilities, always staying back at home. They were getting the food and shelter and do nothing. That made me to study psychology, and if I can do something. And after I graduated, I became the director of the same orphanage. And I started many initiatives But nothing I can do more than that, providing the proper care and support. And imagine yourself living in your home, getting a food and shelter, and then limited to access outside, and staying inside your home, not 1 or 2 days, forever. How many of you are interested to stay, and how long you can stay in your home, even though you are getting all your basic needs? The same thing happened for the children who are in institutional care. They are spending for the whole life in an institutional care. And this is not just happening only in the orphanage where I lived, but it's happening all over India. In anywhere, if you go, you will find a residential home where you find the children with a disability, where they get the food and shelter and do nothing. What will happen to you if you are living in the similar situation? You'd get frustrated, right? So this is happening. And when they were children, it is okay, they were playing. But once they become an adult, the real challenge starts. And they become very angered, show their violence, right? So that made me to leave the orphanage. And then I was traveling almost for 3 years and volunteered with many places and finding the solution if somewhere I could help them. That way, after my traveling, and one of my experience during the traveling, I found majorly children or people with the disabilities are living in the rural places. But many organizations working for the children with or people with a disability are located in the urban or bigger cities. And there is a huge gap. And majorly they are left over. Nobody's look after them. But I was in Uttar Pradesh. I was in a small village. I was volunteering. And then I found they are living in a small village and then do nothing. But somehow the villages people are accepted them. And they were involving in some activity. And I found farming is one of the jobs somehow suitable for them. And that way, with the knowledge, I came back to the orphanage. And then I worked along with some young adult, the boys and girls, ideas whether farming is work for them or not. Then one day, I called a group of people. We got a small piece of the land. Intention is to build a small kitchen garden. My intention whether they can work in the farming or not. And then we made a fence around. First time they came out from the orphanage, and then we were working together. We prepared the land for the kitchen garden, and I brought a seed I was keeping in my hand. And one of the boy was asking me, Anna, what is this? And I said, it's a seed. If you plant, it can grow. But he couldn't able to understand. And then I showed such a big, gigantic mango tree next to the garden. I said, his name is Anbu. Anbu, look at this tree. It came from this little seed. And he was asking me and laughed at me, how this small, tiny seed can grow such a big mango tree. And that was my first challenge also. Then I said, Anbu, you plant it, and then watering it regularly and see what happened. And then he did it regularly. And then after a few days, I still remember the day I was working in my office, and then he was knocking the door, Anna, open the door. And then I opened, and he was running, and I was running behind him, and he opened the kitchen garden gate and showed the 2 leaves coming out of from the seed is ground. And you thought it was a magic, you know. I think many of us, we had this experience when we plant seed and we were waiting for the 2 leaves actually. And for him, it was so happy. And then I still remember how he was so smiling and almost he's rolling around the farm actually. And after this incident, he locked the gate, put the key in his pocket, and he said, this is my garden, I will look after them. And then the next incident happened from the same garden. After a few months, these plants all grown up, and then they got a lot of vegetables from the garden, like a tomato, like some brinjal, some lady's finger, some of the country vegetables they got. And they were harvested. It was not a big quantity, like a basket of vegetables they got it. They harvested from the farm, and then they brought to the kitchen. And normally the kitchen is not allowed just for the hygienic purpose. They just kick the door, enter into the kitchen, and they were talking with the chef. You cannot decide what to cook for us, and these are the vegetable harvested from our garden, and we harvested, and we have rights to say what to cook. And I saw their confidence level is drastically improved. I lived with many, many years, but after a few months, they got such a confidence. You know what? Until then, they are dependent for anything, for food, for dress, for anything. But now the time they're giving back. Now, you are in a position of receiving something, how you feel? You feel inferior, you feel low. But if you are in a position to give something, you always feel proud and pride, that happened. And more than that, what happened, so until the people call as one of the child in the orphanage, or one of the inmate in the orphanage, or one of the beneficiary, that's all the terminology they used to be called. But now the terminology changed, the role changed. Now the people call them as a gardener. After getting this role, what happened? And people started to recognize them. They started to respect them. I think the valued role is important for anyone. And I think we all witnessed actually after we graduate and then we're just sitting at the home and then even your parents they call. And I know we have a special term in Tamil, we call Tannasoru. I know in every language there is a terminology for that. But for them, they are staying at home forever, actually do nothing. But this gardener role changed everything. That is the key learning for me. I think that valued role is important. With this learning, I founded a Sristi village. It is just 10 acres of land with a barren land, actually. But after it is a journey of 10 years, now you can see the transformation. So now more than 3,000 trees and plants and flowers and animals, but not only the land transformed, but also they transformed the many people's life. And during this journey, I met many, many people who has the different abilities and different disabilities. And then one of the person is Kaliyappan. Kaliyappan actually, as a child, he was admitted in a school. But after a few years, the school said, you are not fit into our classroom. So they sent them out. And then he went to his friends. And then friends said, you are not fit into our group. And then his family said, you are not fit into our family. And that way, his disabilities always stands in front of him. And then he felt is rejected, everyone rejected. And he feel isolated and separated. And then if you are in the situation, what will happen? You will get anger. You show anger. And then he got anger with everyone, with the parents, with the people, whoever he started to beat actually. And then nobody can able to control actually. And what he was fighting for? Just he needs some kind of understanding. If someone can understand his emotions, his feeling, or anyone can accept me, but no one was there. And he ran away. He ran away from his home, and his father found him, and then he locked in a room actually. And then even it made him more anger. And then he broke the door, and the next option for the parents, to brought him to the hospital. And then refer to the psychiatrist. And psychiatrist prescribed a lot of medicines to him. Once he started to take all this medicine, and then he will be in a sedative states. And then he's almost drowsiness. Even he could not able to walk on his own actually. In that situation, I met him. I brought to Sristi. Then he slowly started to mingle with our community members. And one of the favorite place for him is our dairy farm. He just go and every day cut grass, and then he feed the cows, he wash the cows, he care for them. And slowly I found happiness on his face. You know who is the best therapist here? Cow. You know, the cow given a hope for him actually. And it changed his life actually. And he slowly started to look after all the cows. Even he started to learn how to milk and then how to process the milk into the ghee. And then he started to sell them ghee also. Then slowly he became in charge of became the lead for our dairy farm. And that responsibility changed his behavior. But I have a very interesting story, how the responsibility changed our behavior. I have one of our boy in our community, he always run away from our campus. And every morning my work is I have to look whether the boy is there or not. And I have to go to the village and bring him back. And next morning, he'll run away. Then I go and bring him back. And he always find a reason to run away from the campus. And then we sit together, psychologists, special educated therapists, everyone we sit together, used all our intelligence, how to make him to stop to run away from the home. But next day he ran away. Then, you know what I did? I called a tailor to stitch a uniform of security officer. And then I hand over the key of my main gate, key of our campus. And they said, you know what? You are our security officer. This is the key. Keep it with you. Make it sure no one run away from the campus. That was the last day he ran away from the campus. Sometimes that responsibility change our behavior. That way, the Kaliyappan's behavior is completely changed, and he is right now is working as a gardener. Is one of the multinational company as a gardener. He earns money. He taking care of his family. He play a valid role in his family, not only in the family but also in the community. He gain all the respect and dignity, and he gain all the confidence to face this world. And Kaliyappan is not alone. You can find like Kaliyappan in every classroom, every school, every village, every city. What they need? Just a sense of acceptance and a little flavor of love. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That was such a refreshing story. Brings me a couple of memories back from the Ramanashramam, where everything in nature coexisted. Their cows, their deers, their animals, their children, everyone. You've created such a beautiful atmosphere. Congratulations to that. I now invite Mr. Kalyan to please come on the dais and present a memento. Thank you, sir. I now invite Mr. Sanjay Anandram, who's leading the NICE org in order to help cultural entrepreneurs elevate India's cultural heritage into successful businesses. Let's have the AV, please.
India's vast cultural heritage is a treasure trove of untapped potential. In a rapidly globalizing world, there is a growing need to preserve and promote this heritage while making it accessible, profitable, and self-sustaining. Many cultural entrepreneurs face challenges in navigating the intersection of tradition and innovation, which is why platforms like NICE.org are crucial. NICE.org, Network of Indian Cultural Enterprises, is empowering cultural entrepreneurs to reshape India's cultural legacy into thriving businesses. Through workshops, mentoring, and strategic partnerships, they are helping entrepreneurs leverage technology and innovation while staying rooted in India's rich traditions. Please join us in welcoming Sanjay Anandram, co-founder of NICE.org, to share the inspiring journey of NICE.org, the challenges they've crossed, the impact they've created so far, and how we can support their vision to elevate India's cultural soft power on the global stage.
Good afternoon. I'm Sanjay Anandram here, and thank you all for making time to be here. As you saw that audio visual, one disclaimer, never believe everything that you see. Always experience things and then decide, okay? So we are a network of Indian cultural enterprises. And it's a not-for-profit company, and we were born in the middle of COVID, October of 2020, and we will complete our 4th year in the coming month. The first 2 years was the middle of COVID, so everything that we did was online. We couldn't sort of go out into the physical world and interact with people. And then we, last 2 years we've been around. So what is nice and what is the logic of setting this organization up, right? And the brief talk I'm going to give you essentially captures that. So if you look at the current situation around the country, and we all know about the distress that a lot of people faced during COVID, particularly artisans, craftspeople, and so on. Now this is the reality that we should all confront. The reality of all our cultural heritage, our assets, all of it, right? We have June 21st as World Yoga Day, but if you look around and ask yourself, have we created anything worthwhile, that is economically worthwhile and therefore socially beneficial also for people from the world of yoga? It's an $80 billion global industry. We don't have a single Indian yoga company. So others are actually making hay out of it. And that's one big issue. We are going to have Deepavali coming up. All our traditional sweets, etc., will slowly disappear. And we will have chocolates, etc., replacing it. We are the world's largest manufacturer of handicrafts, but all the people who make money out of it take our handicrafts and sell back garments to us, right? That is because of a very fundamental issue that we need to think about. You look at our museums, you look at our libraries, you look at our tourism, all of it. So a country like ours, which has got so much of cultural heritage, in fact, I would argue and say that the single largest asset of our country is the cultural heritage. And if we don't figure out what to do with it, we are soon going to lose it. And we will all become pale imitators of some other culture or some other country, right? Which is not a very desirable situation to be in. I talked about this mithai business, right? And it's very important for us to understand the impact that it has, downstream impact. So we should be able to, and we come from the world of IT and tech, okay? And therefore, that bias exists. Our entire focus has been on promotion, has been on preservation and protection of our culture. It has not been on promotion and creating prosperity. How do you create livelihoods? How do you create economic wealth? How do you create the brand India or brand Telangana or brand Tamil Nadu, whatever, right? It's very, very important to think more deeply about this. The only industry in which India is recognized, has given pride to people, has created livelihoods, has generated wealth within India as well as recognized outside. And this city is also one of the big landmark beneficiaries of that, is IT and technology. So what are the learnings we can get from there and use it in other sectors of the economy? And the sector of culture is very important. So today what happens, if I wear an expensive shirt or a pair of jeans, it's made from cotton yarn that is processed, that is converted into a piece of textile. The textile then goes to a factory and becomes a garment and becomes a finished jeans, right? If you take a pair of shoes, if I pay Nike $120 for sports shoes, the bill of materials on that is about $10. So $110 is the gap between the cost and what the customer pays. What happens to the differential? We take great pride in doing job work. We will see some foreign magazine with somebody there wearing, some fancy clothing, and we say, look, so-and-so celebrity wore this dress at so-and-so event. And on that dress, there is a small bit of embroidery that is probably done in India. And for that, that person would have got $100, $200, while the dress itself is sold for several $1,000s. So what does this mean? Exactly like what happened in the world of IT. Back in the day, and I grew up in that era in the 1980s, we would do what is called job shop work, where somebody would come and say, look, I need to do a small bit of programming, and I need to do it quickly, and I need to do it at a low cost, right? And we would then have somebody who just knew programming to program it, and that was it. The same thing happens in garments. I need somebody to do some embroidery. So some big brand, some Italian fashion giant will come and say, look, I need to do some embroidery, so some ajrak work will happen, so that work gets done. And they will get some $5 or something, right? But as time has moved and we have progressed, we have moved from job shop to designing the finished product, to branding it, and to retailing it, right? And that jump from being at the low end of the entire chain of activity to coming to the other end of that chain has been the critical shift that is occurring today in India and will only accelerate. But how did it happen? It didn't happen by accident. It took place because lots and lots of organizations emerged to create the environment, the regulatory environment, policy environment, entrepreneurs, access to capital, research, partnerships, mentoring, networking, all kinds of things happen. And then we see today and we say, look, this is what has happened in this category. So 5 million people are employed, $235 billion of Indian exports takes place. It is larger than the oil that Saudi Arabia sells. That is the size today. And it didn't happen just like that, right? So the same logic, the same principles we are attempting to do in the area of culture. So if you look at all these 5 categories that we focus on, right, which is health, wellness and beauty, which is yoga or Ayurveda or, areas like that, food and beverage. If you look at around today, right, all of us have heard of tequila as a drink, right, or whiskey and, things like that. They all began as local country liquors in their countries of origin, whether it's Mexico or Scotland and all that. But our drinks, whether it's Mahua or Feni, we've just forgotten. And we've killed it with crazy laws and regulation. Feni, have all of you heard of Feni in Goa? Right? Feni is classified as a local brew. And therefore, by law, it cannot be sold outside Goa. Right? Just think how crazy it is. And like that in each and every area, through regulation, bad policy, all kinds of challenges and issues, we have ensured that we have destroyed livelihoods by in huge numbers. Home decor, tourism, of course, it's a crying shame what has happened in this country with so much of cultural heritage. We don't have tourism for a variety of reasons. So, what is it that we are wanting to do? There's so many changes taking place in this country, right? So we want to take the learnings of all of it and bring it to bear and be able to create an opportunity where people come and want to build a business that is based on India's cultural assets to create livelihoods. Because what is happening today, you go to any village, any craftsperson there, the next generation does not want to take up that same craft. Why is that? Because it's not economically valuable for the next generation to take up. They don't get respect, they don't make the money, etc., etc., right? So the way to restore it is not by keeping it in a museum, but by making it economically viable for them to continue, right? And I'll take 2 short anecdotes, research-based. All of you know what a kulhad is, right? The chai that you get on the platforms. Here's some interesting stuff about a kulhad. 1.8 billion kulhads are consumed in India. Okay? But how is a kulhad made? It is made in a brick kiln at a temperature of 800 degrees with a 30% breakage, extremely environmentally unfriendly, massive amount of smoke and ash and all of that. But where does the clay come from? Every year, 4 square kilometers of rich topsoil is taken to produce 1.8 billion kulhards. All these kulhards are only single use because you can't use it again. Number 2, it's not environmentally friendly because after I drink it and I throw it, it stays on in the soil. So what do? Just see how, and therefore what is happening now, how do you redesign it? How do you make it attractive? So you have to, let's say, glaze it. So then you can get different designs, different colors, you can reuse it. But to do that, you have to get to 1200 degrees centigrade in the brick kiln. Okay? Which the technology exists, but our guys don't know how to use it. Now, just a simple thing like that suddenly transforms a business. You take another place called Ettikopaka here in Andhra, right? There's a very famous gentleman there. He's a Padma Shri winner. His name is Padma Shri Raju. He works in vegetable dyes. Okay? He has come up with a process where he can produce 36 different hues from the same 3 primary colors. Red, yellow, green, which are vegetable dyes. From there he gets 36 shades of it. And how? Very simply tough, the kind of material you use, the temperature, the pressure, the moisture content, the kind of vessel in which you use it, etc., etc. All of this knowledge exists in India, but it has not been put to use, right? We'll go and get a industrial loom made shirt or pant or sari or whatever, right? But this is the kind of stuff that needs to happen to give respect and livelihoods to people who actually have the know-how, right? And our goal is to find the entrepreneurs, train them, mentor them, educate them, provide them access to funding, etc., such that they go and create branded businesses. Not a commodity business, a branded business, right? Very important to understand that, because people pay for the brand. You don't pay for a commodity. So these are some of the things I've talked to you about what we do. And as of now, what we are doing is we've got about 4,500 members in our network. It is all free. We don't charge anyone anything. We have 60% women, 6 chapters across the country, right? And we have an MOU here with the government of Telangana's Innovation Council. So the idea is to make this something that everybody participates in and makes it a part of their life. So next time you go to buy something for a festival or any other occasion, right, look Indian, buy Indian, and buy a good brand, because on the back end, it is going and helping somebody. Thank you. Thanks.
Thank you so much, sir, for those beautiful insights that you've given. For those of you who thought that nice organization is just nice, no, it's a lot more. There's a lot of depth to it. May I now invite Ms. Rama Irugavarapu, Director of TALTalks, to please come on and give the momentum. Thank you, sir. I now open the networking floor once again. Please catch your cup of tea, and then we'll meet here in 10 minutes. Thank you.
Access to quality healthcare is vital for a healthy society, yet many individuals face barriers due to financial constraints. TAL Hospitals addresses this critical issue by connecting patients with compassionate doctors and hospitals offering pro bono services. This platform ensures that everyone, regardless of socioeconomic status, can receive the medical care they need. By leveraging innovative technology and AI solutions, TAL Hospitals enhances healthcare accessibility and empowers patients to make informed decisions about their health. Their crowdfunding site, TAL Giving, further supports those in need by enabling them to raise funds for medical expenses. Access to quality healthcare is vital for a healthy society, yet many individuals face barriers due to financial constraints. TAL Hospitals addresses this critical issue by connecting patients with compassionate doctors and hospitals offering pro bono services. This platform ensures that everyone, regardless of socioeconomic status, can receive the medical care they need. By leveraging innovative technology and AI solutions, TAL Hospitals enhances healthcare accessibility and empowers patients to make informed decisions about their health. Their crowdfunding site, TAL Giving, further supports those in need by enabling them to raise funds for medical expenses. TAL Hospitals is on a mission to create a world where healthcare is a fundamental right for all, improving lives and fostering a healthier future together. Access to quality healthcare is vital for a healthy society, yet many individuals face barriers due to financial constraints. TAL Hospitals addresses this critical issue by connecting patients with compassionate doctors and hospitals offering pro bono services. This platform ensures that everyone, regardless of socioeconomic status, can receive the medical care they need. By leveraging innovative technology and AI solutions, TAL Hospitals enhances healthcare accessibility and empowers patients to make informed decisions about their health. Their crowdfunding site, TAL Giving, further supports those in need by enabling them to raise funds for medical expenses. TAL Hospitals is on a mission to create a world where healthcare is a fundamental right for all, improving lives and fostering a healthier future together. Access to quality healthcare is vital for a healthy society, yet many individuals face barriers due to financial constraints. TAL Hospitals addresses this critical issue by connecting patients with compassionate doctors and hospitals offering pro bono services. This platform ensures that everyone, regardless of socioeconomic status, can receive the medical care they need. By leveraging innovative technology and AI solutions, TAL Hospitals enhances healthcare accessibility and empowers patients to make informed decisions about their health. Their crowdfunding site, TAL Giving, further supports those in need by enabling them to raise funds for medical expenses. TAL Hospitals is on a mission to create a world where healthcare is a fundamental right for all, improving lives and fostering a healthier future together. Access to quality healthcare is vital for a healthy society, yet many individuals face barriers due to financial constraints. TAL Hospitals addresses this critical issue by connecting patients with compassionate doctors and hospitals offering pro bono services. This platform ensures that everyone, regardless of socioeconomic status, can receive the medical care they need. By leveraging innovative technology and AI solutions, TAL Hospitals enhances healthcare accessibility and empowers patients to make informed decisions about their health. Their crowdfunding site, TAL Giving, further supports those in need by enabling them to raise funds for medical expenses. TAL Hospitals is on a mission to create a world where healthcare is a fundamental right for all, improving lives and fostering a healthier future together. Access to quality healthcare is vital for a healthy society, yet many individuals face barriers due to financial constraints. TAL Hospitals addresses this critical issue by connecting patients with compassionate doctors and hospitals offering pro bono services. This platform ensures that everyone, regardless of socioeconomic status, can receive the medical care they need. By leveraging innovative technology and AI solutions, TAL Hospitals enhances healthcare accessibility and empowers patients to make informed decisions about their health. Their crowdfunding site, TAL Giving, further supports those in need by enabling them to raise funds for medical expenses. TAL Hospitals is on a mission to create a world where healthcare is a fundamental right for all, improving lives and fostering a healthier future together. Access to quality healthcare is vital for a healthy society, yet many individuals face barriers due to financial constraints. TAL Hospitals addresses this critical issue by connecting patients with compassionate doctors and hospitals offering pro bono services. This platform ensures that everyone, regardless of socioeconomic status, can receive the medical care they need. By leveraging innovative technology and AI solutions, TAL Hospitals enhances healthcare accessibility and empowers patients to make informed decisions about their health. Their crowdfunding site, TAL Giving, further supports those in need by enabling them to raise funds for medical expenses. TAL Hospitals is on a mission to create a world where healthcare is a fundamental right for all, improving lives and fostering a healthier future together. Access to quality healthcare is vital for a healthy society, yet many individuals face barriers due to financial constraints. TAL Hospitals addresses this critical issue by connecting patients with compassionate doctors and hospitals offering pro bono services. This platform ensures that everyone, regardless of socioeconomic status, can receive the medical care they need. By leveraging innovative technology and AI solutions, TAL Hospitals enhances healthcare accessibility and empowers patients to make informed decisions about their health. Their crowdfunding site, TAL Giving, further supports those in need by enabling them to raise funds for medical expenses. TAL Hospitals is on a mission to create a world where healthcare is a fundamental right for all, improving lives and fostering a healthier future together. Access to quality healthcare is vital for a healthy society, yet many individuals face barriers due to financial constraints. TAL Hospitals addresses this critical issue by connecting patients with compassionate doctors and hospitals offering pro bono services. This platform ensures that everyone, regardless of socioeconomic status, can receive the medical care they need. By leveraging innovative technology and AI solutions, TAL Hospitals enhances healthcare accessibility and empowers patients to make informed decisions about their health. Their crowdfunding site, TAL Giving, further supports those in need by enabling them to raise funds for medical expenses. TAL Hospitals is on a mission to create a world where healthcare is a fundamental right for all, improving lives and fostering a healthier future together. Access to quality healthcare is vital for a healthy society, yet many individuals face barriers due to financial constraints. TAL Hospitals addresses this critical issue by connecting patients with compassionate doctors and hospitals offering pro bono services. This platform ensures that everyone, regardless of socioeconomic status, can receive the medical care they need. By leveraging innovative technology and AI solutions, TAL Hospitals enhances healthcare accessibility and empowers patients to make informed decisions about their health. Their crowdfunding site, TAL Giving, further supports those in need by enabling them to raise funds for medical expenses. TAL Hospitals is on a mission to create a world where healthcare is a fundamental right for all, improving lives and fostering a healthier future together. Access to quality healthcare is vital for a healthy society, yet many individuals face barriers due to financial constraints. TAL Hospitals addresses this critical issue by connecting patients with compassionate doctors and hospitals offering pro bono services. This platform ensures that everyone, regardless of socioeconomic status, can receive the medical care they need. By leveraging innovative technology and AI solutions, TAL Hospitals enhances healthcare accessibility and empowers patients to make informed decisions about their health. Their crowdfunding site, TAL Giving, further supports those in need by enabling them to raise funds for medical expenses. TAL Hospitals is on a mission to create a world where healthcare is a fundamental right for all, improving lives and fostering a healthier future together. Access to quality healthcare is vital for a healthy society, yet many individuals face barriers due to financial constraints. TAL Hospitals addresses this critical issue by connecting patients with compassionate doctors and hospitals offering pro bono services. This platform ensures that everyone, regardless of socioeconomic status, can receive the medical care they need. By leveraging innovative technology and AI solutions, TAL Hospitals enhances healthcare accessibility and empowers patients to make informed decisions about their health. Their crowdfunding site, TAL Giving, further supports those in need by enabling them to raise funds for medical expenses. TAL Hospitals is on a mission to create a world where healthcare is a fundamental right for all, improving lives and fostering a healthier future together. Access to quality healthcare is vital for a healthy society, yet many individuals face barriers due to financial constraints. TAL Hospitals addresses this critical issue by connecting patients with compassionate doctors and hospitals offering pro bono services. This platform ensures that everyone, regardless of socioeconomic status, can receive the medical care they need. By leveraging innovative technology and AI solutions, TAL Hospitals enhances healthcare accessibility and empowers patients to make informed decisions about their health. Their crowdfunding site, TAL Giving, further supports those in need by enabling them to raise funds for medical expenses. TAL Hospitals is on a mission to create a world where healthcare is a fundamental right for all, improving lives and fostering a healthier future together. Access to quality healthcare is vital for a healthy society, yet many individuals face barriers due to financial constraints. TAL Hospitals addresses this critical issue by connecting patients with compassionate doctors and hospitals offering pro bono services. This platform ensures that everyone, regardless of socioeconomic status, can receive the medical care they need. By leveraging innovative technology and AI solutions, TAL Hospitals enhances healthcare accessibility and empowers patients to make informed decisions about their health. Their crowdfunding site, TAL Giving, further supports those in need by enabling them to raise funds for medical expenses. TAL Hospitals is on a mission to create a world where healthcare is a fundamental right for all, improving lives and fostering a healthier future together. Access to quality healthcare is vital for a healthy society, yet many individuals face barriers due to financial constraints. TAL Hospitals addresses this critical issue by connecting patients with compassionate doctors and hospitals offering pro bono services. This platform ensures that everyone, regardless of socioeconomic status, can receive the medical care they need. By leveraging innovative technology and AI solutions, TAL Hospitals enhances healthcare accessibility and empowers patients to make informed decisions about their health. Their crowdfunding site, TAL Giving, further supports those in need by enabling them to raise funds for medical expenses. TAL Hospitals is on a mission to create a world where healthcare is a fundamental right for all, improving lives and fostering a healthier future together. Access to quality healthcare is vital for a healthy society, yet many individuals face barriers due to financial constraints. TAL Hospitals addresses this critical issue by connecting patients with compassionate doctors and hospitals offering pro bono services. This platform ensures that everyone, regardless of socioeconomic status, can receive the medical care they need. By leveraging innovative technology and AI solutions, TAL Hospitals enhances healthcare accessibility and empowers patients to make informed decisions about their health. Their crowdfunding site, TAL Giving, further supports those in need by enabling them to raise funds for medical expenses. TAL Hospitals is on a mission to create a world where healthcare is a fundamental right for all, improving lives and fostering a healthier future together. Access to quality healthcare is vital for a healthy society, yet many individuals face barriers due to financial constraints. TAL Hospitals addresses this critical issue by connecting patients with compassionate doctors and hospitals offering pro bono services. This platform ensures that everyone, regardless of socioeconomic status, can receive the medical care they need. By leveraging innovative technology and AI solutions, TAL Hospitals enhances healthcare accessibility and empowers patients to make informed decisions about their health. Their crowdfunding site, TAL Giving, further supports those in need by enabling them to raise funds for medical expenses. TAL Hospitals is on a mission to create a world where healthcare is a fundamental right for all, improving lives and fostering a healthier future together. Access to quality healthcare is vital for a healthy society, yet many individuals face barriers due to financial constraints. TAL Hospitals addresses this critical issue by connecting patients with compassionate doctors and hospitals offering pro bono services. This platform ensures that everyone, regardless of socioeconomic status, can receive the medical care they need. By leveraging innovative technology and AI solutions, TAL Hospitals enhances healthcare accessibility and empowers patients to make informed decisions about their health. Their crowdfunding site, TAL Giving, further supports those in need by enabling them to raise funds for medical expenses. TAL Hospitals is on a mission to create a world where healthcare is a fundamental right for all, improving lives and fostering a healthier future together. Access to quality healthcare is vital for a healthy society, yet many individuals face barriers due to financial constraints. TAL Hospitals addresses this critical issue by connecting patients with compassionate doctors and hospitals offering pro bono services. This platform ensures that everyone, regardless of socioeconomic status, can receive the medical care they need. By leveraging innovative technology and AI solutions, TAL Hospitals enhances healthcare accessibility and empowers patients to make informed decisions about their health. Their crowdfunding site, TAL Giving, further supports those in need by enabling them to raise funds for medical expenses. TAL Hospitals is on a mission to create a world where healthcare is a fundamental right for all, improving lives and fostering a healthier future together. Access to quality healthcare is vital for a healthy society, yet many individuals face barriers due to financial constraints. TAL Hospitals addresses this critical issue by connecting patients with compassionate doctors and hospitals offering pro bono services. This platform ensures that everyone, regardless of socioeconomic status, can receive the medical care they need. By leveraging innovative technology and AI solutions, TAL Hospitals enhances healthcare accessibility and empowers patients to make informed decisions about their health. Their crowdfunding site, TAL Giving, further supports those in need by enabling them to raise funds for medical expenses. TAL Hospitals is on a mission to create a world where healthcare is a fundamental right for all, improving lives and fostering a healthier future together. Access to quality healthcare is vital for a healthy society, yet many individuals face barriers due to financial constraints. TAL Hospitals addresses this critical issue by connecting patients with compassionate doctors and hospitals offering pro bono services. This platform ensures that everyone, regardless of socioeconomic status, can receive the medical care they need. By leveraging innovative technology and AI solutions, TAL Hospitals enhances healthcare accessibility and empowers patients to make informed decisions about their health. Their crowdfunding site, TAL Giving, further supports those in need by enabling them to raise funds for medical expenses. TAL Hospitals is on a mission to create a world where healthcare is a fundamental right for all, improving lives and Access to quality healthcare is vital for a healthy society, yet many individuals face barriers due to financial constraints. TAL Hospitals addresses this critical issue by connecting patients with compassionate doctors and hospitals offering pro bono services. This platform ensures that everyone, regardless of socioeconomic status.
Welcome back, everyone. Refreshing cup of tea and good thoughts to keep us occupied during tea. So we'd like to play a quick video from the Katha organization, which was transforming lives of undeserved children through stories and education. This video was a part of the presentation. We are just
ये भी
playing
कोई
it.
कहानी
Thank you.
हुई? फिर कैसी कहानी सुननी है तुझे? अच्छी वाली। अच्छा, क्या होता है इस अच्छी कहानी में? कुछ रसीला जो रिझाए, किसी दूर देश में बसा।
हाँ, और जहाँ दिलचस्प किरदार हों
और उन्हें भयानक तूफानों का सामना करना पड़े। एक के बाद एक बाधाओं को पार करना पड़े।
और जहाँ उम्मीद बधी रहे।
मैं सुनाती हूँ एक अच्छी वाली कहानी।
मेरा भाई का नाम सलमान है और मेरा नाम शहजादी। मेरी बड़ी 2 कज़न सिस्टर्स हैं, वो घर में काम करती है। मेरी नानी, चाची, दादी सब घर में काम करते हैं। लेकिन मैं बड़े होकर स्पोर्ट्स डॉक्टर बनूंगी, क्योंकि जो स्पोर्ट्स पेशेंट है उनको चोट लग जाएगा तो मैं उनका फटाफट इलाज करके उनको रेस के लिए तैयार कर दूंगी।
अब स्पोर्ट्स डॉक्टर बनने के लिए मेहनत तो करनी पड़ेगी ना, इसीलिए शहजादी एक भी दिन स्कूल मिस नहीं करती।
आज जो कहानी सुनेंगे उसका नाम सोचो। सोचो ये कहानी कौन सी कहानी होगी? सोचो सोचो।
शहजादी को स्कूल जाना बहुत पसंद है। पता है, शहजादी के स्कूल में पढ़ाई कुछ अलग होती है। टीचर इन्हें कहानियों से पढ़ाती हैं। कहानियों की दुनिया और हमारी दुनिया में कोई अंतर नहीं है। किरदार मानो हमारा ही किस्सा सुना रहे हों। जिस तरह किरदार अपनी सूझबूझ और मेहनत से अपनी कहानी को आगे बढ़ाते हैं, हम भी तो ऐसा कर सकते हैं, है ना? आज की कहानी थी हाथी का वजन कैसे करें। इससे शहजादी ने सीखा कि किस तरह अलग अलग चीजों को नापा या तोला जा सकता है। इससे शहजादी को समझ तो आया ही और मजा भी आया।
বাংলা বলতে পারি। पढ़ाई अच्छा लगती है शहजादी को। हर बार फास्ट आता है, एक बार फेल नहीं हुआ हो। हम लोग नहीं पढ़ा तो कुछ नहीं जानता हूँ, और शहजादी पढ़ लिया तो बहुत कुछ जानता है। हमारी दुनिया में पानी नहीं है, उसकी जो दुनिया हो वहाँ पे पानी नहीं है। अगर हमारी दुनिया में पानी नहीं होगा तो हम दूसरे को बोलेंगे ना हमारे अंदर। हाँ,
इमरान और इरफान दूसरे स्कूल में पढ़ते तो हैं, पर इन्हें शहजादी के साथ पढ़ना बहुत अच्छा लगता है। किताबों के रंगीन चित्र बहुत गौर से देखते हैं वो, और फिर किरदारों के साथ अपनी कल्पना के बादलों पर बैठ उड़ जाते हैं। कई कहानियों में मुख्य किरदार लड़कियां हैं। शहजादी की तरह वो हर परेशानियों का सामना कर अपनी दुनिया में रंग भर ही लेती है। ये हुसैन है, बहुत अच्छी पेंटिंग बनाते हैं। कई साल पहले इन्होंने भी यहाँ वही पढ़ा था जो आज शहजादी पढ़ रही है।
कलर्स के साथ खेलने का एक अपना ही मज़ा है। एक ब्लैंक कैनवस है, उस पर आप स्ट्रोक्स मार रहे हैं और कुछ अचानक से कुछ एक अलग सी चीज़ बन जाती है। मेरे 2 चाचू थे, एज इन साइन बोर्ड पेंटर काम करते थे। मैं भी फिर देख देख के उनको बनाया करता था। 12-13 साल का हुआ, उस वक्त में मेरे पापा की तबीयत भी बहुत ज़्यादा ख़राब रहती थी। 3 साल उन्होंने बिल्कुल जॉब ही नहीं किया। तो फैमिली में जो हमारे दादा थे, चाचा वगैरह थे, तो उन लोगों का यही था कि मैं जल्द से जल्द किसी काम में लग जाऊं। कथा में जब मैं गया, उन्होंने जब मेरे स्केचेस ड्राइंग देखे तो उन्होंने मुझे फील्ड के बारे में डिस्क्राइब किया। अपने आप को बहुत पॉलिश किया मैंने कथा में। जो वहाँ के टीचर है काफ़ी सपोर्टिंग थे। कथा से सारा आर्ट मटेरियल प्रोवाइड हो जाता था और हर रोज़ हम लोग पेंटिंग किया करते थे। तो जो फैमिली का टेंशन्स था या सारी चीज़ें थी वो वहाँ ख़त्म हो जाता था। शुरुआत हो गई, इंटरनेशनली प्रोडक्शंस और म्यूज़ियम्स के साथ काम किया। इंटरनेशनल गैलरीज़ में अपना एग्जीबिशंस वगैरह कर रहा हूँ। ये एक अपने आप में मेरे लिए बहुत बड़ी बात है। शुक्र है अल्लाह का कि लोग फील्ड में मुझे जान रहे हैं।
कहानी का दिन अभी ढला नहीं, किरदारों के किस्से अभी और भी हैं। कुछ सुनते, पढ़ते, खिलखिलाते अपनी ही कहानी लिख रहे हैं। कुछ इरादों के धागों के साथ सपनों के कपड़े बुन रहे हैं। कुछ नई तकनीकों का हाथ पकड़ नई दुनिया खोज रहे हैं। कुछ मेहनत की धीमी आंच पर उम्मीदों का पकवान सजा रहे हैं। जब कल्पना का पेपर हो और हुनर का पेन, तब क्या लिखोगे? एक अच्छी सी कहानी। इसी तरह हजारों लोग खुद लिख रहे हैं अपनी कहानी।
What a beautiful film. Mr. Soundararajan is open to questions from the audience if any of you have questions.
धत, ये भी कोई कहानी हुई? फिर कैसी कहानी सुननी है तुझे?
Yeah, I can take any question. This, what you see the school out there, if you go in rainy season, it's actually, as they say, keychared and stuff, and when you go in there, that's how that place is. It's like you don't even know a school. Once you step into the walls of the school, this is what they see, right? When you come out, the streets are laden with whatever. It's a slum. Let's put it this way. It's a slum, right? You walk, there are butchers with things hanging. It's even to walk. Sometimes we have dignitaries coming in, and they think this should not be the case, and they go back thinking it's a wrong address, right? So when the donor partners come sometimes, and they see and say, they'll say, "Gaadi yahan kahan leke aaye?" Right? And they go back. Then we'll say, no, this is the place, just get down, and you have to walk that 50 meters or 100 meters into this place, right? So that's one. The second thing which you saw is children are dropped from creche, and you go all the way, not just grade 12, they get into baking. Some of our students are, if you see Farzi Cafe in New York, right? Many of them go there, and some of them actually lead one of those franchises there. So that's the way we polish the skill. The parents could have been selling biscuits in the tea shop. From there, the journey would be to becoming a baker. So it's a long journey. It's not something you do one intervention, 1 year, 2 years. Sometimes it's 18 years. We still keep track what Shehzadi is doing. She's not gotten into it. She's doing a BBA, right? She's not become a sports doctor, but says, I will do that after becoming my bachelor's in business administration. Still, I want to do a sports doctor. And she's been with us for 18 years. We track them. So it's a long journey, and the story is what keeps us going. People like that. Any questions? Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for that beautiful, insightful thing. I have just one question. Can I join that school again? Yeah. I'd now like to welcome our next speaker from the Datri Foundation. Datri is doing incredible work. It is India's largest blood stem cell donors registry. Since 2009, Datri has been committed to giving patients with blood cancer and blood disorders a second chance at life by facilitating stem cell donations. Let's have the AV, please.
Blood cancer and blood disorders claim countless lives. But Datri Blood Stem Cell Donors Registry is fighting to change that. As India's largest registry, Datri is committed to giving patients a second chance at life. Since its inception in 2009, Datri has facilitated over 1,447 life-saving blood stem cell donations, and with over 5,70,159 registered donors, they are ready to make a difference. Datri's mission is simple but powerful: to provide a lifeline for patients urgently in need of a stem cell transplant. By expanding its database of potential donors, they are spreading hope not only in India but across the world. Please join us in welcoming Ravinder Shaba, Regional Head of Datri, to share their incredible journey, the impact they've made, the challenges they have overcome, and how we can help amplify their efforts to save even more lives in the future.
Yeah, thank you for this opportunity. So, my name is Ravindranath. I'm from Datri. I'm a coordinator for AP and Telangana. Last 13 years I'm working with Datri. Datri started in 2009. To vision to increase blood stem cell donors registry in India. So, how many of you know blood cancer is curable? So the only way is stem cell transplant. Previously it is called as a bone marrow transplant. So, but the problem is like here, you know, blood groups are 8, like A positive, A negative. Like, so if anyone want to donate blood group need to be matched. Like same way, if we want to donate stem cell, the problem is here, patient and donor genetically need to be matched. The probability of finding that match is 1 in 10,000 to 1 in 2 million. So because of that such low probability, so we are creating awareness all over India, colleges and corporates, and we are creating awareness on stem cell donation, and we are registering as a donor. So till now we have more than 5 lakhs donors registered with us. So, but only 1,400 patients we have helped. Unfortunately, more than 5,000 plus patients waiting for their matching donor actively now. So these are our management. So she's our now CEO. So in India, every 5 minutes, more than someone is diagnosed with blood cancer, and more than 1,20,000 people affected with blood disorders. So and also not only blood cancer, I think you have heard about thalassemia. So thalassemia is also one type of genetical disorder. So every year more than 15,000 babies are born with thalassemia in India. So the only permanent cure for all these patients is stem cell transplant or bone marrow transplant. So the probability of finding the match within the family is only 25%. So any patient is there, first they will check with siblings. The probability of finding that So Datri has done till now 5,520 plus donor recruitment drives across corporates, colleges, organizations, temples, churches, wherever we got chance. So till now we have partnered with 31 hospitals in India for stem cell collection. So blood stem cell donation facilitated 1,337 plus donors already donated their blood stem cells and saved, they have given new life. So we have donor database in the below places. We have headquarters in Chennai. Most of our donors from Kerala and Telangana, Hyderabad. Importance of registry in India. The probability of finding match, I'm telling about genetical match. The genetical match morely in ethnicity is the very important key role. So because more Indians will get chance match in India only. So global more than 137 registries are there, but the one problem is like India. So we have more than 130 crores of population, but we have only 5 lakhs plus donors registered. So like any patient in the globe, like Indian patient, the probability of finding the match is less than 2%. So when compared to the other patients, there like more than 50-60% chances are there, because remaining in the West, like in US, the BIDA match registry, or in UK, Anthony Nolan. So all these registries are very big, and more awareness is there. So because of that, their patients will get matched very easily. So the process of registration is very simple. They need to fill one application and consent form. After that, we will collect one swab sample, buccal swab sample. With that swab, we will do genetic testing, and that report we will keep in our database. So this is how swabbing will be done. So the process of donation also very simple, like a platelet donation only. So these are few heroes who donated their stem cells from India, and they have given gift of life. So after 1 year, generally we will arrange patient and donor meets. So these are the few donors and patients after meet their lifesavers. So we are tied up with, these are the international organizations, Be the Match and National Marrow Donor Program, World Marrow Donors Worldwide. So these are few corporate partners. We have done drives all over India. So and we have more donors from Capgemini and Infosys. So how can you help? So you registered, become as a donor. You can spread it awareness about stem cell donation. So these are the colleges where we have done drives till now. So these are the few celebrities who are supporting Datri. So he's Mr. Naveen. He donated for this patient who's suffering with leukemia. So he donated a few years back. Recently they met together. So now this boy is completely cured from leukemia. So he don't have any disease. He's like a normal person. Yeah, that's it. Do you have any doubts regarding registration or donation? Yeah. Actually, this is called genetic, means this test name medically it is called HLA typing, human leukocyte antigen. It will come off coming from father, off come from mother. Yeah.
For their parents. So just want to understand.
Yeah, actually, generally siblings are more chances to get match compared to parents.
Okay.
So the HLA molecule in every cell we have that HLA molecule. So but the probability of finding that match is 1 in 10,000 to 1 in 2 million outside donors.
Got it.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I was just talking to him earlier and mentioning how such NGOs which are related to medical interventions, when they come into the limelight and speak a little bit about their work, it spreads a lot more awareness about the issue and cause compared to the non-medical interventions, the other NGOs that we speak. So thank you so much for being here. I now invite Mr. Mark Lee, Vice President Services of Solix Technologies, to please come and present a memento.
I want to share one more good news. Actually, so 13 years, I have told you the registration process and all right. 13 years back, when I am in engineering final year, I have given my swab for one of my cousin brother. So it is in registry till now. So till now, I counseled more than like 1,000 donors. The registration process and donation process I explained, and so everyone will ask. So how frequently donation, how frequently you will found to be matched. Every time I will tell my example, 10 years back, 5 years back, I given my swab, but till now I did not found any match. So yesterday I got call from my office, my colleague. They shared one good news. You are found to be a match with one of the blood cancer patient. So after 13 years of, 13 years back, I have given my swab. So yesterday I got a chance actually. So today I went through all master health checkup and everything. So if results will come in 1 week, if everything goes well, I am the stem cell donor for that particular patient. Patient is a 40-year-old. I don't know who is the patient. Just I know few details. Patient is a 40-year-old and a leukemia patient. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for being with us once again. As our next speaker, we have Ms. Vijaya, and she's representing WeHub, which is transforming the entrepreneurial landscape for women, providing them with the tools and support to thrive. Let's watch the AV now.
Women entrepreneurs face unique challenges in starting and scaling their businesses. Many lack access to the financial, technical, and policy support needed to succeed. WeHub was created to address these challenges. As India's first state-led incubator dedicated to women entrepreneurs, WeHub provides mentorship, funding, and a community of support to help women build, grow, and accelerate their ventures. Through its innovative programs, WeHub is driving economic empowerment and social change by unlocking opportunities for women entrepreneurs. Join us in exploring the inspiring journey of WeHub and its vision for empowering women entrepreneurs while nurturing sustainable communities.
I welcome you, Dr. Ms. Annie Vijaya, Director of WeHub Enable, and with over 16 years of experience in driving innovation and strategic partnerships, she's dedicated to creating a positive impact in the ecosystem. Let's hear how WeHub is transforming the entrepreneurial landscape and driving social change. Over to you.
Thank you very much. Good evening, one and all. Is it a sleeping time? No, right? I'll try to keep my presentation as crisp as possible to giving you an overview of what WeHub does. Thank you for the introduction. So I think the video has done most of my job, but I'm here to talk about one of the programs that we are curating for students. I actually joined WeHub recently, but otherwise I come with almost 15 plus years of experience in the social impact space, worked with organizations like Deshpande Foundation, Telangana State Innovation Cell, and recently I quit the job at ACIC CBIT, one of the Government of India project again. So my heart always goes to social impact, and it's great to see so many, people are doing a great work. Organizations like Sristi and Katha and Datri, kudos to all of you. Please continue to do what the great work you guys are doing. Coming to WeHub, how many of you believe that we're still fighting to get more women into boardrooms and more women to join tech? You all agree? Yes. Great. So as the AB said, we are the first, India's first state-led nodal agency for promoting women entrepreneurship. We actually focus on 3 areas here, as you see. So we help startups, if they have a great product, we help them connect to the government departments for further support. Second, we have our own incubation programs, tailor-made, right from 6 weeks to 14 weeks range. And we help right from idea stage to growth stage. We're also trying to create an ecosystem for women where we are kind of creating a sisterhood for women to depend on each other and seek support and help. So we have 2 different verticals that we have. One is urban innovation, we call it as, and we also work in rural areas. We work with 33 districts of Telangana, And our focus is we do interventions right from students to elevating women when they are into the growth stage. I'll speak more about these programs going forward. And this is our social impact that I was mentioning about. Social impact has, so far, like our focus is into 12 SDGs as of now that we are focusing on. And we have, when I say we reach, we have a pre-incubation program where we do a lot of boot camps to reach out to these rural areas to see what kind of support these women require. Our goal is basically to improve their livelihoods. Only one example I would like to give, a transgender who was actually in the streets of Mumbai was brought back to create her livelihood. Now she's a photographer and she set up her own studio, so that become her livelihood. So that's one just example. Likewise, we have many examples how we have been transforming women's lives. And of course, we have the incubation programs and acceleration. So I would like to talk about this particular program which I'm actually leading. So this is a students program. So the objective of the whole program is to see more women getting into tech and create that aspiration among the students to become leaders. I'm sure that it doesn't happen over a night or maybe 1 year, 2 years. It takes a journey, but we just would like to seed in their heart that something you can definitely do. So while I was talking to a couple of students, they gave me reasons why they don't want to get into core tech jobs. One is definitely the support system. They say the parents and the society and all that. But they also mentioned the skills. When I say skills, it's not about the courses that they're studying in the college, but it's mostly about the application of it, right? The experiential learning part of it. That's what this particular program is going to address. So students, most of them, when we were interacting, they have no idea what kind of career they would like to choose. So even whatever courses they are studying, it is by accident or maybe by peer pressure, and most of you all know that is because of the parents' choice. We still, Indian children, follow our parents' passion to join the courses that they want us to pursue, correct? So while we were talking to this, we thought maybe one of the requirement is helping them understand what kind of personality they have, what skills they have, or what are the strengths they have, and what kind of interests they have. So based on this, we have defined an assessment, career assessment test. Once students go through an assessment test, we actually try to map mentors to them. Mentors actually help create a roadmap for them to reach wherever they're trying to reach after 5 years, 10 years, or 15 years. So that's going to be a continuous hand-holding from our side. And here we have divided the program into 2 parts. One, we said there's going to be an entrepreneurial track, there's going to be a tech track. So when I say tech track, it's not only engineering for engineering students, it's also for the non-engineering students. What I'm trying to say, if you are, say for example, you're studying in a BCom college and finance is your area of interest, and you want to become CFO someday, maybe after 10 years or 15 years, we help you create that path and we'll help you get your internships, because that's where you need to kickstart somewhere to get the experience and feel of it. Parallelly, we are also collaborating with organizations like LinkedIn and Coursera to help them pursue some certification courses as well, so to complement their education. So, but the whole program is based on the kind of internship. We being enablers, since we have access to all the corporates and startup ecosystem, we are trying to create the live experience for the students and mandate skills. So of course, this is a very complex program. We want to touch a student life from all the aspects, right from skills to the knowledge to the experience. So these are the offerings of the program and the outcomes that clearly lays down. So if you see right from assessment to exposure visit. So one of the beauty of this program is once we know, so it's going to be on a hub and spoke model. We are going to work with engineering and non-engineering colleges. We are kind of creating clubs also. So HR club, similarly finance club, operations club. We identified, grouped all the domains into only major 5 domains. One is HR, finance, marketing, tech, and of course operations. So these are the 5 that we have mapped, and we are kind of creating those clubs where students or people who are a part of each club can interact with each other, learn from each other, and also partner with them or journey together. And of course, the program outcomes, every word speaks by itself. So as I said, we also have an entrepreneurial track. In the entrepreneurial track, we are ensuring that students get experience of building something, right from idea to building the proof of concept. So this is the impact, whatever you've seen in the AV. So happy to support, and I welcome most of the colleges. So how you can be a part of this program, you basically have to be studying in any of the colleges. If you talk to your college and then your college faculty or principal is excited to call us for a meeting, we will be happy to come and talk to them and see how this program can be coming to your college. Thank you so much for the opportunity, Ramagaru, and all the team. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Annie. I think the beauty of this edition of TALTalks has been how the government is coming out and talking and telling us how they're right there for us to collaborate with them and do so much work with them. May I now invite Mr. Mark Lee once again, Vice President Services of Solix Technologies, to please come and present a memento. Thank you. Now, last but not the least, let's give a huge round of applause for Miss Veena Gundavali. She's the co-founder of Touch a Life Foundation and an integral contributor to TALTalks. We look forward to your insights on TAL's determination to empower change makers and foster a collaborative environment for social innovation. Give a round of applause to Ms. Veena, please. Thank you. Can we have the AV, please?
Join TAL Youth and empower change. Are you ready to make a difference? TAL Youth aims to empower 1 million youth with social innovative tools through innovation, philanthropy, and advocacy. Learn social entrepreneur skill sets from our engaging boot camps. Get mentorship to fine-tune your social innovative ideas. Participate in our exciting Social Innovative Pitch Fest. Pitch your innovative solutions and connect with like-minded peers. Together, we can create a lasting impact in our communities. Join us today and unleash your potential with TAL Youth.
Over to you, Veena ma'am.
Thank you so much. First of all, it has been a very, very humbling day hearing each one of you making the kind of social impact in various different ways. And at Touch a Life, we are here primarily to bring all the social innovators and change makers together and amplifying the impact. And what do we mean by amplifying the impact? Amplifying the impact means, one, to join hands to provide necessary platform to provide help for your organizations. So we have something called TAL Giving platform, where any nonprofit can come together, and any volunteer can come together to provide either donation or help or any different ways, right? So we have TAL Giving. So likewise, we have few others. We have TAL hospitals, where we are trying to bring pro bono healthcare services offered by very generous doctors, like what we have seen today, various different, health, providers and change makers, offering, healthcare. We're trying to bring that together on the TAL Hospitals platform. We, of course, have TAL Radio, TAL Media, who's focused on promoting the stories of social impact and how other people can get inspired. Now, besides this, one of the key program, that I'm passionate about and personally running this particular program is what we call as TAL Youth. So what is TAL Youth? TAL Youth is about involving our younger generation to see how the young generation can become, social innovators and impact leaders. And what do we do, with the, developing that sort of empathy and skills in young people. So what does this program, involve? So we are working with, several schools and engineering colleges and other colleges, both in India as well as United States. And we are running what we call as a TAL Youth programs. Primarily, these programs have 3 different tracks. The first track is around, philanthropy, meaning we take, young high school students or, undergrad students, and we, check with them what kind of purpose or cause, that they are more passionate about. As you all know, the UN, has given broadly 17 different categories to improve the world. Category number 1, ending poverty. Category number 2, relating to healthcare. Category number 3, relating to hunger. So like that, there are 17 different categories which cover broadly a lot of spectrum of problems in and around us. So first of all, I think we orient the youth to identify which problem are they having, more resonating to, and where can they find the purpose, meaning, how can they, support a cause. And with that one, they can simply, run some sort of a, either donation drive, for example, recently there was a lot of, floods in Vijayawada. If somebody is passionate around that, let them, gather the goods or, donations and, service that particular cause. Or somebody is passionate about, treating cancer or supporting cancer patients. So we are involving, school children to be able to, first of all, understand where their purpose and cause and what is resonating to them, and, figure out how they can have leadership skills to be able to pull in people and gather support for that particular cause. So philanthropy is one particular track. Second track is around, social advocacy, meaning, if somebody has skills of voicing out a particular problem. For example, today's event, TALTalks, is all about raising awareness, is all about, voicing out for, different causes. We have learned a great deal just listening to each of the speaker. So imagine, our youth, several millions of them around the world, if they're able to, pick up, certain causes and raise awareness, whether by talking or blogging or building, social media, tracks on, how to raise awareness for a particular problem, or build documentaries. All of that is like a social advocacy, kind of a area. And we are encouraging youth to use their voice, whether it is, whether it's a verbal, written, or picture media, to be able to elevate the cause. And the last is what we call as a social entrepreneurship program. What is a social entrepreneurship program? Every nonprofit, in order for the nonprofit to be very successful, there are multiple elements that need to come together. Just like how a business, some businesses are multi-million-dollar businesses, some businesses are unicorns, very, very successful multinational. What constitutes in a business to become so successful? There are tactics for that. There are techniques for that. There are business model. And this is where a lot of executives, they go to Harvard, Stanford, Ivy Leagues, business schools to be able to understand how do we put that business together. Many nonprofit change makers, they start an organization with passion but they may not know how to pull all of these different elements together. So what we do in our social entrepreneurship track, just like how in a business school, the executives are taught, here is the business model canvas, here are the different elements in business model and how this all needs to come together. We teach our young change makers social entrepreneurship business model. And there's a one-page business model with about 12 elements. And we educate them how they can go from identifying a problem, what kind of a solution they want to put, and how to make higher impact by bringing in partners, by understanding the cost structure, by understanding how to get funding, by understanding how to build an organization that is sustainable, right? So we do this in a very, very engaging and a very playful manner. We give the business model canvas. In fact, it's an online platform that we have developed. Any student, if they want to just go to TALTransformers.org, they can simply see the canvas and start ideating. They can start with, hey, I want to build an organization that can support, let's say, for example, some retina problems in some rural areas. What is your solution? Who are your partners? What is your business plan? Who do you need to get support to? How are you getting funds? All of that canvas is readily available. And all they have to do is just go through that particular structure. And by the end of it, they will get to know where are the strengths, where are the weaknesses, and how can they build a better business plan. So with that, what we do is we create, we have something called just like a Shark Tank pitch. We make it very engaging for the children, and we have these Shark Tank style, come and present your pitch, right? And it's amazing to see over the last few years, about 5 years or so, we have about 10,000 students who submitted their ideas. We had over 300 or so kids who came and did business plan pitch on their social nonprofit companies. And you have seen, Mr. Ajit Rangnekar this morning, and he's part of that particular judging panel, and many other executives, both from corporate side as well as nonprofit side, come and they monitor, this and judge. And what is really interesting in this is we are taking this to all schools, whether it is rural or international, India, US, everywhere. And interestingly, some of them speak local languages, some of them speak good English, but the platform is one singular platform where everyone comes up with ideas and everyone does the pitches. And last year, it was very, very interesting to see there is this young boy, probably about 15 or 16 years old, and he came and pitched about how you can use plastics, waste plastics, how you can use that to build, floor tiles, roof tiles, etc. And then he actually built prototypes, came there and gave a pitch on what does it cost to build it, what does it cost to sell it, and where is he going to get the funding and how to make it successful, and how he will use that proceeds to help the orphanages and others, right? Remarkable, seeing, how he is able to, understand how he can convert a product into an idea and to generate revenue and support a social cause. All of that full circle. And interesting to see this boy, was an orphan, picked up from the street into an orphanage. And look at the power of this guy. I'm sure he will become, a phenomenal, social impact maker in the future, right? So we have seen, people like, Srikant Bola, for example. I'm sure you have seen the movie on, Srikant Bola. So like that, many, social innovators, can be actually cultivated and can be nurtured from our youth. And that's where we focus our programs on having these boot camps. We have this 8-week boot camps, Sunday evening India time and Sunday morning US time. 8 to 10, we have an open Zoom session, and we have students joining all over, from different areas. And we have, professors, from, both US as well as India, who teach, various different aspects. They teach SDGs, they teach entrepreneurship, they teach, finance, marketing. And by the end of this 8-week program, they're all energized to make the pitch and make the pitch, right? So our goal is to create that small skill of how to take an idea, how to build something, and be confident about it. They may not be a change maker tomorrow, right in high school, or in undergrad, or after graduation, but that skill, that spark that we put in, we hope at any point of time in the future, they will be able to utilize, right? One of the things that we also notice is a lot of times our young people are, hey, I want to become an engineer, I want to become a doctor, I want to become a lawyer, right? They can be whoever they want to be, but they can utilize that skill also to help, a disadvantaged person or a disadvantaged community. We can use AI to, help, people with, medical problems or, speech problems or mobility problems. We can be a doctor and can help, again, in several different ways. We can be a lawyer and help different, underprivileged people, right? So the whole idea of this program is you can be anything you want to be, but at the same time, you have this skill of social entrepreneurship where you don't need to depend on anybody's funding. You can generate your own funding and can still make impact. That's the skill we nurture, and it's been an exciting journey, and we'd absolutely encourage all of you change makers to come participate and just show your example, your models, business models, and encourage the youth. So it's been a pleasure working with all the youth, and we are continuing to do so. So with that, I'd like to take a few minutes just concluding today's session. Again, as I said, very, very, very humbling experience. So many of you are doing so many good things, and what we are doing at Touch a Life is a very small sliver, very small aspect where we are providing technology, our platform, our people to amplify your effect. And we hope together with this collaboration, we will be able to showcase, a lot of you, or more of you, and inspire many others out there. We see technology conferences, Google, Microsoft, everyone, highlighting technologies and highlighting products. And we have our own, again, Solix, Imaja, highlighting products. But we see very few conferences highlighting change makers, highlighting, some good work done by smaller nonprofits. And we hope our effort of bringing all of you together in a forum like this, that we elevate your work and we, help amplify your message to the world. With that, thank you so much, all of you. And it's been a pleasure. And our Touch a Life team has done enormous work in pulling this all together. And I'd like to extend my heartful of thanks to our entire Touch a Life team. Would like to call our team led by Mrs. Ramadevi, Mrs. Kalyani, Sahini Srinivas, Anil, entire Touch a Life team, please come onto the stage. I'd like to invite Mark to give mementos to our team here. There are a lot of volunteers from schools also supporting us, so thank you so much, and please come onto the stage.
And ఈరోజు మీరు చూసిన వీడియోస్ అన్నీ కూడా ఏవీస్ చాలా బాగున్నాయి అనిపిస్తే కనుక హీఈస్ ద వన్. Rajesh, we strongly believe in our team actually because, and Shravani is the one me chustuna ee flyers anni kuda chesindi. So మార్నింగ్ ఇందాక నేను చెప్పినట్టే ఏ పని చేయడానికైనా ప్యాషన్ అనేది ఒకటి ఉండాలి. సో వీ స్ట్రాంగ్లీ బిలీవ్ ఇన్ దిస్. సో మా టీం ఎవరైతే ఉన్నారో వాళ్ళందరూ కూడా అదే బిలీవ్ చేస్తారు. మేము ఏదైనా పర్వాలేదు ఇట్స్ ఓకే అంటే కూడా వాళ్ళు ఒప్పుకోరు. నో మేడం చేద్దాం ఇంకా దొరుకుతాయి అని. సో ఈ అబ్బాయి అన్నీ వెతికి అండ్ కళ్యాణి షీ ఈజ్ ద వన్, లైక్ అన్ని విజువల్స్ మీరు చూసిన విజువల్స్ మీకు నచ్చుంటే కనుక మీ అందరివి వెతికే తీసుకొచ్చి తను చేసింది. సార్ అది మేము హెల్ప్ డెఫినెట్గా ఎక్స్టెండ్ చేస్తామని ప్రామిస్ చేస్తున్నామండి. మీకు ఎవరికి ఎలాంటి ఈవెంట్స్ ఉన్నా ప్లీజ్ మాకు ఒక్క మెసేజ్ డ్రాప్ చేయండి. మీకు ఏ వర్క్ కావాలో అదంతా బ్యాక్ ఎండ్ వర్క్ అంతా మేము చేసి మీకు ఇస్తాం.
So for anything related to media, marketing and all of that, please reach out to our TAL radio team, TAL media team. For anything related to our TAL giving platform, please reach out to our TAL giving team. Anil, Ravi, please reach out to them. And then there's also TAL hospitals team. So those of you in medical and healthcare, please reach out to talhospitals.org. We have a team supporting you. So, and anybody interested in schools, talyouth.org. So please reach out to us. We are here to, again, as a help and amplify.
That's not working. Okay, it is. One last thing. As you see, all our volunteers are lining up. Angels in disguise. Obviously, their services are priceless. That's why they are called volunteers. I would now like to just read up on the names, and I request Veena ma'am as well as Mark to please hand over the certificates to whoever is here. And for those of you who know your friends are not here, please collect on their behalf so that we can make this a quick process. Thank you.
ప్లీజ్ స్పీకర్స్ అందరూ కూడా ఒక గ్రూప్ ఫోటో తీసుకుందామండి. అండ్ వాలంటీర్స్ అందరూ కూడా మీ అందరితో ఒక ఫోటో తీసుకోవాలన్నారు. సో మీ అందరూ ఉండండి, తప్పకుండా తీసుకుందాం. అండ్ అనిల్, సో మీకు నెక్స్ట్ మెయిల్స్ వస్తాయి అనిల్ దగ్గర నుంచి అండ్ రవి దగ్గర నుంచి, టచ్ లైఫ్ నుంచి. మీ అందరితో కొలాబరేట్ అవుతూ ఎలాంటి హెల్ప్ కావాలన్నా కూడా వాళ్ళు చేస్తారు. అండ్ శ్రీనివాస్ ఫ్రమ్ టాల్ రేడియో, హీ విల్ రీచ్ అవుట్ టు యూ ఫర్ ఎనీ హెల్ప్. అండ్ హీ ఈజ్ ద వన్, ఈరోజు ఇక్కడ మీరు చూస్తున్న వీడియో రికార్డింగ్స్ అన్నీ కూడా బ్యాక్ ఎండ్లో ఉండి టెక్నికల్ థింగ్స్ అన్నీ హ్యాండిల్ చేస్తున్న పర్సన్. సో వీళ్ళందరూ నెక్స్ట్ నేనే కాకుండా వీళ్ళందరూ మిమ్మల్ని రీచ్ అవుట్ అవుతారు. మీకు ఎలాంటి హెల్ప్ కావాలని ఎనీ టైమ్ యూ కెన్ రీచ్ అవుట్ టు కళ్యాణి, శ్రీనివాస్ ఆర్ అనిల్. థ్యాంక్ యూ అండ్ ఓవర్ టు యూ.
Thank you, ma'am. So as I read the names, please go to Veena ma'am and can you hold it so that she can give the certificates? Just hold it so that she can give the certificates. Yeah. Geetanjali ma'am, please come onto the stage. So the first volunteer, Indira Pagadala. Thank you, Indira. Madhula Kartika. Fantastic. The clap should be much louder. We can outpower them, I'm sure. Kishan. Perfect. Mayaka Muttu. If somebody is not here, yes, please take it on his behalf. We have Patti Saumya next. Is Saumya here? Mohammed Sajid. Raghava Chittajallu. Sorry. Satya Krishna. Lakshmi Priya. Tejaswini Samala. Varsha Reddy. Baladri Meghna. Tejaswini Gujeti. Oh, please go to the center. Harshini Anumolu. She's coming. Varshasri Bantu. Syed Zabiullah Hussaini, Hamsini Matta, Just Avinash. Sai Varun P. Ashish Madham Setti, Murali Krishna. You are clicking photographs? Great job. Ramiza, I'll take that. I'll just take it. Ramiza. Atrinathan Lingala. Akhil Tummalapalli. Sanjay Kuna. Samarth. Samarth. Abhigna Sagurti. Vineet Shailendra. He's coming. Someshwari Devulapalli. And that's Matta Hardika. A big shout out, everyone. Fantastic job. Thank you so much. Important volunteers did not get their certificates. So I now invite Sandeepan Nath. Ma'am, please present his certificate. But yeah. And last but not the least, Khalid. We also have Samath here. Samath has given his certificate to me to be given back to him. Thank you, Samath, for all that you've done today. May I invite all the volunteers to come on stage for a group picture, please? And maybe we can quickly arrange ourselves for a good picture. Could the speakers also come? That will give them some motivation. Whoever is still here, from the Datri Foundation, Katha, Sristi Foundation, everyone. Shreya. From the V and She Foundation too, please come onto the stage. Our volunteers will be thrilled to take pictures with you. Please, please. No, no. They'll be. Come on. What about the volunteers from the AV team? Please. Volunteers, AV team, please get onto the stage. I think except one photographer who's probably going to cover us, everybody else can come on stage. If you've been a part of the team organizing, making this happen, then please come on stage. All kindness ambassadors, come onto stage. Helping hands and kindness ambassadors. Okay, the last one will get a bad spot, so please hurry. Yeah, I'll come.
A big shout out to Rama Devi and team for pulling this event together in a very fantastic way. Congratulations, Rama and team.
Thank you everyone. Monica, a last Sandigo video, please. Yeah, farewell.
Before we bid farewell to this day, we have wonderful news to share with you all. We're delighted to announce that the 4th chapter of TALTalks will take place at the prestigious University of California, San Diego, in November 14th this year. To all the changemakers in San Diego, this is your opportunity to share your impactful stories. Get ready to make your voices heard by the world. Join us for an impactful day filled with inspiration, connection, and change. See you at University of California, San Diego.
Thank you one and all. Thank you so much for a inspirational ఒక రోజు మొత్తం ఇంత మంచి వైబ్తో స్పెండ్ చేయడం అనేది చాలా బాగుంది. హోప్ యూ ఆల్ ఎంజాయ్డ్ ఇట్. థ్యాంక్ యూ అండ్ థ్యాంక్ యూ జ్యోతి ఫర్ యువర్ సపోర్ట్. థ్యాంక్ యూ అండ్ వాలంటీర్స్ మీకు అందరికీ నచ్చి ఉంటే కనుక ఈరోజు ఇక్కడ వచ్చిన ఎవరైతే స్పీకర్స్ ఉన్నారో వాళ్ళందరి కాజెస్తో మీరు కనెక్ట్ అయి ఉంటే ప్లీజ్ వాళ్ళందరినీ లింక్డ్ఇన్లో మీరు ఈజీగా ఫాలో అవ్వచ్చు. వాళ్ళతో జాయిన్ అవ్వండి. వాళ్ళు ఇంకా బాగా చేయగలగటానికి ఇలాంటి టీమ్ ఈరోజు మీరు ఉన్నారు కాబట్టి మీ అందరూ ఇంత బాగా చేశాం. సో దే ఆల్సో నీడ్ ఆల్ యువర్ హెల్ప్ ప్లీజ్. ఓకే, థ్యాంక్ యూ. అండ్ ఒకే ఒకటి ఏం చేయొచ్చు అంటే స్ప్రెడింగ్ ది వర్డ్. వాళ్ళు ఎప్పుడైనా మార్పు నుంచి కానీ, దాత్రి నుంచి కానీ, కథ నుంచి కానీ, ఎక్కడి నుంచైనా విఎన్షి నుంచి కానీ వాళ్ళు ఏదైనా పోస్ట్ చేయగానే ఇమీడియట్గా చాలా చిన్న హెల్ప్ మనం ఏం చేయొచ్చు అంటే జస్ట్ షేర్. వాళ్ళ వాయిస్ ఇంకా చాలా ఎక్కువ మందికి వెళ్తుంది. అది మనం చేయగలం. ఓకే, థ్యాంక్ యూ.